died. Lucky Sonny Slim got 100 lives. Knock the rings out and I'ma fit my pinky with it. Fuck a Jada Pinkett, I get jiggy with it. You with it, then we can get it going. Talking big shit and you just a semi-colon head of the state. And I cannot be demoted. I put his head on the stake and make a hole in 2 out the meter. Can't say too many ways that I need her. It's a bread on the plate, she a eater. Need some bread on the plate for the feature. I'm a beast, look boy, I'm a creature. Ain't no money to make for me being tame. Before I tell on myself I'm a plea insane. There's some folks in here with me, yo, keep it chain. And I swear they keep talking all around my head, I hear it all day. I hope nobody don't tell the end alright. Cause I'm a sinner to hell and then y'all wait. Gon' probably send me to hell, I need peace sign. For my shoulder, devil's on east side. Now who's stronger, man, I'm getting deep fried. But I'm colder than a white polar until I'm over. Trying to stay woke in a high full of sleepers. I can leave earth anytime, no allegiance. Fuck all these hoes on that line too egregious. Had to be real one time for the region. I cannot get peace someday. Or just a little sleep someday. I know we gon' eat someday. And if the time divine, it won't be too late. Now it's a balance I've been trying to figure. In and out at times in my little feelings. My Valentine ain't want no dealings. And I can't blame you about that really. Cause ain't too much stable going on. Ain't nobody to save you on your own. I done took out a page from Rolling Stones. Advice might short the days and write the songs. Meanwhile I'll engage in other things. Dazing off the other dreams. Another page, another ream. And I still can't explain just what I see. Maybe I went made to walk, the wings fell off. And now I'm trapped inside the thought. They birthed the flaw. Glad they brought the church to talk. Cause I need something to believe in. So make me believe. They keep talking all around my head, I hear it all day. I hope nobody don't tell the end alright. Cause I'm a sinner to hell and then y'all wait. Gon' probably send me to hell, I need peace sign. For my shoulder, devil's on east side. Now who's stronger, man, I'm getting deep fried. But I'm colder than a white polar until I'm over. Trying to stay.
Took a deal, signed another deal, post up in the hills on the rail, headed for a mill, travel with me still, getting kills, all this pop appeal, got these pop stars try popping in, and they getting pop for real. I ain't tryna build, I was tryna lead a meal, getting to it, before I hopped up off the block, I was still going through it, friends doing pills, and came faster than it should've. I was Buddy Hill, shooting at a pace soon as I pull up, dropping buckets, yeah, like it's nothing. In the kitchen chopping onions, yeah. Tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming. Cause I'm dropping buckets, hey, yeah. Like it's nothing, hey. Earn my respect and burn a budget, hey. Tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming, baby. Yeah, I'm dropping buckets. Drop some cash for me, don't worry about my past for me. I'm driving with no gasoline, this life I live's a fantasy. Yeah, I do this for my dogs, all my day ones and my family. My life gon' live through them if I end up in any tragedies. I hope y'all understand this shit got bigger cause it had to be. I always knew I had it, but just not at this capacity. I recognize the gravity, closer to the summit, stacking chips and counting nuggets. I've been stunting, baby, cause I'm dropping buckets. Hey, yeah, like it's nothing. Hey, in the kitchen chopping onions. Hey, tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming. Cause I'm dropping buckets. Hey, yeah, like it's nothing. Hey, earn my respect and burn a budget. Hey, tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming, baby. Cause I'm dropping buckets. Earn my respect and burn a budget. Tears falling down, underdog is finally overcoming, baby, cause I'm dropping buckets.
I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. The crash came when the cash came. Spend it for you get it like those rookies all on draft day. For the love like it's match game. Hit the ground running, really do it for my last name. They act different when the facts change. I'm not with the tip for tag games. In my own league, I don't chase game. In my own league, I don't hang with lanes. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. Now how could that be? Talking about who can't be talking about me. Feeling like Stretch where I got all this reach. Feeling too blessed when I step on these beats. Now how could that be? I could beat the pressure, I could beat the 2-3. Jab, jab, hook, then I duck and I weave. It was never you, it was me versus me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. Better up, get some, swinging for the fences, I might leave it in the sun. Every pitch a home run, stack a couple tickets just to leave it to my son. Take it back while I begun. Small city kid, couldn't dream a bigger one. A marathon, never run. Check the scoreboard, how I'm feeling like I won. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me.
Good evening, everybody. So we are keeping it simple tonight. We are doing a red blend by Saldo. I always get the bottles mixed up here. The bottle's really simple, just says Saldo right across the front. Now, previously we did a Zinfandel by Saldo, but tonight we are doing a red blend, which is a combination of Cabernet and Zinfandel. So this wine, just think of your dark fruits. You have dried blackberry, you have your plum, you have red berry, raspberry, and you have mixed spices. So this is very smooth, very straightforward, very simple red blend. It is a beautiful garnet red color in your glass, and the aroma is amazing. So I think this is great to drink on its own, or it's really nice with a really nice charcuterie board. So I will be sipping on a little Saldo tonight. I hope you guys enjoy the show. Salute.
Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I can flip a dollar to $1 million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. It's a new day, days been new. Been a decade since I made it out of rental. We some owners, baby, we don't got no rent due. My trick, but my wife, you like the trick too. Merry Christmas, hey, Saint Nick. What we want, get, we on wait list. How we got here doesn't make sense. Have patience, that'll make sense. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I can flip a dollar to $1 million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. Picking up the slack, joining this prime way, I'm getting to the rack. I do what I want, when I want, where I want, no cap. Put in all work, now I'm getting to the back. 25-8, I got money on my mind. Live life great, but I'm always on the grind. Navy blue tank, I don't wear it for the time. Real hustler, baby, throw my rollie in the sky.
Get ready for blast off.
Ball pointing cushy, so you know it's berserk. Trevor on the mix, so you know we gon' work. I might leave in one, find a beach and go surf. I'ma ride the wave till I'm out of this earth. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. I can flip a dollar to $1 million. I don't like to brag, but I'm really on. 3, 2, 1. Anywhere I'm at, turn the city up. 3, 2, 1. I don't like to brag, but I'm really.
I'm muted. Thank you guys again. That mute monster is all right. Thank you guys for being here tonight. I appreciate it. Guys, if you can hear me well, please put a 1 in the chat. If you can hear me well, put a 1 in the chat. All right. That'd be great. That'd be great. All right. Good. All right, man. I am glad to be here tonight. We're going to have another great show here on the Black Men Unfiltered Network. Tonight's subject is emotional damage, the rise and fall of Kamala Harris. We're going to play one video, guys, only one video tonight to set the precedent of what we need to talk about. So many people I invited to the show tonight who were hoorah, up and down, jumping on the trampoline for Kamala Harris. They have not shown themselves tonight. I sent them the link on Friday, resent it on Saturday, sent it again on today, and none of them responded. Now, I remember a couple of shows back, I should have clipped it. A lot of those guys said, hey, man, if she loses, I don't mind coming back up here and saying I was wrong. Well, ladies and gentlemen, they're not here. They haven't hit the link, and I've sent the link to them twice. There's only one person who showed up tonight. Only one person who showed up tonight who's here to eat crow with potato salad tonight. It's only one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Black Men Unfiltered Network. Listen, I want to start with the chat first, as I always do. Who's in the sanctuary tonight? Let's see here. Who are we bringing up to the front of the altar? 8 is in the building tonight. Thank you so much for being here, Sugarfoot. All right, we got What We Know podcast in the building tonight, man. Thank you for being here. We got Boss Man in the building. We got Edward Gilbert in the building. We got the beautiful Milani in the building tonight. All right, we got, let's see who else we got in here. All right, make sure you guys, Delmonte Green Beans is in the building tonight. And Nissa, he said, can he cook with that wine? She'll be able to answer that question when I bring her up. All right, let's see here. Who else we got? Marriage, politics, and sports. You know who that is, the bald guy who used to be the sky guy, who used to be the ladies guy, who used to hang from the sky. Give it up for that Arpain guy. All right, here we go. That's Arpain. We got Anissa in the building. We got Uncle Rick in the building tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I know you can't wait. The old, broke, and dusty is in the building tonight. All right, I appreciate you guys for being here. Let's see. Oh, I just checked my back chat. I'm wrong, guys. I stand corrected. We got 2 people here tonight that's going to eat crow. Yeah, 2 people. They showed up. Listen, the other person told me he was going to be here, and he kept his word. He's a man of his word. I have so much respect for that guy. All right. So much respect for this guy. All right. So let's see who we got in here. We got M Music Man 1982 in the building. What it is and what it will be, my brother. Thank you for being in the building tonight. All right, man. Let's go ahead and get to it. Tonight, I want to go ahead and bring up my people. The first people I want to bring up, I'm gonna hold the Kamala people last because they're gonna have a long night. So I wanna just take it easy. Okay. The first person I'm gonna bring up is the one and the only, all the way from Florida, the beautiful, the wine tasting, the yellow pinned back hair, beautiful smile, who's almost married to Bartholomew from the South. Give it up for yours truly. Anissa's in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Put your hands together.
Good evening, everybody.
So good to see you. So good to see you.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So let me go ahead and say this. Let's bring up the other guy. The other guy I want to bring up, you guys know him. You see him on Wednesday nights right after the sports show. Give it up for another Kamalian. Boss Man is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together.
Kamalian. Very well.
Kamalian.
Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Good evening.
Another Kamalian in the building. The last one, we have one more Kamalian in the building, ladies and gentlemen. He was here before. He always comes through. Man, my big brother from another mother. He said he was going to be here, and he showed up. He's a man of his word. Family man, husband, father. Give it up for yours truly, the last Kamalian. Damien is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Now, I want to go to the second chapter of our guest tonight. This chapter is the real niggas. The real niggas are here tonight. We're gonna start bringing the real niggas up. The first real nigga I want to bring up is R. Payne is in the building tonight. R. Payne, what's going on?
Dive bar.
Oh, it's gonna be a long night. There we go. I can see it already.
Everybody drinking. It's gonna be a long night.
I'm gonna go downstairs to my bar and grab something. All right.
Yeah, I think you're gonna need it.
Oh my God!
Yikes!
I had to grab me some of that Shay, some of that Shannon Sharp.
Yeah,
How was that? How was that?
It's okay. It's not. It's overrun. It's okay. It's too much for. It costs too much for how it tastes. It's all right.
Now, I will say this. If you're going to come up on the Black Men Unfiltered Network moving forward for any shows in the future, if you can't show your face, you can't be in the place, but the only place you can be is in the chat. So go at the bat. So listen, the next person I want to bring up is another real nigga. That's who we don't want to call him Nostradamus, but Nostradamus is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Uncle Rick, guys. Yeah. Last but not least, I want to bring my other brother from another mother in the building tonight. Give it up for yours truly, all the way from Detroit, who has a really good football team and has a really good mindset on these elections. Give it up for yours truly. JT is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Now I'm gonna put the Kamalians at the bottom because you did lose, and I'm gonna put the real niggas at the top. I just want to see how everybody's doing tonight. And I want to start with Damien, man. Thank you for being here and giving us your time tonight. Damien, how are you and how are your family, man? And we'll move on to the next person.
We're all good. We all try to maintain. We working out.
It's good to know, my brother. It's good to know. Let's move on to Anissa. Anissa, how are you? Bartholomew, you started mowing your own yard. How are you tonight?
Well, I don't do grass, so that's not true. Okay. But other than that, everything is going well over down here in Florida. So we're doing good.
All right. And the last Kamalian, Brother Boss Man, how are you tonight, brother?
I'm doing all right. How's everybody?
I got some short answers tonight. Last week we couldn't get y'all to shut up.
No, I have other reasons for short answers, but I'm doing all right.
Okay, absolutely. I hope you're ready for the next question. But I want to get to the real nigga section at the top. And I want to start with JT. JT, how are you, man? How is the family, my brother?
We doing well over here, man.
Absolutely, yes.
We over here. We right here. If everybody know, that's where I stay. Right there. If anybody know about that, that's where I stay. Absolutely.
Okay.
And we okay.
R. Payne, how are you? How is the family? How is your wife? I know it was a tragic loss for half of your household. How are you doing over there in your house?
It's fine. We don't skip a beat over these kind of things.
Okay, absolutely. So you stroked the one good and she's back to normal. Uncle Rick.
Yes, sir.
Nostradamus himself, all right? Rick Adamus is in the building. Rick Adamus, go ahead and take a sip and introduce yourself.
Just drinking my tea. That's all I'm doing.
Oh, man. I understand.
Tea with lemon. Tea with lemon, black folks.
With lemon? Oh, okay. Yeah, sounds like that's a great combination. Yeah.
Still had to go to work yesterday.
Still had to go to work,
Still had to go to work.
It's been a week since the tragedy happened.
Still had to go to work. It's all G. I keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all know what it is. I ain't trying to hurt nobody. I'm trying to educate y'all, but it's cool.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is...
Ladies and gentlemen, we
appreciate y'all. Shout out to my natural hair sisters. You know who I'm talking to. Shout out to them.
Yes. Again, guys, if you come in the back, your camera has to be on. You can't be in your car jacking off or kissing on your girlfriend. Your light got to be on. We got to be able to see you. Okay, Braxton, I'll see you, brother. I'll bring you up in just a second. But guys, I just want to say shout out to Take Heed to the Message. Shout out to her. Also, shout out to my brother from another mother, Lit, man. Hoping Lit has been under the weather for a little bit, so we want to make sure we send our prayers out to Lit. Man, speedy recovery. Get well soon, my brother. And we love you, man. We miss you. Can't wait to get you back up in here so we can flip some more tables over together, my brother. Now, Lord have mercy. Last week was, I mean, we've been doing shows for about 5-6 weeks on why Kamala wouldn't win. And so many people came to her defense, and they talked about how Donald Trump was a liar, deceiver, a coochie grabber. He is racist. But multi-million people voted for the man, black, white, and indifferent. Voted for the man. And so I'm gonna need that sound effect again. This is what happened to Kamala. Go ahead. She got taken out very silently. And not only did Kamala lose, because Damien, of course, have him on record saying that it's going to be a close thing. And then now we got this sound effect for you too, Damien. Damien said it'll be a close. Shit is hilarious. Damien said it will be a close one. So we got him out the way. Anissa, we got this for you too. Because you also said that it would be a close one. And last but not, oh no, I'm saying you were voting for her, thinking that she had a chance. Okay, boss man, we got one for you because you came up with all the records and why he incited January the 6th. But we got this for you too, sir. So now that give him another one. Oh my God. So we definitely will. So I just want to start out by saying, how do you guys feel after the Donald Trump swept her in everything, in the popular vote, the electoral votes? He just swept her. All the swing states, she had no chance. He just stomped her to the ground. How do you guys feel about that? We'll start with you, Anissa. How do you feel today? How do you feel about that?
Listen, life goes on, right? These things happen. We had to elect a president. Someone had to lose. Someone had to win. I was okay when Trump was in office the first time. I'm going to be okay this time around. I said from the very beginning that although I liked Kamala, I knew that she was going to have a problem with men. And that's exactly what we saw played out in the election. So the things that the Democrats were focused on, to me, I think they were more social issues. They were very divisive issues. I don't think they really touched on what was important to America. So I think they failed in that. I think in all of their campaigning and talking to people, I cannot believe that they missed what was most important to people, which was the economy and immigration. So I think they definitely, her and her team, whoever they were, I think they definitely dropped the ball as far as that is concerned. My problem with Trump was I just don't like Trump. I don't trust him. I don't trust him, and I did not think that was not the person that I wanted to represent me as my president and on the world stage. But America has spoken. We got to roll with this. I hope that everyone has their money right and have their shit together for 2025, because I think it's going to be very, very interesting what's going to unfold before our eyes.
Hold on a second, Anissa. Yes, Mr. President. Oh, I'll show it to her right now. Donald Trump. I just got the phone with Donald Trump. He told me to show you the new picture that he wants to hang up in the Library of Congress when you walk in. So go ahead and cue it, people. So
Hold up.
So Donald wanted me to show you this. He said the necklace is a gift from Rick Ross. The grill came from Paul Wall, the People's Champ, and so he just wanted us to show you that, Anissa. So you know who the man is. So you know who the man really is. Boss man, if you would like a copy of this, he wanted me to send you a copy of this for your home. If you want to hang it up in your pool room or by the front door when you walk out, whatever. Damien, if you want the kids to see who their president is, you can hang this in the middle of the house, like going down the hallway. I mean, I just want to. All right.
Play
but
too
no,
much. You play too much.
now I got a this out the way. Damien, what are your thoughts? What are you thinking after? What were you thinking when she got skull drugged through the votes?
I mean, I felt like Lil Boosie and that when he said, "I had too much faith in the world." It was my fault. It was like I had too much faith that character and competency meant more than it does, evidently.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Seriously, but it is what it is. The people have spoken, what have you. I'm good, so I'm not worried about me. I'm never worried about me winning any president. But yeah, it's just like I'm not the one that's gonna be catching the hell, and I guess this is gonna be an interesting 4 years.
We thank you for that. The last Kamalian tonight, boss man, last but not least, my brother from another mother. What are your thoughts on the great fall of thy one Kamala Harris?
I certainly had, like everyone, for the most part, anyone who had any eyes to see and some objective, points of view. I think anyone had any type of concern, for the most part, of either what she was doing or her ability to actually win. I certainly take Damien's perspective. Who is typing?
That's me, man. My bad.
There we go. Gotcha. Boy, you were researching, typing, looking up something. Getting ready for my ass, man. God damn. Oh my God. Okay. Damn.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's all right. All right. We got you. We got you a few times, JT. It was my turn. All right.
Whoa.
At any rate.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
At any rate, certainly there were concerns. And I take Damien's position here. Definitely there was a lot of faith. It for sure. And I believe that he was definitely, I've heard multiple times that Trump was definitely a flawed candidate, and I think both of them were. And I think there was some missteps on both of their parts here, but on her end, there was a lot of missteps, and there was some issues of connecting with people in general, especially the ones that she should have connected with the most. I think Democrats fall into the same pit every time, every year, every time. And in my book, there was no reason why it should have been this much of a struggle. But focusing on the issues that matter is the biggest part. To me, on America's view of things, I think America as a whole focuses more on their pocketbooks, and usually has a bit of amnesia when it comes to when it comes to things that are high level versus what really are at the grassroots level, and rightfully so, because Americans really focus on what's affecting their day to day. And so I think Democrats, as usual, focus more on why not that person versus why you should focus on us. So in this case, if you do that, you're probably going to end up losing, especially if the other person is saying, talking about the kitchen table type of issues, and not so much either social issues or things that are very, very titular and divisive and tempestuous in nature. So that's my spiel.
I mean, can I just say something real quick before you jump into it out?
Absolutely.
Is we got to call a spade a spade. It's like the Latino vote is what put Donald Trump over. It's like Latinos historically don't vote with Black candidates as much as they should. People think they should, or they don't align with them with Black candidates, and especially
Asian candidates.
I'm about to say Asians too.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's talking about he's calling not black. That's what he's doing. He's saying that she's not black, she's Asian.
Indian candidates.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is like, so I think that's where she really lost it. She didn't connect enough with the Latino vote, and that is what cost her the election. Because I mean, you got to just not want to vote for somebody if some of the shit he said about people Latinos. So it is what it is.
It obviously didn't matter.
You know, exactly.
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Quite frankly, if you look at it like this, there are some pretty offensive things that you can say about any demographic, and within that demographic, there are going to be some people within that demographic that's going to say, "Well, I mean, that's kind of true. I mean, they didn't lie." So, if the idea is going to be that, hey, you see what that person said about you, okay, and some people are going to say, okay, but what are they going to do for me?
Yeah, people are good at othering themselves. I remember when I'm from Oakland, Too Short would be doing a show, and he'd go, "What's my favorite word?" He'll be like, "Yeah," and then he'd be like, looking at you, y'all, and then he was like, and they really thought, "Oh, they ain't talking about me. They're talking about them other bitches." That's what they would say. People are good at othering themselves. Like he ain't talking about me. You know, he's talking about them over there.
Professor, look in your inbox, brother. I sent it to you. I sent you the link.
So right, if you're trying to find a way to divide, that's why I mentioned divisive. If you are going to try to point at someone and say, hey, this person is trying to divide you, you're literally doing the same thing you're accusing the other person of doing. And you're not being any better than that person. So you are essentially, putting a magnifying glass on yourself while you're trying to, or putting a microscope on yourself while trying to put a magnifying glass on somebody else. And what was interesting was at the beginning of the race, she was doing really, really, really well by not stooping. The moment that she stooped, you cannot outstoop this man. The problem was she already had problems at the very, very beginning because of how she was propped up, pedestalized up, and capitalized. So if you are going to be problematic in the way that you were inserted, then you cannot be problematic in any other way. Because the problem is that she was inserted without having an open primary. I don't care. I am a Democrat. I'm going to call balls and strikes on both sides. That was a problem. Even though it was legal, I'm going to say it was legal, but irrespective to if it was legal or not, that was problematic. It was shiesty as hell, and you got to admit that.
Well, she wasn't able to.
You got to be able to pew.
You got to admit that.
And now that she's not, it's over and whatever I can point out her flaws. I wouldn't have done it on this panel, but I can point out her flaws. Now I can point out the things that
hold that thought. Let me get everybody else's thoughts first. Uncle Rick, what are your thoughts? And welcome to the show, Braxton, the Snake Fiend, my brother. Uncle Rick, what are your thoughts on this entire thing? Because you had already predicted this. You didn't have to. You don't even. What you're about to say. You've already said, but. Say it again for the people in the back. Go ahead.
First and foremost, I told y'all so. I'm happy to say it again.
I love it.
I told y'all he was going to dog walk her.
I love
on this very panel.
You did. You did.
I keep telling y'all, this is not about politics or policy. This was about ideals. Most of America is conservative. The left represents a small, perverted minority. It's just that simple. And the meek shall inherit the earth. Point 2, America is ready to get back to business. Bitcoin hit 90K today. The markets is going up and crazy. So if you were smart, you already made money. You already made money. You people that's good with y'all portfolios down there. Y'all making money right now, ain't you? Ain't you? America has to get everybody else out their pockets. It's just that simple, guys. We can't continue to have people who do not contribute to this society. It's the only one we got. Who don't put into the pot. That's the problem. That's the solution that he said. Again, like I said, this is politics. That man not going to be able to do everything he say he going to do. That's just the way it works.
Oh.
But if he can pull off 50% of his agenda, if you're about your business as an adult, 2025 is going to be a very good year for you.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a great year for you.
Mm-hmm.
The EU is already talking about purchasing natural gas from the U.S. instead of Russia right now. What y'all don't understand is that these people, these fears that they was pushing off to you, the general populace, as you're going to fail, you're going to lose this, they were projecting like a Epson. Those people that's leaving the White House in January, coffers are very full right now with no problems. None. This invisible agenda that y'all keep saying that was so popular and worked, that the media and the politics, well, Joe Biden's, his agenda, it worked perfectly for them. It worked perfectly for them. This country is bankrupt, and don't nobody understand a bankruptcy better than Donald Trump, ladies and gentlemen. There's certain rules and things and ways you got to operate when you bankrupt. Your creditors wasn't supposed to be coming after you if you bankrupt. Y'all hear what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But y'all got it, though. Y'all got it. I told you so. And a shout out to Boss Man before I move on. There's a rule. Never let your opponent get away with making a mistake. Never. It wasn't that she was inserted illegally, Boss Man. Like you said, it's legal. So what does that mean that the Democrats can basically tell the American people, go fuck yourselves?
That you really don't have a choice in the first place.
These are things y'all don't want to say. These are the lies we tell ourselves. That's what the Democratic Party did when they inserted. They said, fuck y'all, it's legal. Legal don't always mean right, do it. But y'all got it though. I don't know. I never know what I'm talking about. I'm the liar. I'll let go of the mic.
All right, we got our Payne in the building. Our Payne. Well, you know what, our Payne? No. Our Payne, you're the elder of the home. We'll let you go last because we want you to be able to feel the mattress. We got Braxton, the Snake Fiend, in the building tonight. Braxton, what are your thoughts?
Okay, my thoughts.
First of all, were you a Kamalian?
No.
Okay, great. So, what are your thoughts?
Hey, now my thoughts are, one, I'm glad that part is over with and Trump is going to be back in office. Some people are not too happy about it and some are happy about it. Well, people are going to have to take their wins and losses as they come and they go. But it's just one little thing I have to say about Kamala. You don't wash your food in a tub. That's what they use wash tubs for. I'll say it again. For those of y'all who are outside the South, you do not put food in bathtubs. You put them in wash tubs. You do not know what a wash tub is. Please look it up.
Yes, sir.
That's all I want to say right
Filthy
now.
motherfucker.
Exactly. Man, appreciate that, Braxton. JT, what are your thoughts, man? I know that you know, you were on the fence because you actually wanted to date Kamala, but it didn't work out, so you came back to Trump. So what are your thoughts?
Go to hell. That's one of my thoughts right there. Just go to hell, black man. Yeah, we seen it. We seen this shit happen in real time, man. Shout out to Rick because he called that shit to the T.
Mm-hmm.
And when we saw how red the United States was on hour one, it was a wrap. It was crazy how we looked at it. It was crazy. Now, one of the things I do have to say is this. This should be a lesson to all Americans, white, black, Hispanic, Indian, East Indian, Native Americans, all. You better understand that the power lies on the largest body of government. That's the people. We got to get down to business, people. We got to get down to business. All this stupid ass shit we talking social, we should not be talking about. This should be the last year that we be arguing over some goddamn shit like the AB. That's dumb. That was the dumbest. This should be the last year that we arguing about what a woman is, what a man is. This the last year that dumb ass shit. We put more energy in that crazy ass shit other than saying, hey, we all Americans. Let's test the theory, right? That your vote don't count. Let's test the theory. People would sit back and tell you that shit don't work, and then somebody will argue it. How about we say, let's test it, right? Let's see if this shit really works. We should never, ever, ever, ever again, and I'm speaking to my blacks, African-American, Negroes, whatever the hell that you want to call yourself. Quit limiting yourself as, I'm just black. I'm just American. We don't supposed to be doing this shit here. If your home, where you was born at was somewhere like Philadelphia, Detroit, Chicago, anything like that, you a damn American. We've done it wrong for so many years. How about testing new theories? All this shit that we've been talking about don't work. Let's test it then. Let's see if it do work. It's time for us to change the way that we think. We done had Obama, we done had Joe Biden, and we done had Kamala, or however the hell you want to say, to show us that the way we've been doing it for centuries were wrong. If everybody else is going to say that they're an American, black people, we need to say we American. Mm-hmm. I'm done with the rest of that shit, man. I end it.
Yeah, I'm just so happy. It's something that Arpain said, and that's why we're going to Arpain next. When Arpain said that he's so glad to see it's a small percentage, but a percentage of black men saying, no, we're not doing that no more. We're not going to follow the Democratic. We're not going to follow our black women down the rabbit hole. We're not going to follow the Democrats down the rabbit hole. We're going to make decisions for ourselves. And he just did a show on yesterday called A Few Good Men, and he was speaking about the black men who supported Donald Trump and getting back to it. And when Donald Trump got up, let me tell you something. There's something in the words that man says. Let me tell you why. I posted on my social media. I posted when he said, in this country, there's only going to be 2 genders that's recognized. And he talked about all those different things. And then he said, and after I posted it, they struck me and they said this is hate speech.
Yep.
This is what social media said. They struck me, took my video down, muted it first, and then took it down and say this is hate speech. We do not promote this. This is not a part of our policy on this social media site. It's hate speech to say that a man is a man, a woman is a woman, and there's not 86 other genders. And then today, Donald Trump followed up by saying there will be no more taxes taken out on overtime. No more taxes on Social Security.
And tips.
And tips. There you go. That's the last one. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
So Black man, can I say this though?
Yeah, say that then, Arpan, you come in right after that.
We are in a gig economy. If you doing anything gig-wise, whether you're working in a restaurant, you're driving ride share, you're doing delivery, you're doing anything that entails gratuity, that should be huge for you. Huge. Very huge for you.
Huge.
It should. And I end that right there, man.
Go ahead, RP.
Well, I need to say this in the backdrop of Catellia, saying my show was good yesterday. You know what I'm saying? But listen, nobody cares about these social issues when they can't feed their family. I don't know how anybody could lose sight of that. My sister stopped talking to me yesterday because I wrote something. I wrote my little missive yesterday. It has like 700 words. But I mentioned the word abortion, which is a hotbed issue. And she got real mad at me. I said, I wrote 700 words. I only mentioned that shit just once. I said it was one of the things that she lost on because they misunderstood what white women were going to vote for. That's not the most important thing for them.
Right.
And for a lot of women, it's not. It seems the only people that really care about is Black women, right? I said, what the hell, man? That's why the 1.5 million Black men who got off the plantation. My brother doesn't like that word plantation because he's a Democrat too. I said, I know how you feel, but it's still a goddamn plantation. It's a mental plantation. You're on it. I was on it. It's time to get off. But you don't have to, but I'm just telling you. Here's why Black men need to leave Black women alone who believe in the Democratic Party. Because we can't continue to follow them fucking ladies down this rabbit hole. We can't. It's destructive. We got to stop sucking on the tit of our mothers and our wives, telling us that, I'm worrying about all this social shit. I want men to be able to walk around locker rooms with their dicks out. I want to be able to have my son who feels like a woman play sports. I haven't heard one Black woman talk about Title IX. And most of them are benefiting from Title IX right now. I haven't heard one of them talk, how do we preserve Title IX for women and women's spaces? Why am I talking more about that than them? And this is what the Democrats, they promote all kinds of shit that's not good for us on a social level. And they have this Marxist bent to it, right? Let's take care of everybody. Somebody said, well, the transgenders are only 1%. Then why the hell are we doing so much for them? 1% of the population is making us change language. They're getting laws passed. Man. All kinds of crazy shit, man. That's what I'm saying? We all have the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And your happiness shouldn't bump up against my rights to be happy. So we got 1% of the population supposedly indoctrinating kids in class, and we got sex books for preteens in schools now. You can't even read them. And this guy, you saw those videos of a man reading the books that's available to the preteens.
Yep.
Paul bends over and Adam inserts it in the back. That kind of shit. Why is our kids reading that shit? So that was a battle. Kamala Harris, I'm going to end it here, was a victim of the ideological war. They inserted her and they put her up as a puppet, and she's a victim. And guess what? Trump was the beneficiary because with all his proclivities, with all his propensities, the common man said, that shit is not as important as us getting back on track as a nation. That's it. They said, hell with all that shit. I told my brother, I said, do you really care that he inflated his mansion at Mar-a-Lago to get a better deal? What the fuck does that have to do with everybody who sells a house tries to inflate the goddamn price of the house? You know, so I'm just saying, it's such a good thing that Americans woke up. Not to, the only ones who haven't woken up is us. The 1.5 million blacks, the 700,000 black women, or we're the only ones. The rest of the black people are still on the plantation, sucking on the tit of the master. That shit's got to stop.
You know what? Our pain. I heard Van Jones. You know, he gets emotional. I used to like old Van, but I think Van, that he didn't suck so much ass, his throat
he's
dead. But Van Jones said, "I cannot believe." Let me see if I can get his voice. I cannot believe that everything dealing with a black woman, we as black men have turned on our black women. I cannot believe. And then he gets up from his chair and says, "Baby, you ready to go?" And his white wife brings him his coat.
It's just too much.
You get what I'm saying? You'll sit there on TV and say, "Black men never support black women. It's so sad." Someone tonight had a dream averted. Someone went to bed thinking that Kamala would win and her dream would be alive, and now their dream has turned into a nightmare.
Let's go, Misty.
Let's go. Yeah. Come on, man. Get the band. Stop the cat. So listen, bro. So anyway, we got Professor in the building tonight. He has a nice, stylish hat on tonight. Let's see what it says. What does it say? Okay, could you turn it to the side? Does that say 45, 47 on the side? It does. Yeah, I ordered mine the other day. So can you go ahead? I'm gonna wear mine. I know it's gonna start a lot of fights. I'm ready. I need to burn calories. Professor, can you tell us how you feel tonight about the election? We already predicted it. All right. I like those shades, so send me a pair of twin. But tell us about it.
Well, there was a great philosopher. He said it in a movie. And that's how I feel right now. He said 45, 47.
I got you, boy.
you know,
45, 47. Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you.
Mike Epps.
Watch out for Bookham. But no, I feel good. Let's understand something. I grew up in a middle class family. And I'm glad that we have somebody in there that's going to allow me to raise my middle class kids, put gas in my middle class minivan, and take them to middle class soccer practices. That's what I'm glad. I'm glad we have somebody in there that's going to allow me to do those things. I have nothing against Kamala being a woman, no matter what ethnicity she may be. I have no issue with her being a woman. I just think she just wasn't the best candidate for the position. The Democratic Party knew she wasn't the best candidate for the position. If you hear what Nancy Pelosi's starting to say, and at the end of the day, I think that the best person for the job won. This country has been broken, has been battered, has been beaten, has been given away. And America, I think, a week ago took the country back, and we're gonna get rid of the people who are here illegally, and let the people stay who are here legally. So I'm happy. I'm glad that Trump won, and I think he's making some great appointments to his cabinet, and I can't wait to see how that all plays out come 2025. So I'm thrilled. I'm happy. I'm ecstatic. I feel like a big titty woman. So I feel good, man. I feel good.
All right, man. Thank you for those warm words of encouragement for us, and thank you for wearing your hat tonight. It looks amazing. Now, I will say this. We're about to go into the video. I'm going to play the video. But while the video is playing, guys, thank you for being here, 31 watching. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, guys. This show is going to be great tonight. We have a lot of Kamalians here, and then we have the real niggas at the top. So make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe button, hit the share button, share it with one person you love, 2 people you hate. And so we can grow the channel. Also, support the channel tonight, guys. 10 people, $10. Man, come on. The Cash App is scrolling at the bottom of the screen right there. Support the channel. Let us hit our goal tonight for this channel, all right? They're scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Now, I want to go ahead and play this video. And while the video is playing, you guys go ahead and send your Cash Apps. This is at church, they say it's offering time. So here we go. I want to play this video. It's called The Coffee Pod. Now, I know a lot of people know who The Coffee Pod is. If you don't watch that podcast, it's amazing. The guy's very low tone, but he gets to the point, and he has a very, very good podcast. So shout out to him. And this is his work, and I want to share his work with us today. He pinpointed, after the election was over, Black women went to social media and drugged Black men for 27 hours. That we were the problem why Kamala didn't get in. And I want, and one of the things I want to say is that Black women can be smart, they can be beautiful, they can have great jobs, they can be highly educated. But when people say there's nothing, what's the saying about a woman scorned? There's nothing worse, especially when a Black woman is scorned. When you piss them off, the professionalism leaves, the nurturing leaves, the love leaves, and their only objective is to destroy your very being. So I'm going to play this video of he's pointing out these women who just went on a terror on Black men because Kamala lost, not knowing that white women and Hispanic or Latinos put him in office. Here we go. Jesus Christ. And guys, hit the like button, subscribe button, and hit that Cash App. Here we go. All right.
I might get some violations and I may offend some people with what I'm going to say, and I don't give a f. To all you Latinos that voted for Trump, I hope he mass deports you and your entire family. Whether you were here legally or not, you got to go. I hope he does that. To you Black men who your fragile ego couldn't take a Black woman in office, so you either voted for Trump or you didn't vote at all, the police will now have carte blanche to murder you right where you stand. And when they do that, there's not going to be no GoFundMes. Don't ask your family to ask us for shit. Just die. They can't afford to bury you. Dig a hole in their backyard. It is what it is.
Wow.
But don't expect sympathy. Don't expect protest in the streets. We're not doing that. Black women, we're done with. We're done. We did our due diligence for this century and the next. We've done enough. We're not doing anymore. To you white women that once again voted against your interests, when your husbands start knocking you into the middle of next week and you can't do anything about it because no fault divorce is in play, I want you to take those black eyes and those busted lips as a personal thank you from Donald J. Trump each and every time you get hit. Take it. Don't look for nobody else. Don't ask for help. Take your beatings. For all of y'all that voted for Trump, I hope you get exactly what you voted for. Because the only thing he did was make America great for the people that it was great for from the beginning, white men. That's what he did. He couldn't run the risk of whiteness no longer being the default, not being allowed to fail up. So when you're bleeding out somewhere and there's a medical emergency and you can't get no help, women who voted for him, don't take it. You just gotta die. If you got kids, they're just gonna be motherless. It is what it is. You didn't give a so we don't give a. That's how it is. This isn't America anymore. I don't know what the it is, but it's not gonna be America. And if you think that Trump is gonna be in that office for 4 years, you're insane. Because we're about to be in a real live action episode of scandal. Because your next president is not Donald Trump, it's JD Vance. Because trust and believe. Within a year, you're not going to see Trump anymore. He's either going to be, and they're going to say it's illness or he died in his sleep, it's natural causes because he's old enough, or they're just going to let him spaz out and do the 25th. And that's when we're really going to be in the handmaid's tale. So I really hope all of you who voted for him, you get exactly what the you deserve.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
Wow. These feminists are crashing out online. They are losing their minds. This should be very disturbing to you because just the amount of hate and ill wishing on everybody who she mentioned there is very, very, very concerning. Imagine if I got up here and said that about any group of women, because you disagreeing with feminists in our modern day is already categorized as hate speech, right? Having a different type of set of values, having more conservative values than a lot of these chicks, they'll look at you crazy. But I want you to see what a lot of these chicks are getting away with saying, wishing death on Black men, wishing harm on other women who disagree with them. And I get it. The elections did not go your way. But do these chicks understand that this exact same mentality response is why people think a lot of feminists are just toxic? I've personally spent most of this election speaking out against people who are like, divorce your husband because he may be voting different than you. There was a chick who didn't want to take her grandma to the polls because she was going to vote for Kamala Harris. And I'm like, man, hold on. Like you're going to break up your family, treat your grandparents horribly because you disagree with their viewpoint on this situation. And they'll also wish death on them? That's ludicrous. Just take the L and drink the coffee.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
Again, if any man said this on TikTok or any other very liberal social media platform, they would be blocked, banned immediately. Lastly, as much as the Black men who actually did vote for Donald Trump, as much as they probably would love to take credit for all that, the exit poll data tells a different story. It shows that Black men voted for Kamala Harris at like a 80% rate. So again, misdirected anger here. Now, that definitely doesn't mean that more Black men aren't leaning towards more conservative values, but instead of saying, hey, 80% of Black men stood up for us, you're saying shit like this.
Hey, kudos to the reporter that outed the Black men who went and voted for Trump. What the is wrong with y'all? What the is wrong with y'all? Y'all are so money hungry for someone who's not going to give y'all any money. It was in the woodworks for Kamala to help you out. And you said, he gave me $1,200 one time. I'll vote for him again. You hate Black women. You can't say you don't now. You actively voted against Black women. What the You were broke yesterday. You were broke today. If that man wins, you're going to be broke for the next years. Real broke.
The police going to start killing you young one by one by one. They going to start killing y'all and they going to clock into work tomorrow because your dumb, stupid ass decided to vote for Donald Trump and he gave the police immunity, which means that if they kill you, bitch, they can still go to work.
And the next time that a Black man died at the hands of the police, the same Black men that voted for Trump, I want y'all to be front line, front center.
Black women, it's just us. It's just us, and we have to lock in and organize together. I'm not talking about organizing politically. I'm talking about organizing every aspect of our existence because no one is coming to help us. It's just us and these children. We need to organize off this app.
I want you to think about that real quick. Listen to what she's saying. This is how little a lot of these women respect Black men. She's saying it's just us and these children, as in just us and our children. No mention of a husband, no mention of building a family, no. And the worst part is she's saying all this with a stat behind her that
with the data behind her.
78% of Black men voted blue.
Dumbass.
Think about that. It's this mentality that causes failure. This lack of understanding how much unity and power there is in showing respect to your men. Dumbass. Congratulations to your men who did back you. But instead, they're doing this.
Of any app, no Facebook group or nothing, anything that can be infiltrated, we know how to organize. That's why people come to us when it's time for a movement. Let's move for ourselves. And if there's another Black woman who like, I ain't on that, bye. We're not spending another moment convincing anybody of our humanity. Where has that gotten us? We have the organizational skills. We have the mental fortitude and the know-how to lock the in and do what we need to do for ourselves and these kids. It's us.
Ourselves and these kids. No mention of uniting with the 78% of men who decided to support you. Do not get it twisted. You will always lose when you're up against a team, whether that's a family, whether that's in business. anywhere. A team of like-minded individuals who come together to accomplish a goal versus lone wolf mentality, broken families. You will lose against that.
I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna let it ride. Black women for the next 4 years, we're not coming to nobody rescue. We're not marching on nobody's behalf. We're not doing none of that. We're gonna let it ride. Black men, I'm sorry, we ain't got your back. People of color, I'm sorry, we ain't got your back. Because people of color don't even want to be considered people of color. They want to be accepted so bad. So bad. Even when a man tell y'all that y'all are lesser than, y'all still go vote for him. So look, we're gonna let y'all figure this out. When it was time for the country to have our back, y'all said, nah, we're gonna let that go. So look, us as black people, it's black women who really be the backbone of a lot of things that go on.
You're not supposed to be the backbone. Your men are supposed to be the backbone. Let them lead. See, this is where I have strong opinions when it comes to how a lot of these feminists view leadership. You hear that? We are the backbone. If you have a family, if you're a father, you are the backbone of your family. If you plan to have a family, make sure you find a woman who does not think of the world in this way. And don't listen to the excuses of, I've had to be this way all my life. You need to learn to cooperate with a man. I get it. But this very hateful wishing of death, all this crazy stuff, you will not find any video of me wishing any person I disagree with, man or woman, wishing them death. I don't. Every email that I've gotten from a woman, every DM, every comment of them, even though this channel is for men. But women do watch. They do drink coffee.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
Just like the men do. But every woman that's reached out to me and said, hey, you've helped me see things differently. And they value the content in that way. I'm very appreciative. Chances are, bro, if she's talking like this, she does not qualify to be your piece.
We're gonna let y'all ride for the next 4 years and y'all figure it out, okay? Y'all go figure it out. And this really just showed like how big sexism is, misogyny is, because y'all would rather vote for somebody who told y'all that y'all are less than. Y'all would rather vote for somebody who told y'all he doesn't care about y'all, who shows y'all he doesn't care about y'all because he's a man, versus voting for a woman who's very qualified, extremely qualified, probably one of the most qualified people to ever run for president, has done the work.
Stop the cap!
But because she's a woman and a black woman at that, y'all just couldn't see yourself voting for her. So, look, when something happens that's not right, with police brutality, all of that, I need y'all to be on the front lines, front and center, ready to, cause a ruckus. I need y'all to have that same energy. You know what I'm saying? Because black women, we ain't got it no more. We don't have it. We don't have it.
What's your response to that? Specifically to black men, I'm curious,
While y'all pondering, just ponder for a second. Just take it in, and I'm gonna get with you in just a second. I have a few cash apps here I want to recognize before we get to the conversation. Guys, we have, remember I said 10 people, $10. So we have 2 so far. We have 8 more to go. We got Trina Ramirez with $10. So thank you for that, Trina. She said, let me get some of that J Moss before you move forward. No problem. I'm definitely going to do that for you. And then we also have Mr. R. Payne with $10 as well. Thank you, R. Payne, for your $10 cash app. Guys, all right, we need, 8 more. $10. So go ahead and hit your cash app. It's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. I'm gonna go ahead and play this J Moss, and then we're gonna get right into the conversation. Here we go.
Whatever you want, whoa, whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Oh, whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do. Oh, whatever you want, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't you are. My heart belongs to you.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Boy, every time, bro.
That man's bad, bro. He's bad. I keep trying to tell you.
Bad man, bro. So if y'all want to hear that again, go ahead and send your cash apps. All right. And so we can hit our goal tonight, and I'll play more. I have more than that to play, but if you want to hear that specifically, you can ask for that. But support the channel, and I appreciate you, Arpain and Trina, for starting us off with $10 each. I appreciate that. All right, guys. So you saw the video. You saw these women are outraged. They want men to be buried in backyards. They want men to not get any help. They want men to suffer police brutality. They want the women to be abandoned who support their men. Damien, you saw it. You're a Kamalian. I want to start with you. What are your thoughts on these decrepit women, these hair hat, wig wearing, lash carrying women who want the worst for black men? Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's just an emotional response to something that they thought was going to happen that didn't happen. People get emotional when they think they got to give up the idea of something that they really wanted. So I think it's just an emotional response. I think when the temperature comes down, they don't believe none of this shit. It's all bluster and disappointment or what have you. And one thing I noticed about like the brother in that clip is that he kept saying he's feminist. I'm like, I don't meet too many feminists from the hood or like sisters from urban sisters who are like feminists. I mean, they just mad, you know? I mean, seriously, they just mad that Kamala lost. It was like, oh, this feminine talking point. All them women, if they got a man who was like down for them, they'd be happy. They'd be following behind them. They do all that good shit. They're not like, oh, we don't need men. It was none of that shit. It's just they mad. Some people don't know how to deal with disappointment. Some people just don't have the emotional acuity. Just like, I'm disappointed, but I got to move the fuck on.
My grandfather taught me two things. He said, son, if you ever want the truth from anybody, the two people that will give you the truth is an angry person and a drunk person. These women, they meant that shit.
Or an angry drunk person.
Or an angry drunk. There you go. They meant that shit.
I don't know. They got too many men. I'm willing to bet. Like, they going to cut. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know them. All it can go by. It seemed like all emotional response to disappointment. It didn't seem like nobody's pulling out guns and shooting black men. Nobody's doing all that kind of stuff. All they're doing is just ranting on TikTok or whatever they rant on because they're just disappointed. Just like my kid, he wanted something, I didn't give it to him. He threw a tantrum, got over it. Next thing you know, he moved the fuck on.
Okay, but Damien, so I want to say this to you. I got another cash up here. I want to say it in a second, but I want to say this. Damien, if it's a difference if your son said, Daddy, I want to die. And it's a difference if he said that versus, hey, bitch, nigga, I want Spider-Man. You're not going to.
That's extreme. You're taking to the extreme. Like as far as for a child, I'm talking about a child saying that. A child.
So you don't think children talk to their parents like that?
My children don't talk to my parents. I don't know children. I don't know children who talk to their parents like that.
Oh, okay. But listen, I'm saying just go to Walmart. You see the little trailer trash kids. I'm sorry, trailer trash people running around, and they kids like, fuck you, mom.
Then when they realize that they don't have any power to kind of assert any dominance or any force, they get in line. Or they get their ass whooped or whatever. They get corrected. Then they fall back in line or what have you. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, all that kind of shit. Same thing my son did, but I didn't give what he was. Sorry, they do that shit. And then they move over.
Okay, so we're going to get more into that in just a second. JT, from What We Know podcast on the panel right now, my brother from another mother. We need 7 more guys, 7 more people to donate $10 tonight to reach our goal for this show. Let's see here. He sent a $10 thing. I got something for JT because JT has a specific video that he fell in love with a long time ago that I hadn't played for him in a while. I'm going to play this and then we'll get back to everybody else. Here we go.
My name is Rosa. They say I'm supposed to sit in the back, but I'm tired of hell, so I'm finna sit right closer. Yeah. Come get me up then. It's gonna take about 3, 4, 5 men. And I ain't finna repeat myself again. Fight me. Somebody get her. My name is Eve. Yeah. I didn't believe. Yeah. I trusted Satan, ate that apple, he deceived. Yeah. And yeah, I'm naked. I thought I was awakened. I'm the first to do it. Y'all my daughters, we related. Yeah. Trick on Big Harry. Yeah. Don't call me slave hoe. The hell? From the underground, neuro, bust down mouth of dope. When I say run, you better go. In the dark, that Glocky glow.
In the dark, that Glock can glow.
That's JT hit right there. JT love that,
Big
man. Oh, thank you so much, JT, man, for the $10 Cash App, guys. All right, we're 7 away. Yeah, we're 7 away. So go ahead and donate to the channel, $10. We have 7 more people. So I want to get back to the conversation because Damien, he started some, but we're going to talk about that in a second. Boss man, as you are looking upon your black, luxurious, voluptuous sisters who have their men back, who are the backbone of this community, what were you thinking?
Okay.
Take your time. Take your time. It's okay. Take your time.
Let him use you.
Let him use you.
Let him use you. Should have came in a Chevy. Should have came in a Cadillac.
The acrimonious.
Hey, hold on a second. Your microphone is.
I got him. Go ahead. Keep talking. I got
Is
you.
it hot?
I got you. Don't worry about it. I got
You got it? Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Are you gonna take his mic? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about now? Is it good? Okay.
Yeah, you good.
The acrimonious, vehement, virulent,
I love it.
vermin vice that I heard. The acidity of everything that I just heard. And you know what? Maybe even give a little bit of benefit of the doubt that maybe the rest of them, that maybe these clips, maybe, just maybe, some of the clips were prior to the election or the actual results. But I want to focus on the heifer that had the results in the back. That's the one. That's the motherfucker I'm going to talk about. That's the one. Because she had the results behind her talking shit. She could see that the majority were not pejorative from her mindset. The majority of men, black men, still were in her corner from her perspective and still wished death or wished the worst on the majority of black men. Now, I'm just going to say that I don't care how anyone voted, that I'm not going to tell anyone that they are worse off. Oh, by the way, hold on a second. 1 second. Hey, Uncle Jeff, happy
sir.
belated birthday to you, sir.
Yes, happy birthday, Double Dog.
I'm not going to ever say that anyone deserves anything because of who they voted for. I'm not going to ever say that. My issue, my problem with this is that you can simply see that the majority of black men did not do what you said or think that they were going to do. And you still chose to say, fuck all black men. You have the results behind you, my lady. That doesn't come from looking at the results and making an informed fucking decision. You know where that comes from? That just comes from a pure incensed hate for black men in general. And you will hear up and down TikTok, up and down YouTube, and you will see and hear women say up and down that black men hate black women. But that is the purest result, purest format of it right there. That's the purest example of it. So I'm not willing to let anyone off the hook, no more than I'm willing to let a man off the hook. But in this case, this is a purest example that when you can see something so clearly, and then you can't buy an education. You certainly cannot buy intelligence because it's right behind you. I'm sorry, I cannot let that go. You're looking at the results. And even if And even if we're wrong, even if you're looking at the results and you can clearly see that maybe, depending on how you look at it, you can say that, hey, Black men, either we largely failed the test, or we were the only ones that knew the answer. However you want to look at that, whatever side of the fence you're on, whatever lens you want to put in your glasses. Either way, why would you then come in and look at this and say that any Black man deserves to get something that we don't deserve? Because I don't think, of all the things that all of us Black men have ever said on this panel, I don't think any one of us has ever said that a Black woman deserves something that she does not deserve. I'll wait. Has any of us ever said it? BMU, do you think a Black woman deserves something that she doesn't deserve?
Absolutely fucking not.
Does any Black man on here believe that a Black woman deserves to get shot by the police?
Nope.
No.
So I'm failing to understand why that is okay. All because you can't read first of all, you can't read results to save your fucking life. And it's in color, bitch. It's in color. And that pisses me off. Because I strive day in, day out, week in, week out to show results, show data clearly on an objective point of view. On both ends, both sides. And it drives me absolutely mad to see someone. I'm gonna let my plan here. I apologize. I am ravenous at this very moment, and I got other shit to be upset about, but it's okay. I'm gonna take it out on this shit. Damn it, you got results behind you. It's like me looking at this damn picture back here and can't tell that that's a goddamn King's piece. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna take a moment.
Anissa?
Misplaced anger. That's the only thing I can put that on. Again, 78% of Black men voted for Kamala Harris. So they just tripping. You know how women can do. You know how we can be. We can act sometimes. We mad, we lost, and they just, they're just going off the hinge. But, I don't know what it's going to take for us to get it together. But we are, those Black women are going to need a Black man in 2025. If what I think is coming down the pipeline, you're going to need a Black man in 2025. So you might want to backtrack some of that talk and all that rhetoric, that you're spewing out. So they're just mad. They're just angry. They're acting out of their emotions. But 78% of Black men voted for Kamala. So, it's just they just silly.
I want to make sure that I clip what you just said, Anissa, because I can't believe that you said that, what's coming in 2025, women are going to need.
Oh yeah,
Black men. Yes. So
those very ones that we're talking are probably going to definitely need one in 2025. So you might want to be a little nicer.
Yeah, Black man, but and I'm not surprised that she already have her covering.
Oh yeah.
So she understands. She like,
Uncle Jeff, man, we want to welcome you to the show tonight, man. Thank you for being here, my brother. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Fellas. Hey, everybody. Can y'all hear me good?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Now, Uncle Jeff, since you are here, let's put it right back to you. Since you are here, Uncle Jeff, I would love to get your insight on what you just saw.
Well, wow. Number one,
Braxton, I'm gonna switch you in and out when anybody comes in, okay?
y'all been hearing me when I pop up speak of Isaiah 4. Well, this is the beginning. What you are looking at is, and I it's beginning to make me feel bad for sisters. You don't have any place to bargain from. I don't even know where to start. It's almost like, has anybody ever played? Everybody here has played poker or heard of what's poker. Okay, there's something known as the bluff.
Bluff. Yeah. Come on.
Sisters, you are trying to bluff with your cards face up. You have nothing to negotiate with. The numbers are stacked against you. There is no this we gonna stop fucking with y'all. Okay.
All
right. I guess I'll have to deal with the rest of the Earth's women clamoring to fuck me and fighting themselves and pushing and shoving in line. Well, damn. There is no other way to come at us and those of us who deserve it than with humility.
Yeah.
That's the only way forward. You don't have one snippy na speech to make. There is not one thing you can say negative about a black man that helps you, and here's why. It is because this is the pushback everybody is getting, and nobody wants to call these people to account. You are looking at the backlash of what our fathers and our uncles had to put up with from your mamas and your aunties. And now, this is why your music don't sound the same. Smokey Robinson loved his mama. These new dudes don't. You can't love nobody more than you love your mama.
You're right.
A lot of brothers waking up to maybe my mama the one ain't shit.
Yeah.
This whole new DNA thing, who knew? It is now your time, and this is just another nail in your coffin. This is some of the best news in the world, especially for young black men looking for beautiful, grounded, earthy, accountable sisters, because I believe they exist. Whenever you hear sisters speak in favor of this shit, she's raising her hand. Hey, look, me over here. I'm uncoachable, and I'm going to give you all kind of shit in the time of crisis, is what she is saying to you. Allow her to say it. It is the same thing I hear when I hear brothers recoil from my body, my choice. That is absolutely correct. It's the best, it should be the best words for you to hear, because what she is also saying is your future is my choice.
Right.
You don't get to, and I think this is fair. You don't get to tell a woman what to do with the responsibility once you give it to her. You're supposed to be responsible for your seed before you shoot it out, which is why, again, I'm giving holiday stocking stuffers Uncle Jeff's male important decision cream. It's a cream that you use before, and then you can jack off with baby oil. That's not what this is for. This is before an important date, or before a job interview, before anything serious. You got to take your penis out of the equation. Okay.
No, you're right. You're right.
Hey, it's actually a product. Where my shit at?
Bust one off.
You think clearly. Bruh, there is nothing better than post-Jack clarity. A man is an idiot right before he comes and a genius right after.
Right after that
Right
shit.
after. Ladies, if you want to know how a man feel about you, how does he treat you right after he busts a nut?
Yeah.
If he asks about your schedule, so what you finna do? He don't give a shit about you.
Right.
That dude don't give a shit.
Wait, hold on. He got to do this, Joe. So what about having with you?
Right? Right?
He got to stretch out first.
Damien laughing like he done this shit before.
Yeah.
Like, I'm hella tired, so you know what you gonna do?
No.
So you need me to call you an Uber?
You know,
Don't your mama stay around the corner? You know, I can jump off it, mama.
The best thing to do is to just start playing gospel music. Put on some Donnie McClurkin.
Right.
Just put on you go straight to Jesus. You go straight to Jesus and guilt her, knowing you don't give a fuck. No, but I know you will.
Oh, never should have made
fall
it.
down.
Put on some stomp.
No, bro, don't play the. Don't play
You
the
play
upbeat
stump now.
shit.
You done went to. You sinning like a mug now.
No, if you play stomp, y'all go together.
Y'all go together. You play stump.
Fuck wrong
Hey,
with
man,
you?
I want to welcome.
Can I play
man? Thank you,
Revolution?
what's going on, my brother? How you doing tonight, man?
What's good? What's good with everybody?
What's poppin'?
Oh man, Angry man, how are you feeling, man? It's been a week since the great Victor took his crown. So how are you feeling, man? I know you're kind of.
I got this song stuck in my head.
What is it? Can you tell us?
It's how that joint go? You can't accuse me of all the things you know that you are guilty of. She should have cheated. That's just stuck in my head for some reason.
Oh,
what's going on?
Oh man, not much. Hey man, thank y'all for being here tonight. Hit the like button, subscribe button, man. We 7 away. So go ahead and hit that Cash App. All right, we need 7 more people, $10 per person to give tonight to support the show. Hit the goal for tonight's show. Man, we've been having a great conversation so far. The Kamalians have waved the white flag tonight. Damien waved the white flag tonight. Nissa waved the white flag tonight. Boss Man says, you know, she just didn't run her campaign correctly. And so
there's a bigger problem in the reason why she lost that a lot of people are not really highlighting. For one, regardless of, you know, what Black women are saying across the internet, most Black people voted for her, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we all know that most of the time, white people are split down the middle when it comes to the Republicans and the Democrats, and it's usually the Black vote that tips the scale. The irony is that if you niggas hadn't aborted so many babies,
Wow,
you actually would have won.
Wow.
Oh, let's take a moment.
Let me just say
Oh
this.
my God.
Let me just say
the
this.
votes.
Let me just say this. All I got to say, and I know, you know, Damien, you don't really believe in that, but it's all good. God has one hell of a sense of humor.
Yes.
Because y'all literally, that what she was promoting literally got rid of your voting base.
Okay, wait a minute, Angry Man. Do you mean to tell me that they've been literally killing themselves from 2003 backwards?
Yes. Yes.
The yoke of the devil has been destroyed.
Fuck the frail shit.
Look.
Hilarious.
For all the fellas, because I heard Boss Man talking about it, and it is really unfortunate that a lot of them are putting the blame on Black men, even though a large percentage of Black men voted for her.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's like I've always said, Black men, when it comes to Black women, it ain't about what you did. It's about what you haven't done. And you didn't get her elected. So it means it's your damn fault. That's how that works.
Look at Rick. Rick is on. Rick is on point. Rick is saying he agree with that shit.
That's how that works.
Keep coming.
That's how that works. You feel me? Now, what they should be mad at my ass. You feel me? Because I definitely didn't vote for Kamala. They should be mad at me. But no, they mad at all you niggas.
Yeah, they mad at us as a whole.
They mad at that.
You got to be able to pume.
No, black angry man. I went around. I was telling my family, and what? Who gonna do something about it?
You know what I
And
said?
what?
You know what
And
I
what?
You know what I told my family? I said, before any of you get mad at me about voting for him, just think about the money you're gonna ask me for that I'm about to make.
I'm trying to told you already to go. Did you see the goddamn stock, man, that's going on Bitcoin, all this shit? Listen, in Michigan, I don't know about the rest of the world, the shit went down for gas 30 cents.
Yeah, it dropped. Immediately. It dropped. Like, which is
we ain't seen that shit in 4 years.
Yeah, and see, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm gonna tell you something because he ain't even in office yet, which got me looking at everything sideways. Like, wait a minute.
Right, what the fuck?
Why the hell? Why that had to happen for y'all to drop this price? Like, y'all bugging right now.
And you know what? And you know what has happened, Angry Man? Kamala and Joe just said, "Fuck that border. Let them bitches in." The security and slacked up on the border. I'm here in Texas, guys. I'm telling you, Damien, come on out there. You know.
Oh, they went back to what they were doing before.
What? They went back to what they was doing before, man. They coming in this motherfucker like they said, "Merry Christmas."
Hey, black man, what's that city right there over at the border? Is it Alero?
El Paso.
El Paso.
No, not El Paso.
El Paso is right there. Right there.
Not El Paso, but it's right. I think it's right up under El Paso. It's
sorry,
like 2 hours away from. It's 2 hours away from. What's that motherfucking?
You talking about where the school shooting happened at?
Are you talking about Laredo?
Laredo.
Yeah,
Laredo.
Yeah.
I went to Laredo 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
It was some crazy ass shit that I seen. I was seeing over by they have this big ass store. You know what they call those little stores where everybody go to get the low.
Bodega.
The bodega? The
No,
Buc-ee's?
not the bodega. Not Bucky. Bucky's is the shit too. I'm talking about we all got those motherfuckers, those malls. The malls. What's the malls that you get it for the low? You go over there.
Swap meet.
Flea market.
Strip mall.
Yeah.
We know what you're talking about.
One of those right across from the border, but where the border is that like the water is only like 5 feet. You know, it's like 5 feet deep. Mm-hmm. So at a certain time, the border patrol leaves. We was looking at motherfuckers on the Mexican side acting like they were fucking fishing, right? A gang of motherfuckers acting like they fishing. 3 o'clock got there. My homeboy said, watch this shit. Border patrol left. Motherfuckers just start walking across the goddamn border, bro. That shit was crazy as hell when I saw that shit. And then they come back in about 30 minutes, 45 minutes. And they did that shit all day. Laredo. That's where it's at right there, man. That shit is like, you know, that was crazy when I saw that shit. So you talking about all on the West Coast, bro, all the way to California. Where else do they border the Mexico?
Arizona,
New Mexico.
So ain't no telling how they've been doing this shit for a minute, bro.
So Angry Man, did you see Smokey the Bear's sister talking about black men?
Smokey the Bear's sister. Nah, messed up.
Smokey the Bear's sister.
Respucia.
I might get some violations and I may offend some people with what I'm going to say, and I don't give a f. To all you Latinos that voted for Trump, I hope he mass deports you and your entire family. Whether you were here legally or not, you got to go. I hope he does that. To you Black men who your fragile ego couldn't take a Black woman in office, so you either voted for Trump or you didn't vote at all, the police will now have carte blanche to murder you right where you stand. And when they do that, there's not going to be no GoFundMes. Don't ask your family to ask us for shit. Just die. They can't afford to bury you. Dig a hole in their backyard. It is what it is.
Wow.
But don't expect sympathy. Don't expect protest in the streets. We're not doing that. Black women, we're done. We're done. We did our due diligence for this century and the next. We've done enough. We're not doing anymore. To you white women that once again voted against your interest when your husband start knocking you into the middle of next week and you can't do anything about it because no fault divorce is in play. I want you to take those black eyes and those busted lips as a personal thank you from Donald J. Trump each and every time you get hit. Take it. Don't look for nobody else. Don't ask for help. Take your beatings. For all of y'all that voted for Trump, I hope you get exactly what you voted for. Because the only thing he did was make America great for the people that it was great for from the beginning, white men. That's what he did. He couldn't run the risk of whiteness no longer being the default, not being allowed to fail up. So when you're bleeding out somewhere and there's a medical emergency and you can't get no help, women who voted for him, don't take it. You just gotta die. If you got kids, they're just gonna be motherless. It is what it is. You didn't give a so we don't give a that's how it is. This isn't America anymore. I don't know what the it is, but it's not gonna be America. And if you think that Trump is gonna be in that office for 4 years, you're insane. Because we're about to be in a real live action episode of scandal. Because your next president is not Donald Trump, it's J.D. Vance. Because trust and believe. Within a year, you're not going to see Trump anymore. He's either going to be, and they're going to say it's illness or he died in his sleep. It's natural causes because he's old enough. Or they just going to let him spaz out and do the 25th. And that's when we're really going to be in the handmaid's tale. So I really hope all of you who voted for him, you get exactly what the you deserve.
Drink the coffee. It'll make you feel.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we need to bring back psychiatric wards because she is number one, she's batshit crazy.
Yeah.
Because you cannot deport a U.S. citizen. That's number one.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, she's saying what she really felt anyway. You feel me? Because that's not the first time I've seen black women say that about black men being bullet bags and all of that. She already felt that way anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Now, as far as the rest of that foolishness, okay, the one thing that stuck out to me is, oh, well, he didn't want white to not be the default. Well, I mean, at least niggas get their paycheck on time. At least when the damn when there's a storm, they get your lights back on immediately.
Trying to told you. Already ago.
No, like this whole thing, like, I'm sorry, I'm not on that level of, like, I don't let mass hysteria, like, for instance, when Joe Biden got elected, I didn't like that he got elected. But I wasn't like, oh my God, the world's about to come to an end, and oh Lord, sweet Jesus, I wasn't losing my mind.
I'm gonna wake up a slave.
Don't date black women.
I'm like, yo, okay, Joe Biden got elected, the sun gonna rise, niggas gonna have to go to work, they still gonna have to pay these bills. You feel what I'm saying? Life goes on.
So let me say this to that though, right? Angry Man, everybody else. Is Kamala a reflection of the black women spazzing out now, or is it the reverse?
Yeah.
What they're proving to us is that they handle this shit. Just like she couldn't come out and tell the crowd that was waiting for her, yo, you know what? I might not concede tonight, but I'll see you guys tomorrow. But she couldn't even do that.
No, R-Pain, but R-Pain, did you hear about what happened though? Why that didn't happen?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I'm gonna see if I can find the video tonight. But a young girl that was in there that had a Howard sweatshirt on, she said she was working the campaign. She said when she lost and they said you need to go concede, and they said Kamala snapped
him out. Yeah, snapped out. I know she did.
Snapped. Like, you motherfuckers ran my campaign wrong. She throwing paperwork. I'm not fucking talking to nobody tonight. You motherfuckers.
Hey, black man, do you remember?
Exact reflection of how women behave under pressure, under disappointment, under all that shit.
And God shows us right there why she shouldn't be. That's exactly right.
No,
do you remember? Okay, whoa, hippity hop, mob, stop.
Uncle Rick had his hand up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, Uncle Rick, I'm sorry.
I want to address the video for real.
Yeah, go ahead.
Angry Man, Uncle Jeff, what's good? What's good? Shout
Yo,
out to the vets. Y'all know what it is.
Can you read us a bedtime story?
For sure. That 80-20 shit, ain't it?
Yeah, man.
It's that 80-20 shit, ain't it?
It always show up.
80% of y'all men did exactly what y'all asked them to do, but y'all worried about the ones y'all can't have. You know what this proved to me? You know what this really proved to me? Like I told y'all before, this is all about beliefs. Like I said, when you tell me who you ride with, I know how you think. It's cool. It's cool. Right? But black women really fuck with the dudes they can't control. Y'all had 80% of black men lock in step with y'all. And y'all complain. Look, let's keep it a bean. Don't nobody complain about shit about something they don't care about.
Word.
Right.
You do not complain. If they didn't give a fuck about the black men bone, fuck them niggas. We don't care. It's what it is. Move on, niggas. It's what it is. Right? But what this expresses to me, at least among the black women voters, right, is exactly what Angry Man said. It don't matter what you did because we got you already, nigga. You already in bag. You already under wraps. Everything you do, that's what you supposed to do. Fuck, it ain't special. But that 20%, those the ones we really want, right? Those the ones who make a difference.
Did you hear what I said?
Those the ones who make the difference. Men, don't ever compromise yourself to make a woman happy. Listen to what I'm saying. It's some shit you got to compromise. Angry Man, you got a wife. Arpan, you got a wife. Yeah, it's some shit you got to work with.
Mm-hmm.
But don't you ever compromise your manhood to make a woman happy. She gonna use it to destroy you. Everything you did would be looked at as that's what you supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
The worst thing a woman can do is get comfortable with her man being a foundation. It takes a special type of woman, the women that get wife for a lifetime, to understand, to learn to fight her nature, to appreciate that man on a day-to-day, month-to-month, year-to-year basis. They could give a damn if you're doing what you're supposed to do. They could give a good goddamn. It's the niggas that kick it over the cliff that really make a difference to them.
Mm-hmm.
Stop saying these women and these people that think this way don't operate from extremes. It's the only way they know how to move. 80% of black men was lock in step. And it's the minutia, the 20%, the dumb black men the dumb, ridiculous black men that voted for Trump is the one who lost this race for y'all.
Right. That shit lame as fuck.
Them niggas
and y'all and again, and let's keep it super duper funky. And they did it behind a lie. The lie that y'all said, well, it don't matter that she black. I'ma say it once. I'ma say it again. My shit is circular because it's true. And I say it again. I told y'all so. Watch the Democratic Party and these liberals eat theyself like a snake eating its own tail. Because this is what happened when an orchestrated lie gets uncovered and the narrative doesn't pass. This is what happens. MSNBC, go bye-bye. CNN, go bye-bye. The Democratic Party is about to eat themselves from the inside out.
It's already happening, Rick. It's already happening. They're trying to kill each other right now.
If Trump, I know what Uncle Jeff believes, so that's his belief. But if Trump can accomplish 50% of his mission, J.D. Vance will be your next president.
But you know what? You know what the problem is, though, right? The problem is the Democratic Party of today is not the Democratic Party from back in the day.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
The Democratic Party has went too far left.
Yes, yes.
And the problem that they don't realize, they've been drinking their own Kool-Aid for so long that they don't realize the majority of the country is not that far left. Most of the country is right in the middle. And the problem is they went so far left that people in the country was like, okay, I get it. Y'all talking about, LGBT rights and women's right to choose, and okay, but nigga, I'm looking on my timeline and I'm seeing old New Yorker white guys. Eggs is $10. What are we doing?
I can't even get no OJ. OJ $10. What the fuck?
I went to the grocery store and I looked and it was $10.
The staples
buying $10 eggs?
The staples that everybody needs is crazy. There is no way the staples that every household needs, where these companies have a minimal overhead, cost every human being so much money.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Anissa, from a woman's perspective, what are your thoughts on what you've been hearing so far from the fellas?
I don't have any pushback. I agree with with what's being said. I think that as I said earlier, I think their anger is just misplaced. Because, like Ricky said, the majority of men were lock, stock, and barrel with voting for Kamala. So I think they're just being emotional. They didn't get the win. Things didn't go their way, and but such is life. We just got to move forward from this point on, and we got to come together in 2025, though. So maybe this will be after everything is said and done, and all the emotions and the smoke clears. Hopefully, we can maybe get together in 2025, because we're going to need each other in 2025. So, and they're going to need the very men that they're upset with right now. They're going to need those men in 2025. So, it's going to have to just get over it. But yeah, I agree pretty much with everything that the gentlemen have been saying.
Now, Uncle Jeff, before I go to you, and then we get Damien in here as well, and back to Boss Man, he got some numbers he want to show us, and then Professor. My grandfather said, son, sometimes, he said the women y'all dealing, and bless his heart, man, he passed away, but he said sometimes, grandson, the women that I see y'all dealing with today, he said the only time you guys are going to get some submission and direction, he said you'll get more submission when she's moaning than when she's talking. Go ahead, Jeff.
You don't drop that bomb in front of me. Okay, great. Follow some granddaddy smoke. Come on.
Oh my God, dude, you stupid as
Ooh,
shit.
them dudes.
My granddaddy was a motherfucker, boy.
Yes, as is evidenced. Okay. Wow. I think we are all dancing around something that's a little uncomfortable to talk about, which is we're at the end of an empire, ladies and gentlemen. I don't care how you look at it. I don't care how you cut it. This is why eggs cost $10. It is because of the iceberg, the financial iceberg that we have hit. We were basically, what y'all was arguing over is who has the helm of the Titanic post iceberg. Okay, congratulations. The red guy got it. What do we do about the fact that America as a construct is about to fail? This dovetails directly back into Black women. Because for whatever men are worth that you can figure out in a time of crisis, every other woman got her man but you.
Mm-hmm.
This is when it's going to come back. This whole stomp your foot tantrum, it's just goofy. I make boat analogies because they're easy. Those of us over here on the shore who are happy with the trajectory of our lives, or on the yacht, are watching you flail and flounder in the water of selfishness and bitterness and inaccountability. And we throw you a rope. All you got to do is be accountable and you can pull up. But you're not interested in that. You're interested in telling us how long our boat gonna float. That's got too many people on it. That it's not the right color while you're drowning.
That's your boat. That's what you call a boat.
You call your little boat on your little boat with your little champagne. Absolutely.
And the whole time she, I can't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There is you have created a world where you have a bunch of very valid concerns about us that no one gives a fiddler's fuck about because you won't step away from those of you who are unaccountable. That's step number one. This is outside of politics. None of this politics has much to do with us, Black people, because I don't know if you've noticed, but both sides are complicit in creating a permanent Black, as in people, good potato salad people, underclass. That's what this is about. This racism has always been a function of economics. First, we made it. We let the ignorant white folks that they have do their bidding turn our heads into believing that it was just about your skin color. And it isn't. It's about classism now. And you're not going to be able to move forward being just plain old regular. This system has a plan for regular people. If you eat regular food, if you only have regular skills, regular thoughts, regular hobbies, regular actions, all that shit is poison to extraordinary people. It's actually poison to you, and you finna figure that shit out because we don't have any use for regular people anymore. Black women got caught up in that and they lost sight of Black, which often happens in subgroups of Black. The legimates, they not gay first, they Black first, but they lose sight of that. The feminist movement, you Black before you a woman, okay? The feminist movement truly is about the white woman being upset because she didn't get her fair share of what her man stole from the Indians, and that don't have shit to do with you, really. That's where, but you've lost sight of that. Because you just want a win. You just want a W. It just we don't care that this woman we put up here was substandard. There is no way you would accept that level of intelligence from the other side. You would have made fun of the other side if they came out the way that Kamala came out with word salad. You'd have been all over the fact that the San Francisco Chronicle, that the New York Times, that the Los Angeles Times wrote about how she slept her way up. You'd have been all over that if she was a Republican and if it was a man. But you needed a woman win. I'll say this and I'll land. Y'all needed a woman win so bad that you jumped in line with the subconscious social media that made you ignore the name Michelle Obama. You didn't even think about her, huh? A woman you know would clean her fucking clock in a debate. A woman that maybe, if she thought about, maybe I do want to be president, but why? Since I can get all this shit I'm getting anyway and not have to deal with nuclear war, why would I? Michelle would have, you know what? if I was gonna vote for somebody and I had to vote for a woman, it would be that slick ass, sneaky ass, pimp ass Michelle Obama, because in your mind of minds, I don't care who you are, you know that Michelle Obama is better than her. And you were made to subconsciously ignore Michelle Obama for a year and a half to prop this broad up. And that's why she lost, because she was inadequate for the job, period.
No, Uncle Jeff, they was made to ignore every black woman on the planet, including their mama.
Oh my God.
To prop that woman up, because I'm gonna tell you right now, while the women running around here talking about y'all men ain't shit, no, y'all women ain't shit. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because you let a freaking Hindu Indian woman sit up there and tell you that her Hindu Indian mama raised 2 black girls.
Bruh.
Some shit she would have never got away with in the 90s. Every black woman on the planet would have cursed her out. How the hell do you get raised to be a black woman by somebody that ain't a black woman?
Ooh.
Y'all let her play right in y'all's face. And then this is when it really took the cake. When you niggas sat up there and let them try to cancel Demeter Joe Jackson.
Right?
Yes.
That was
right?
some bullshit right there. The same week Tito died.
Hey, don't be calling my wife by her real name, dude.
And listen, the craziest part about that, black man, was there was only one black woman that said, bitch, I'm coming for you now. Since you done came for Janet.
Candace.
Candace
Owens.
Owens.
I fucking love
Candace.
And listen to
the sellout, right?
Right.
Why she gotta be the one that went on? She went on a full campaign like, nah, y'all
nigga. You can tell when that name ain't trying to get ready.
She sure did. She said, she said she's Syrian.
Hold on, guy. We got a Kamalian want to say some Kamalian.
Go ahead, Damien.
Go ahead,
all I'm saying is this whole Candace Owens shit is just off the
So
chain,
Damien,
man.
hold on for 1 minute. Like my man, and shout out to my boy Sir Hill, like he always say, this shit's about to come to another turn. This panel's about to take a turn. You got it, bro.
Hey, before you talk, Damien, I just want you to know you have a tail. Every time you tell a lie, your forehead get a little shiny. I just want you to know.
First of all, he can't stand being called
I tilt over to the light.
I got nothing but love for you, bro. I ain't never ran up on you, but just baby, just watch. Don't please speak.
He gonna step on every
foolish free.
He about to step on every line. He about to step on every line.
No. They know I don't move off emotion. I don't sit there unless you make a personal attack toward me. Then I might get emotional.
Boss man said he got numbers and statistics for y'all at. So we on that Damien go to first Kamali and then Boss Man. Go ahead.
Yeah. One thing I said, it was just like I don't generally move off emotion. I don't know who's been on. Angry Man's been on panels with me before. Rick has a couple of people panels with me before. I don't. Unless you make a personal attack to me, I don't move off emotion. To me, I'm all about what's most practical. I'm a pragmatist to the heart. It's just like what is most practical and most logical to me. And I just felt like the choice I was making was the most logical for my personal situation. As far as I got a daughter, so I got to worry about her stuff. I got and the fact that I'm not a religious person at all. So there's no religious aspect where I gotta there was none of that. To me, it was all what was the most logical, have the best logical outcome for my personal situation, So, and because when the call comes down, it's all said and done. None of these people are going to be for anybody really on this panel. They're not going to be. They're not representing you or you or you. Trump don't represent you. Kamala didn't necessarily represent me, but the position she was in was logically the one I thought would, in the long term, better me personally because of who I am, But don't get me wrong, financially, I'm probably gonna do better than Trump because he's going certain tax brackets make I do pretty well, so I'm probably gonna be fine. I was going to be fine. I was fine under Trump. I was fine under Biden. I was fine under Obama. But, you know, but it's just one of those things where it's just, I just thought that, you know, I grew up on a, maybe this is kind of a
anybody
little
else
bit
confused? That was a lot of words. So I guess what you're saying is that, and I'm not trying to be, I really don't understand how.
Go ahead,
I don't understand how you can say that Kamala was for your best interests, but you're going to make more money with Trump. Just like if we could stop.
Okay. If you just ask specifically that point, it's just like, boss man. Can you explain that? Because my best interest isn't only financial.
Okay.
You know,
okay.
financial
Okay.
is just one aspect of it.
Okay.
One aspect of it is financial. That's the one thing that I say would probably be more beneficial for me as a Republican Party. Okay. But there's other thing. And then I started naming a couple other things. But if, you know, so a couple of things was like I said, I have a daughter. So hopefully there's never a situation where she's in a situation, and I'm in Texas, so where she might have to get an abortion, and then might be some situations come up where it may be difficult. We can afford to fly her to California, where we're from, and get things done or whatever like that. But we're in Texas, so there's aspects of that. There's other things where I feel like
over that, Damon.
You say get things done. Like, what? What are you talking? What you talking about?
Oh, you know what it mean. He gonna get him a slushie.
Yeah, like
that's not the right question, though. That's not the right question. No. You have the means.
Nobody asked me a question. I was just telling you my point of view.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, it's just like, so like I said, my situation is different from a lot of other people, but all I'm saying is just like, you know, there's things that I kind of align with more. And I'm a man of what character means something to me, because I feel like your character motivates your decision making. You know, if you have a person of low moral character, you will make decisions based from a place of low moral character. You know, what's going to benefit the few instead of the many. So it's just those are the things that.
So if you could you outline and to include the 16 before George Washington and the 8 black ones before Obama, could you please outline a good president with good moral character and predominantly from a black male in America perspective?
So hold on. All I can do is I'm not a black male or not a monolith. I can just say as me as Damien, what I define as good moral character and how it will directly reflect what I feel like should be the person I interest in. So to ask me, I think that's not a fair question. Say judge it for every black man on a what's.
No. Okay, well then, brother, you wanted. I tried to give it to him. I tried to give it to. Hold on. I tried to.
Just bear with me for a second, Uncle Jeff, because I know we got a gotcha moment, but I think something more germane than even what you're saying. You have a daughter.
Yep.
I have 2 daughters, and let me tell you, the last thing I would think about for my 2 daughters where they can get an abortion. I would never I mean, listen, first of all, I'm raising my kids right.
How old are your daughters?
What I'm saying is you didn't make let me just tell you this.
How old are your daughters?
Let me just say this, Damon. Let me ask you a question then.
You really are going to take us down this dirt road.
I'm not here.
You made a statement that part of the reason why you voted for Kamala is because you're afraid where your daughter might have to have an abortion. That would never be a consideration as long as it's legal. I wouldn't worry about that because my job was to get them to adulthood without having worrying about. You're not going to move your family. You're not going to worry about who the president is. Your daughter's under your purview. Every man's daughter's under their purview. If they're a good father,
I get it.
I would never be worrying about that chick.
Look, hold on a second. There's a drawer right next to my bedroom. There's a thing right here. There's firearms in those things. Ain't nobody's ever come into any of my houses ever since I've been but I got it just in case. In my mind, it's from a place of things could happen. So why not be more prepared for it than when it does?
I hear you. Just let me just say this, and everybody can take it up. What I'm saying is, you're prepared for the extremes. That's what you're telling me. So if you're prepared for the extremes, who gives a shit if you have to get on the plane?
Like I was saying, it's just one of the things where no. But all I'm saying is the situation comes up where
what happened?
I don't want to make this about like,
No, I don't want to make it about you. Forget about you for a second. If you're prepared, it doesn't matter where you live. You got to go to the extreme with a kid of yours, any man. It don't matter. You're going to take care of it. It doesn't matter whether you got to travel or not. So I wouldn't make a decision based on that for my.
No. I'm gonna make a decision based on I think things that are going to benefit my family, and then my family first, and then society as a second. That's the way I kind of move in my life. It's like it's like what
this is the dirt road I predicted it to be.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, because it's first of all, and it's part of the reason why Kamala lost. Okay, because everybody of any intelligence knows that predominantly abortion is being done as birth control. It's not an emergency situation. It's not when somebody's getting.
That doesn't relate to my specific. You asked my motivation. You asked for my specific insight. I agree. I
get your motivation.
I agree with you.
I'm merely stating that when you look at it from a statistical standpoint, the exceptions, which I don't have a problem with, I'm pretty sure most people up here don't have a problem with. The exceptions are very low as far as the percentage of them happening. You feel what I'm saying? So my problem with the whole campaign was I don't like when people use hysteria or they try to sway people into a vote from a position of fear instead of from a position of benefit, right? So when you're
are you saying both campaigns did that equally? Are you conceding that both campaigns did that equally?
There was a little bit of that on the other side. I'm not going to sit there and say it wasn't.
There was a little bit of that. There was a ton of that on the other side.
No, there wasn't. The reason
there was both of them.
No. We got to be honest. Okay, a lot of what was being pushed on the other side was closing the border or mitigating it. Lowering the price of the cost of living. There were a lot of tangible things that actually a lot of people in America could identify with. Okay, there were a lot of things that were more tangible. On your side, there was a lot of subjective stuff.
Okay, all right. Let's not spend a huge amount of time on this because this could take up a whole podcast.
Sure.
But let's just kind of throw a couple of things out there, and you feel free to retort and throw a couple of things out there. If we're talking about a fear-based position, did in fact Donald Trump say that that they're opening their jails, letting people, they're saying asylum, sending people over here, and they said there was a number of, he said hundreds of thousands of rapists and murderers and killers have come through there. They don't know where they're at. They're just, all
that.
And did he say that at every single rally?
Yeah, he did. I won't say every single, but he said it. He said it enough.
Y'all can't even agree.
He said it.
He said well, by default, you ask the question in a way where the only logical answer is no. Let's think about every rally that Donald Trump has had.
Right.
Let's think about every Donald Trump that then say that.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
Okay.
Like the thing about that is, yeah, he did say that. But was there any?
Let's say most rallies. Let's put it that way.
Good, a lot.
But was there? But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about this. Okay, I'm gonna show you the difference. The difference is there were a lot of people pouring into the border, and we don't know where they were coming from. That's legitimate, right? Saying that if Donald Trump gets elected, women are going to lose their rights. That's ridiculous.
I disagree that we don't know where it's coming from. I don't disagree. I disagree that we don't from. We know normally they were coming from. They called this the Northern Triangle was Honduras, Guatemala, and Nicaragua. Those are the people we have the most asylum claims from those three countries. That's what they sent Kamala down to kind of take a look at what happened. And then Mexico.
So you forgot about all of the Haitians that poured in too?
Wait, hold on.
No. You're talking about the 20,000 that came here legally?
So the thing, hold on. The thing would be Haitians and Mexicans. Before all that other shit, it would be those two.
No, because see, this is the funny thing to me. So we're going to pretend like the incident didn't happen where the Border Patrol was accused of whipping the Haitians. We're going to pretend like we didn't see that there were a bunch of Mexicans that were pouring in and they were like, oh man, this is messed up. But then when you saw all of the Haitians pouring in, then they got really serious about it. You don't remember seeing all of those Haitians gathered together. You don't remember that on the news?
Yeah, I remember seeing that. We're getting off the boats.
So you have the group that you said from Guatemala, Honduras, Nicaragua, but you also have Venezuela. You have El Salvador. You have Venezuela. You have Mexico.
Most of the most asylum claims are coming from those.
You have
Cuba.
You have Haitians. You have, but you're forgetting about the people across seas that actually caught flights to Mexico to come
in through the southern border.
Yeah.
And in that particular group, that I would argue that is the most problematic group.
There's a group I think Angry Man may be alluding to that we are leading out. They are the group made up of military age single males with no family.
Yes.
Who are connected to a number of the enemies that this country has made, who have decided to collude upon one goal.
Yes.
I think that's the most important group here. And again, this is the problem that the Democratic, and again, I look at it like wrestling. I believe that Republican and Democrat are the left and right hands of the same filthy fucking demon. So neither gets more merit over the other. It's just that the Democratic side tends to hide more from things like this. Hold on, just real quick, and then I'm gonna land. You let being accurate get in the way of being right.
Yeah, but see, that's what I mean, Uncle Jeff. What is annoying me about this whole situation is when you have Donald Trump getting up there saying this is going on, this is going on, this is going on. What's bothering me is it seems like the left is more concerned with denying what Donald Trump is saying to try to make him look like an asshole than whether it's really happening.
Mm-hmm.
Like what's more important? Is it really happening and do we need to fix it, or do you want to keep denying it to make Donald Trump look crazy?
Right.
That's the problem I have with that.
Yeah, the thing is this. It's just like, it's counterintuitive to try to deny, because the things like that come so fast and furious. That's all you be talking about. And I think at the end of it, I think that one of the things they did was they made a conscious effort to not directly address that, because they didn't want to go down that rabbit hole or what have you, because it got to the point where he was conflated. I remember there was this one where he said it was like 40,000 murderers came in. And he inferred that it was during the Biden administration, and instead of saying it was over a 40-year period that they did the study on. Those are the kind of things that I think are deceptive and dangerous for a politician.
Can I ask you a question?
Check this out. Hold on. Let me just say this to him. Let me just say this to him. See, this is what I mean. Y'all
Professor.
Y'all have literally, and I know you're gonna deny this, but I gotta say it. Y'all have literally let the media gaslight you to the point where you just don't believe shit stinks. Okay. I
Well,
wanted
hold
to go, hold on for a second. I wanted to go to New York earlier this year. My wife said, I don't want to go. And I was like, why? Because of the migrant issue in New York. Right? You got people up there in New York right now that are knocking people over the head. And this is not me repeating something Donald Trump said. This is stuff that I know from people that live in New York, where they're literally taking people and making them rent a place for them to stay in. And then you got 50 people staying in one place, stealing the freaking scooters from downtown.
Yep.
And taking them to the whatever house they're living in and charging them. And it's so bad now. Y'all have done the left has done this goofiness so bad that you literally got illegal migrants protesting as if they have the right to be in the country. In addition to, you got city officials. I think I seen city officials in Massachusetts saying, well, we got to make sure that we protect our undocumented migrants. Protect your undocumented your ass need to be taken out of office and sent to jail is what you need. This is ridiculous. Like, it doesn't even make
sense. It's actually
bro.
Treason.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's actually treason, bro.
Well, because it's global politics, brothers. This is what I'm trying to tell you when you try to make it about the left or the right. No, brother, this is about the world coming to agreements. Let me get back on the mic. This is about the world coming to agreements. And America's bill is due. This is not going to be when this next shit pops, it won't be by coincidence. How many coincidences do you need before you go, you know what, this next one might not be a coincidence? This shit with the border, the any of the arguments that you bring up from the Democratic side don't excuse you running your plays wrong. And as odd as this sounds, it is this loose morality that did y'all in. It really is.
Hey, look, I want to get Professor in. He hasn't said anything. And then from there, I want to get Braxton in, man, and then we can keep the conversation going. But Damien, did you finish what you were saying?
Yeah. I think Professor was going to ask me a question, and then it got.
All right, so for sure. Let's get. Yeah, we'll keep the flow going. But go ahead, Professor. Go ahead, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was just gonna ask, 'cause I know you was talking about Donald Trump, you know, the scare tactics, the rhetoric, things of that sort. But and I think Angerman was sort of getting there when it came to how much the national media, the propaganda control was spouting the Project 2025, that Trump's a fascist, that Trump's a Nazi. I mean, there was a lot of things that the media said to scare people against Donald Trump. And if you talk about the border, I mean, the largest majority of Latinos who voted for Trump were on the border. They don't want those. They don't want the illegals in the country as well, because there's a whole problem. So that's all I was going to say is about, I think there was more propaganda on the Democratic side than there was on the Republican side, because a lot of it was coming from big media, MSNBC, CNN, things of that sort.
Mm-hmm. And just to add to that, do you guys know?
It was my shit.
No, go ahead.
No, my shit was cutting out. I'm gonna switch to a different server in my house, and if it come, I'm listening. So go ahead.
No doubt. So just to add to that, you guys do understand that you have these damn people from Mexico that they also identify themselves on document as white, right? That's why you will see a higher percentage of Caucasian or white or whatever they want to name themselves. It's because you have a lot of these folks that are Mexican that consider themselves as a status white.
Oh,
you
sure.
also have Native Americans that do the same damn thing.
Yeah.
It's kind of like dual. It's like this whole dual status thing that they're playing. This game that they're playing, and they've been doing this shit for a very long
A
time.
lot of
Also,
Indians do the same thing.
that's why I said the Native Americans. That's what I was just saying. The Native Americans. Yep.
No.
Oh, you talk about the East Indians. The East Indians do the same thing. Yes,
The red
because
dot.
they can. You're right, because there's nothing that keep them from doing that shit. So yeah, absolutely. You muted, Rick.
Like I said, I'm in Minnesota and I used to work for the hospitals. The Somalians, they pick their political standing as white as well. Right? They don't say African American. They don't do that. They say they're Caucasian, right? Again, we this should be a moot conversation because again, this African American thing is a name that the government put upon you. It's meant to label you just like a can of green beans in the store. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a moot point and a moot object. But like I said, I think just at the end of the day, when it doesn't matter what you believe happened, what happened is that the message that was being presented by the left didn't resonate with the country at large.
Yeah.
I just one thing that I just wanted to end it on is like, it's just I don't think it's a good thing to kind of demonize one specific group of people and say the reason why you don't have all the things that you want is because those people right there. Because what it does, it keeps you fighting with those people while the people who really have power just remain in power and watch it. They sit up with popcorn watching the people kind of fight each other, what have you. They did it back in the day with poor white people and black people. They're saying, you different from them. You like us, but those black people want to take what you got. And I think it's not based on what this country was founded on. On the Statue of Liberty, it says, "Give me your tired, hungry masses yearning to breathe free." Basically saying we welcome everybody to come in if they can figure out a way to contribute to the benefit of the country. So that's I think is just saying, okay, those people are the problem. You don't have what you have. Your life isn't what it could be because of this group of people right there. I just think that is just anti-American sentiment.
Whoa. If I could, can we just back up just a little bit? Because it sounded really good till you got to the "give me your poor, tired, and huddled masses."
I knew he was
okay. Let's clear that up. The poor, tired, and huddled masses of the world were called here in order to quell a growing black economy. That is well documented, brother. That is the chief reason that bitch stands in the harbor is to get people here. That is the number one reason that unions were formed. Unions were truly formed in this country because after slavery, if my father was a blacksmith and his father was a blacksmith, guess what? I got 3 generations of blacksmith knowledge that I'm giving away for free. I am now super skilled and out on the market. What the hell? No. What the fuck are lazy, not that very knowledgeable white folks gonna do now? And that's where unions were formed in this country. So I ask sometimes, this is the hubris that I see with brothers who take this American stance. What part of this are they talking about for you? Every other group other than you has gotten something specifically for them, has things on the books specifically for them other than you. Your right to vote is still voted on. And yet, the Dred Scott decision not overturned, and yet you can find a way to quote America at a time when if they found out you was reading, they'd have hung your ass. Help me out, bro.
Okay, because I get it, but I'm saying, but that's not where we're living in now. I'm not talking about we're not living in a place where I can't read and I'm gonna get hung. The funny thing,
tell me what America you're hearkening to.
It's funny. I'm about to sound real conservative right now, which is crazy. Which is I do because I'm some things I'm liberal on, some things I'm conservative on, very conservative on. But all I'm saying is just like I understand why it's been permissible to let immigration happen the way it has because it's profitable.
I don't think you do.
I do. It's extremely profitable to have people pick strawberries for $2.50 an hour than $8 an hour. It's very profitable to do that. It's a very profitable society. If we get rid of all of the migrants or whatever, if they say you cannot hire a migrant, we can and you get rid of all of them. It was an example that happened, I think, in Alabama. It was a guy that had some kind of agricultural farm, and they passed a law that got rid of all the undocumented workers. And he said he put the word out there for people to hire at minimum wage. Number one, he said they didn't work as hard, they didn't work as long, they complained, they took a lot of breaks, and the production was down by like 80%. All I'm saying is just like America wants undocumented migrant workers here because it's profitable. And I got no problem with the plain things. I got zero problem with that.
That is a terrible argument from a black man. I just want you to know that.
Why does it have to be a terrible argument from a black man?
Terrible argument coming from a black man.
Because
okay, look, here's the thing, and this is what my issue is with the left. This is what my issue is with, and I know you're not always on the left, but I'm just saying.
You know that, yeah.
For example, right? So here's my problem. I will talk my America shit all day. Uncle Jeff know I will. But I know what America is. I'm not under any illusions what America is. I'm not looking for Trump to create racial equality. I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for him to do what he does.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what if what he does is division? It's counterproductive. All right, go ahead, sorry, brother. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
Let me finish, right? Let me finish. You're talking about division and counterproductivity in a country that's been that way since before I was born.
Right.
I've been maneuvering in division and counterproductivity all my life. I'm a black man.
We all have.
See, the thing is, look, I'm former fruit of Islam. And one of the things that we understand is we understand why this one does this and this one does this and this one does that. I'm not under any illusions. I know who's who. I know who's operating the way they operate. The problem I have with the left is as noble as your cause can be at times, when it comes to equality, when it comes to humanity, when it comes to making sure every group is represented, you're trying to do that, but your supervisors are the ones who caused the problem in the first damn place. The people that organize y'all, the Democrats, the left-leaning liberals, all of them, they are the biggest racist in this country.
And this is hard because it's like you can't say that when I feel like there's equal. Hold on. I'm saying exclusively because it's just like Uncle Jeff said. It's equal amounts of that shit to blame on both sides.
No, both did Uncle Jeff say that?
No.
Who was that? It was somebody.
No. Here's the thing. Let me show you something.
You didn't say that. You said both of them. You said both the Democrats and the Republicans are all basically playing on the same team.
Listen, I'm gonna show you something. Right. This is the thing y'all mistake about certain white folk. There are certain white folk that ain't thinking about you. They have an indifferent attitude towards black people, most people of color, right? So what you got to realize is there's a difference between the white person that is indifferent to you and the white person that wants to be your friend because he's going to use your black ass. There's a difference between those two. Both can be problematic, but there is a fundamental difference between those two. And what I'm trying to explain to you is that the Democrats are the latter and not the former. The Democrats and the left, you feel me? Y'all can say, okay, they're the same. They have a lot of similarities on both sides. But on the Democrat side, they show up smiling with their hand extended, saying they want to help, but behind their back, they got their fingers crossed.
Listen, the bottom line is there's a difference between the devil you know and the wolf in sheep's clothing. That's it. That's all it is. The liberals have been playing us black. What Malcolm X said the shit years ago, right? Everybody read it. You could just go see his shit. That the white liberal is the biggest enemy to the black man that ever lived. Because he got you fooled. And the truth of the matter is that foolery exists. You know why? Because the numbers show us.
And you know what? You know what our pain?
Go ahead.
You know what our pain, and this is what makes it so bad. I've said it over and over, but the cognitive dissonance has set in so deeply that niggas just can't see it. You literally have a party that has convinced you niggas to fight for your own genocide.
Right. Willingly. I mean, willingly. The best eugenics program is the one where the people go into the chamber willingly
and kill themselves. It's like I said, right? It's no longer a theory, right? When it can run itself efficiently, right? I said this before. They call it projects for a reason, right?
Come on, bro.
This is what I tell people, right? Look, man. And I hear what Dang, again, like I said, it's all about your perspective and what you believe, right? That's really what this is about. It's about beliefs, right? Now, me being a man of a certain age and being through life, right? I hear the argument from both sides. The government, like I said, when it's not election time, every single one of us in here be like, the government ain't shit. Every single one of us. Keep your hands out my pocket.
Shit, I say they ain't shit during the election.
All the fucking, I don't know when I don't say it.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
I don't say that. I love the government.
But the truth, like I said, the truth is for us to believe that this country will make a change fundamentally is ridiculous of us. It really is. It's stupid. It really is, right? Just like we've been taught our entire lives, especially as black men. I'm not no victim. I ain't never been nobody's victim. We can get it. You understand what I'm saying? But we had to learn either by failure, trial, or somebody putting you on game how to navigate this thing. Because we all gotta eat.
Mm-hmm.
We all gotta eat. So for us to believe that any one person will fundamentally change a system that this country was built upon is asinine, guys.
Yeah,
it's asinine. Hold on.
My bad.
Hold on. Right. The best you can do, right, is learn a system, learn and navigate, and get your shit together, right? That's the best you can do as a man. Some of us is better than others. I don't measure Damon's success to mine because I don't know where he started and he don't know where I started. Right? But I got people I'm responsible for. And all I can do is go on the belief system that the person presented to me. That's all you can do. All of them fucked up. We're people. All of y'all that did some shit y'all don't want to tell nobody about. Every single one of y'all. That shit you keep to yourself, that you won't even tell your best friend, right? You won't tell them shit. You will keep it to yourself.
Some of them was dead last week.
Right? But, and I'm going to say this, right? The immigration, besides the social shit, the woke shit, that shit is stupid. I'll never ride with that shit. My boys are young men. My daughters are young ladies. Some of them crazy, some of them not. It's the way it works, right? But like I said, man, this immigration shit, bro, this, like Uncle Jeff, I agree with you. This shit is a house of cards, bro. It's a house of fucking cards. It's the biggest, they talk about Bernie Madoff, right? No, this is the biggest fugazi scheme in the history of the world and politics. Right? But with that being said, it's the system we got. And I have a problem with motherfuckers who didn't. I've been working since I was 14 years old, bagging groceries on 96 and Jeffrey. Every time I got a check, it had taxes coming out of it. It had Medicare coming out of it. It had Social Security coming out of it. I don't want to hear shit about y'all handing money off to some motherfucker who put nothing into this pot. How would you like it if somebody came to your door, told you, you know what? You don't know this motherfucker. He ain't never contributed to your family. He don't give a fuck what you did before or what he gonna do after you, but he got to eat out your refrigerator.
Yeah.
No man should be okay with that. You will get your ass beat.
That gives you the 77% of the Hispanics who said it.
So hold on.
Trump.
Well,
Craig said, "Hey, the hell you doing in my house? Eating a big ass sandwich and shit."
Right?
Hey man, listen, we got
angry man
on that bruh man.
It's a lot that
brother
goes
man.
into
There
the
you go,
immigration
Jeff, brother
still.
man from the fourth floor. You know,
Eating a
fuck out of here. That shit
sandwich.
crazy, man. No, that's not how the way the world works, and y'all know it. That's bullshit. They never put into a pot, and they complain about what they can give you while they'll write a check to Ukraine and Israel for billions.
Well, that's why noted economist Milton Friedman said about immigration. He's like, it's a good thing for the illegal immigrants. It's a good thing for the United States. It's a good thing for the citizens of the country. But it's only good as long as it's illegal. It has to be illegal to be good. And a lot of those people they were bringing in, they wanted to put in they wanted to put them in smaller areas of the country that were red. So when they gave them the citizenship that they didn't earn, that they would vote blue every single time they went to the polls. So
it takes a while to get citizenship. It's not like,
now we doing amnesty programs and all kinds of other stuff.
but if you're not American, you need a citizen. You can't vote. I don't know why people got that misconception. You ain't voting. I don't know.
But again, if they got to, what I'm saying is, if they were put in power and they were able to,
hold on, y'all.
Actually, Damien,
you were not voting.
There are numerous states that do not require an ID, my friend.
But you got to be no. But you have to register. You don't have to require to vote, but you have to require to actually register in that state a legal voter. You have to have some type of.
So listen, I got to get Braxton in here, man. He been in here. He been listening. I know, Braxton, and you bet not disappoint me. God damn it, Braxton! If you okay,
well, just put the pressure on the young man. Then.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Come on, young Jedi. Come on,
I know
with
you got something to add, man. So let's get Braxton in here, and then after that, man, we got to get my man Beans up in this piece, man. What up, boy?
Beans, what up? What up?
What's happening? So, Braxton, what's going on, man? Go ahead. You can add yours, man.
Beans, turn down the size on your camera, bro.
Wow.
It's
on
on
the
you,
right
bro.
way to stick the knife, don't they?
All right. Well, my words are, well, I'm glad there's been a political shift amongst, well, not just black men, but black people. Well, at least for the ones that either voted for the couch or voted independently or voted for Trump. And also, I want to ask this now: if Trump was gonna quote throw black people back into slavery, don't y'all think he would have done that back in 2016 when he had first took office?
No. No, because I don't think that it's that cut and dry, and it's not the kind of thing that will happen overnight. Young man, you got to go back to maybe I know everybody on this panel remembers somewhere around 1997 or 8 when we started seeing trains and tanks, trains carrying tanks and armament that we had never seen before. And the locations were local police stations.
The hood.
Yes. Well, those were for a reason, young man. So to say that just because he didn't do it in 2016 does not mean that there's supposed to be not a black people imprisonment, a common people imprisonment, Absolutely, brother. I
Well-
think they're gonna have to find something to do with all of these people that's gonna lose all of these jobs.
The free labor they get from prison is going to be the new slavery.
Well,
That's
no,
what it already is.
No, here's the thing. Y'all worried about a future.
And by the way, I was going off of people typing things out on social media in the internet saying he's gonna do this and this, he's gonna put black people slavery, blah blah blah.
No,
There's a lot of stupid people on the internet.
Well, no,
Yeah.
you don't have to worry about, like, everybody's worried about some future form of slavery. No, what you got to worry about is serfdom.
Thank you.
You know what a serf is, right? Okay, a serf. I know most of y'all know what it is. A serf,
SCRF.
Basically a person who is so poor that they may as well be a slave, because the only way they would be able to get room and board, food, or whatever is they would have to work for somebody for menial funds. Like, that's where it's headed, if you really want to be honest. That's where it's headed, because they've already, I forgot which economist came up with this this projection, but they were saying that by 2050 the average black household will have a net worth of 0.
UBI, universal basic income.
So that's problematic, right? Because here's the thing, when it comes to humanity, right? We can look at the past and be like, oh, that was horrific. Oh, that was we're not taking into account the ingenuity of humankind. We can come up with a new version of some shit. You feel me? That is just as bad, if not worse. But that's what you're looking at if you continue to see, like, if you continue to see the stuff that's going on right now. Like, if you look at a lot of the people on the left that are literally losing their minds right now. I'm talking about, think about how crazy you got to be to set your camera up and then scream at it.
And make sure you're in focus and you're blocked.
Yeah, and then once you get through screaming in the camera,
wait a second.
Like that is lunacy. That's crazy. You feel what I'm saying? And look, I gotta give Damien credit. You feel what I'm saying? He's not up here losing his mind, and I appreciate that. You feel what I'm saying? I appreciate you still being logical.
Yeah,
you know?
just don't say nothing about my kids and we all good.
Wow. It goes down like that in here?
I'm not going to do that nowhere. You feel what I'm saying?
just messing with you.
But I
don't call me a liar again, Rick.
But I get why, like, when it's brothers like yourself, brothers like Boss Man, like, I get why y'all are coming from the position you're coming from. But the only problem that I have with it is, I call it the benevolent male. Everybody tries to take advantage of any dude that's benevolent, any dude that cares about humanity, that respects people, you know, and their rights. People love to take advantage of that shit. And like, I sit back and I watch them on TV, you know, on the news, play these little games where they're like, yo, if you don't, you know, they're gonna do this to you, and they're gonna, and it's annoying, because it's making people like, yo, go back and look at the at World War II and look at the propaganda campaign they ran.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, propaganda is one of the most powerful forces in warfare that you can ever use.
Yeah. I want to get my man Beans up in here, man. Because y'all already know it's about to take another motherfucking turn.
Beans, what's happening,
as soon as
boy?
Beans
What's
get
good
his
with you,
ass
man?
on this goddamn mic. But what's going on, Beans, man? What's popping with you, bro?
You got shades on too.
What's up, man? I just want to say fuck y'all. Yeah, like
wow.
Y'all wait till I get on the panel and then leave, and that's why there's this narrative out here that people don't want to be on the panel with me. Okay, because I'm gonna call them stupid.
It's
And
not a
just
narrative.
not true.
It's
just
not a narrative, bro.
true.
It's not a
It
narrative.
is true. Okay, we gonna go with it. We gonna.
Assholes. It's a damn shame. So
Click. Hey, what happened, man?
Did he freeze?
He froze.
Yeah, I think his screen froze.
God
And his audio
damn.
froze.
He was like,
I knew he was gonna stir the pot. Come on.
here's the deal.
Right, bring your ass back.
More like he froze.
That's
the
not
button.
God. That ain't God doing that. That's your that's a cable company doing shit.
I just wanted just tap into like what Angry Man was saying about the benevolent brother. I think the benevolent man, I think you said it's my motivations historically and traditionally are going to be what's best for me and my family and the people I care about. That's it. And I feel like what you call it, and some of the things that I think might happen just might be detrimental to some of that stuff. That's all. It's just like, for example, any type of social unrest and the economy starts to get shipped, the market starts to go crazy, then you lose money or you lose opportunity. Or like, for example, like years ago when the pandemic happened, I was a marketing manager at an auto dealership. And we had to close our doors for like months and what have you. And nobody was coming in, and it directly affected me. So things that I think, if I'm always like, okay, I fight every battle ahead of time. What could possibly affect my personal situation first? And then it's like, well, usually these things that have a wide-ranging discord or mess with the country can directly affect me personally. So that's kind of where I come from. Like I said, I'm not one of these kumbaya things. I've done my share of dirt. Like I was like Axel Foley say, I fractured a few laws in my day, and I came out of it better on the other side. But it's just one of those things where I gotta make sure that I'm okay, and I gotta align myself with people to the best I can, with people who I think are going to help me keep pushing.
Well, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good now. You good now.
All right. Yeah, my man, appreciate it. No, what I was about to say before I was so rudely interrupted by God. I had just came in, right? And the only reason why I really jumped on the panel was because Damien was up here, and I wanted to laugh in his face about his politician losing. So let me get that out the way. Kamala Harris. He came and go. She came and go. Okay, I'm sorry. No,
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You acting like you care what? Exactly. You don't care much. You just care for fun.
Yeah, I really don't be caring. I didn't want her to win just because she was a woman, but I really you know what I'm saying? I really don't be caring about that, to be honest with you. But I've heard a lot of talk over the last year, and I haven't really my memory ain't as good as it used to be, right? But I can't even recall anybody actually nailing down what it is that they're willing to put money on, right? That we will see, whether it was going to be Kamala or whether it was going to be Trump again. What are we going to see? What are the things that are going to happen, right? Something you would actually be willing to put your money on, right? To say, yeah, for sure they're about to get rid of 10 million immigrants. You willing to put your money on that? For sure, they're going to get this wall done. You willing to put your money on that? For sure, they're going to get the businesses to come back to America to employ people at a living wage and stop taking them overseas. You willing to put your money on that? Right? Like, don't give me the lip service. Give me the thing that you willing to bet your money on. Right? I haven't really gotten that from anybody.
I got something that I was willing to bet my
I do
money
too.
on.
Okay, go ahead.
Trump about to piss off a whole lot of people.
So do I. Yep.
That's you talking about specific.
Right.
Beans was
Yeah, that's broad. He's too late for that. He did that like 8 years ago.
That was a year ago.
Oh no, this is not. That was not his final form.
Yeah, man.
It was not his final form, bro.
I'll put money on the fact.
This nigga got a jig. He about to show y'all, boy. It's about to be something different.
And this ain't even America. I'm gonna put money on the fact that Ukraine aid is gonna dry up within the next 303 in the next year. He's not what you call it. He's not gonna be. He gonna let them kind of just wither and get taken over by the Soviets and be like, oh well, y'all should have fought harder.
He already said it. He said it like that. He said, look, man, it's time to give up, my guy.
These niggas tell your question though. Why don't we just answer his question? I can tell you exactly the first thing that Trump's going to do that's going to make a difference. And we're all going to be willing participants in the fight. Let me share it. All right, I can just share it with you right now.
Mm-hmm. You want to put it on the?
It's taking too long already.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, go, nigga.
Pushing our children is an act of child abuse. Very simple. Here's my plan to stop the chemical, physical, and emotional mutilation of our youth. On day one, I will revoke Joe Biden's cruel policies on so-called gender-affirming care. Ridiculous. A process that includes giving kids puberty blockers, mutating their physical appearance, and ultimately performing surgery on minor children. Can you believe this? I will sign a new executive order instructing every federal agency to cease all programs that promote the concept of sex and gender transition at any age. I will then ask Congress to permanently stop federal taxpayer dollars from being used to promote or pay for these procedures and pass a law prohibiting child sexual mutilation in all 50 states. It'll go very quickly. I will declare that any hospital or healthcare provider that participates in the chemical or physical mutilation of minor youth will no longer meet federal health and safety standards for Medicaid and Medicare and will be terminated from the program immediately. Furthermore, I will support the creation of a private right of action for victims to sue doctors who have unforgivably performed these procedures on minor children. The Department of Justice will investigate Big Pharma and the big hospital networks to determine whether they have deliberately covered up horrific long-term side effects of sex transitions in order to get rich at the expense of vulnerable patients, in this case, very vulnerable. We will also investigate whether Big Pharma or others have illegally marketed hormones and puberty blockers, which are in no way licensed or approved for this use. My Department of Education will inform states and school districts that if any teacher...
Get it?
I think we got it.
So Beans, guess what? If we would have betted, you would have owed me some money because I know he pissed off a bunch of people with that.
Hey, but you know what he about to? You right? You know what I think about piss off people? Did you hear that? He in that same speech.
First of all, let's ask Beans. Hey, Beans, is that one? Let's ask Beans. Is that one?
Well, he just.
Well, I mean, so we watched that on my channel, so I did see that. But again, my point was that came directly from him, right? What I'm saying is you have all these people who get down on the left and they say they just vote left because it's left. But then when you ask the folks on the right, well, why are they voting? They can't really tell you either, right? And nobody from the left or the right could tell me this is the thing that I know for sure is going to happen, was my point. Now, I watched those videos of him, the Agenda 47, and as much as it pains me to say this, Angry Man was the one who I actually got it from, right? I saw Angry Man on another channel mention it, right? In response to somebody bringing up the Project 2025 thing. And then after Angry Man mentioned it, we went and looked at it on my show and we went through a bunch of the videos. So a unworthy shout out to Angry Man for that piece of information. But but again, outside of Angry Man, right? Which I'm pretty sure he probably watched the videos as well, right? That was my point, is that what is it that we're going to see? Now that right there, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really care about that. Like, it don't really affect me or my people specifically, right? Don't really care about it. But like somebody was mentioning, taking us back to slavery. If you mean like in chains, whips, and all of that, of course, that's probably far-fetched. But some other version of the country looking very, 1848-ish per se, I'm saying let's have a conversation about that, because to Angry Man's point, it don't look like things are getting better economically for the average man.
Why are you poo-pooing the fact that I think there's a lot of people who would say that if it's the one thing that I would agree with Trump with is exactly what he just said. There's a lot of people in the electorate who agree with him on that one. If you would have asked me, right, whoever I am, for whatever it's worth, I would have said that's one of the number one reasons why we had to get rid of Kamala Harris.
Yeah, but
Right?
what,
So even here's the other thing with the slavery thing, right? Black people are still in mental slavery to the Democrats. Our numbers on the graph show us that. No other group has been so dedicated to one party who takes advantage of us at will, except Black people. And look at how the Black women are acting based on the fact that they didn't win, like petulant children, right?
Well,
because they didn't win.
Go ahead. The one thing, the video you just showed, and I'm not even going to tell no lie, like based on what I believe in, if he just accomplished that, it would have been worth it for me. Because I'm totally against all of that goofy stuff they doing now to these kids. I think it's crazy. But another thing that he mentioned, I don't know if y'all saw it or not, one thing that will definitely affect me that he mentioned was the digital. He wants to make a digital bill of rights. So if you're a content creator, you can't just be treated any kind of way online by these companies or whatever. You got to have some sort of due process. They can't just be, you know how cats just be getting banned and all that crazy stuff, and you got no recourse to do anything. Like, he wants to do something about that, which that would be awesome too. But the video that you showed, like, I firmly believe, I'm amazed he even took that stance, bro.
Yeah, but that makes a lot of sense what you was just talking about as far as the digital, right?
He's catching up with the rest.
Because this motherfucker was banned.
Yeah.
He was the president and he was banned.
But it's a private company. That's what that Twitter, all those aren't public companies. They aren't federal companies. They're a private company. If you had a store and somebody came in and started pissing on the floor, you could kick the motherfuckers out and be like, "You can't never come back." It's a private company.
But this is the thing. Yes, if somebody was pissing on the floor or something to that,
or if they just came in and yelling at the people.
But if somebody was just saying that they were,
companies are compromised.
No.
But if someone was just coming to a point where they were speaking,
federal funding, no federal aid.
No, first of all, Damien, you're incorrect about that, and I'm gonna tell you why. The platforms online enjoy an immunity to being sued.
That's right.
A personal company, like a private company, can be sued. You feel what I'm saying? These companies online can't be sued for anything because they're not supposed to be liable because of something 240. I forgot what it's called. So because of that, the whole reason they're given that immunity is so that they're not held liable for what someone says, right? Or what someone does online. So you can't have that and then turn around and behave like a company that's held liable for what people say and do online. It's a contradiction.
Yeah, I don't think that's true, because the thing is, the reason why a vast majority of people who got sued, who got kicked off, got banned, was during the pandemic, was They were giving false information regarding pandemic and
They were
vaccinations
giving
and stuff like
contrary
that.
information.
Well, no. They were going information that was based on just
was
no,
false, but some were
no.
contrary that was exactly true.
Like I said, if
They
it was
point out that
if it was not based in any type of medical, any kind, they've had no medical research on it. They can't just say, if I went on there and said, hey, you get a vaccination, you're going to die tomorrow.
Damien, check this out. Check this out. This is how I know you're wrong.
We can't even get his point.
This is how I know you're completely wrong about this. There were literally doctors that came online giving their expertise and they were getting banned. Okay? There were doctors, medical doctors. Ask Modern Renaissance about that.
Yeah, I don't know about medical doctor. I know the people I know who got banned were like the YouTubers who were just basically spouting false narratives when it came to.
Okay, can we stop there just for a second?
Yeah.
Did you not just say, I don't know about the doctors, but I do know about the YouTubers? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, I'm saying I can't speak on doctors if I didn't witness that.
Well, then this is, I think what goes with that is that if you think any of us are credible that say that, then that should encourage you to research that. That's it. That's a part of speech that becomes dismissive.
I don't refute it. If I was refuting it, I don't refute it.
No, I'm not asking you to refute it. Exactly. It gives you the comfortable space of not refuting it. Not refuting it and researching it on your own are the colors of two different horses, brother. And what I'm saying is that when you have something that opposed, why not go, you know, an angry man, let me get back and get at that so that you can base your opinion in what is good, not what feels good. And that's what happens a lot with the
my
left.
opposition wasn't based on what he just said. I never said I don't have the adverse or opinion of what you're saying. I'm not saying you saying was wrong. There was nothing in my speech that said you are not telling the truth.
Okay.
Right.
So
it's
all I was saying,
actually.
Yeah, exactly. I was saying
irrelevant actually.
The problem.
The point is that he's just arguing that it's a private company. But to Angry Man's point, I think that's the checkmate, which is that, well, if they can't get in trouble for what anybody is saying, then why would you want to silence people?
Yeah,
that would be the question, Damien.
That's the only reason. And they've been having this issue, and they've been going over it and over it in Congress for years now, because you got to decide what you are. If you're like a newspaper, right? You can't just flat out lie about something, because you're going to be held liable for that. You'll have to print a retraction or something like that. You feel what I'm saying? But the way the internet works is these companies are working as publishers, but everybody that gets on the internet is independent of that. So they're able to say whatever. And like, if I get on here and I say something wild, right? You can't then go and sue YouTube because I said something. You see what I'm saying? So what's being said is, okay, well, if you can't sue them for that, if they're going to continue enjoying that privilege, they got to let it rock out.
In some cases, if you're the intermediary, you can be held liable to the offense just as well as the person who offended. Like, for example, if somebody said, if you drink battery acid tomorrow, you'll be able to fly, and YouTube let that shit ride, and 20 people drank battery acid and died or what have you, YouTube as the intermediary can be held to a degree liable for allowing that to be propagated on their space. So they have to ban that person, eliminate that stuff.
Oh, Damien, you're not listening, bro. Section 240 gives them immunity. If you were to try to sue YouTube for that, they could argue that in court, and they're going to win. That's the entire point. My bad, Ricky. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. And again, Damon, if was a fifth, we'd all be drunk by now, right? I'm trying to tell you this, right? And the question is not this. What I hate about this thing, right? Because we act like we wasn't there. We act like we wasn't there. You was there. Everybody knows the propaganda that was propagated on the masses when it came to C-19. Now it'll be different if your argument was for that very purpose. Was it?
Are you talking to me?
No,
Oh.
it's rhetorical. It's rhetorical.
Okay.
Right? Because you gonna start, and I don't want to go through that tonight. Right? It's rhetorical. Was it that it was for that the reason that they was blocking creators, not just creators, but people that was professionals who had certificates and done these things for damn near a lifetime, longer than a lot of people been alive, right? And that they believed that it was truly misinformation, or was it really controlling the information? Was it really to make sure that the propaganda got pushed out and those ads and those things and these things with AdSense or whatever forth the algorithm worked for the lie? Or was it truly a legal standing that they wanted to protect themselves from? Which one was it?
Facts.
Two things can be true. I think what it was the legal standard, and
of course,
I think what they didn't want to do is piss off sponsors to where they lose that ad revenue, just like you said. So I think it was two things going on. Basically, it was a money play. It was mostly profitable to just eliminate that the possibility of liability and the loss of revenue, as opposed to letting it rock.
Right. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Hold on, Adrian, I got you, bro. And then because I gotta go to bed, so I'll get out here for y'all, right? Shout out to all my people. Hey, brothers, take care of your home. Y'all know what it is, right?
Yeah.
We got 15 minutes, y'all.
But with that being said, right, it was for profit, right? It wasn't for the right fucking information. It wasn't so the right information got out, or that we could have discussions and discuss these things among each other as free thinking beings. It was for a profit, right?
I agree. I don't disagree with that.
So again, which lie do you want to believe? What do you believe?
I don't know.
I know it's cool. It's cool, bro. It's cool. It's rhetorical.
I don't know if it's a question. I'm just saying I don't know.
It's rhetorical.
Yeah, the way,
it's rhetorical.
Yeah, the way, yes.
It's rhetorical. Beans, what's up, my boy? Y'all be easy.
Tell
Be
what
safe.
up,
Love who love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Damien, it's all love as usual.
Okay,
y'all
brother.
be safe, man. I gotta get out of here. I gotta work in the morning. I'm broke, baby. Y'all know what I'm saying. Go on.
All right, bro.
All right, Rick.
Like I never said that anything that they did, and most companies don't do things for altruistic reasons. They don't think because they care about you. They think because you are a resource that they want to make sure they tap into as much as possible.
But
that's what it is.
But see, go
ahead. No, go ahead, brother.
No, here's my thing, right? So the problem I have with a lot of the arguments that get presented is, in order to substantiate your point, y'all always have to go to the extreme. I think they were trying to stop people from telling people not to drink battery stuff like that. You go into extremes, right? That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is the fact that when we're up here having a normal conversation about topics, we got to say deleted. We got to change the entire way we speak.
Right.
Okay. And
Wow.
that right there fundamentally goes against our First Amendment right. And so what I'm saying is, we're online, and I've been saying this for a long time. The new real estate is cyberspace. But cyberspace right now and for a long time has been the Wild Wild West. There are certain things we need, and I've had this conversation with other YouTubers. We don't even, do you realize there's a lawyer for everything, but there's no such thing as a YouTube lawyer? Do you realize we need a YouTube lawyer? That needs to be a category. You see what I'm saying? So you have that issue, but you also have the issue of due process. Like, for instance, if a person has a private Facebook page, right, and they show something in the picture in their private page, and then the police knock on their door, that should be a violation of their rights. The same way they can't just walk in your house without a damn warrant. There's a number of things that I've sat back and watched play out. And I'm like, yo, that's not cool. And it's people taking advantage of a situation because the laws that apply to us out here in the real world, they don't seem to apply online. And it's just people running roughshod and doing what they feel like doing under the guise of, well, we don't want misinformation spread and we don't want, let me tell you something. A guy can go out here on a public street, right? And he could have one of them bullhorns with the speaker, and he could say the world coming to an end. He could stand out there, Jesus is Lord, the world is coming to an end. Ain't nobody gonna bother him. Ain't nobody gonna snatch him up.
But to your point, he couldn't do that in a movie theater. He couldn't do that in a private business. He can't do that, and that's the thing. Why?
But
hold on, let me just finish this one point, then I'll let you get back. Is that the difference? Is the reason why it would always fall in the favor of YouTube if they had a lawyer is because they'll say one thing, then get off fucking YouTube. You don't got to be here.
No.
Go to Rumble. They'll say you do not have to be here. It's not mandatory for you to be a YouTube content creator. They'll say you are choosing to abide by our rules if you want us to showcase your content. That's what they're going to say. So when you get up and you sign and you get in there and you start programming the thing, they have all these things you got to sign and read that nobody reads. And you click on the yes and you understand and all that kind of stuff. They're saying we set the rules here, not you. Free speech is you said free speech, but watch your mouth.
Okay,
that's what it is here.
Okay,
and people are getting mad because it's like that.
But guess what? And I love it when y'all do this because it always brings me back to the same place. Now one of you niggas can ever make a case for reparations. And the reason why is because at the time you was a slave, it was legal.
Donald Trump about to give reparations to white people.
We're talking about, yeah, because y'all hypocrites. We're talking about two things. And y'all love to try to pretend like y'all don't know what we're talking about. Okay. Number one, is YouTube a private company? Yes. Is YouTube a public space though? Yes.
Semi-public.
No, it's public.
It's like a mall. It's a semi-public place.
It is public.
It's not public.
It's public.
Okay, you'll see how public it go on your next show. Have a woman come out and show her breasts. I'm going to show you. It's going to be very private at that point. How public?
Guess what? If you in public showing your breasts, you can get arrested. That's what I'm talking about.
That one.
That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is your ability to be able to have freedom of speech where you're in, and we get the exceptions. You can't yell. Y'all always go to this one where you can't yell fire in a crowded theater. We know that. That's not what we're talking about. Y'all love to take it to the extremes. We're talking about regular speech where if Beans comes on my show and we're having a conversation, I got to constantly police this man while he's talking using basic words. Hey, man, don't say that because that's going to trigger the algorithm. Hey, man, don't say that. Like, it's ridiculous, bro.
I agree.
No, wait. Let me say this, Damien, because listening to both of y'all, I got to admit, I believe it is my opinion that Damien substantiated his argument better. Although I agree with Angry Man, of course, right? But I think he substantiated his argument better, right? It is what it is when it comes to the fact of it being a private company. Because to be honest with you, if I had my own YouTube, it's a lot of stuff I wouldn't allow. Like, I wouldn't allow lashes. You know what I'm saying? Like, lashes. Too much makeup. Man, bro, no, absolutely not.
No filters.
Beans, who gonna be the lash police, Beans?
Listen, they got an algorithm. Look, they got something that detect everything else. Every time I use anything that's under suspicion, I get an email. 5 seconds after my show end, video block. Right?
There's only one problem though, and this is where Damien's argument, even though you say he's substantial.
Next time I'm finishing my whole sentence. Go ahead.
No, I'm interrupting you because you said that nigga substantiated his argument better than me.
He did.
No, he didn't. And I'm gonna tell you why he didn't. Because certain aspects of YouTube he don't know about. And the aspect that he doesn't know about is that me at 700 and some thousand subscribers, I can get away with certain stuff that others can't. So
absolutely,
that rule is not a rule that is okay across the board. We gonna keep the same energy. So whenever you got that type of activity going on, it need to be checked. Period.
Well, you can't make that argument because you love America, and that's America, right? Like the people with the bag can get away with a lot of stuff.
You're making them more money.
Can't get
Of
with, right?
course.
It just is what it is. You're worth more money to them, so they're gonna punish you less for doing the same thing that they'll kick me around for. Right? It is what it is. I don't like it either. I'll be using y'all to cuss YouTube out all the time. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, I know I spent about an hour plus on another guy's panel. I'm not even gonna say his channel. On another guy's panel this AM, right? And we spent about an hour plus talking about something they were calling ethical pornography, right? And it was a trans girl, meaning got a girl, who was arguing for allowing there to be a more ethical, right, adult material for children.
What?
Right?
What?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
You're lying. You're lying to me right now.
Yeah, the only problem with that is I'm autistic, so I'm unable to lie. But the fact of the matter is, even though I engaged in the conversation a little bit because they was pissing me off, right? You ever have a conversation real quick, JT? Like imagine you on the bus trying to get somewhere, and the bus goes to the next stop and then goes backwards 2 stops. Right, and then goes forward to 1 stop and back. That's how the conversation was going. So it was kind of pissing me off. I'm like, yo, can we hurry up and get past this? Right, it's obvious that this dude is on some agenda shit, right, trying to push this bull crap. Is not there's no way he can make it make any kind of sense. We've given him enough examples, right? But the fact of the matter is, if I had a platform, Angry Man, that conversation would have been checked immediately. What they talking about? Cancel that stream.
Yeah, but
like how they do me when I play music, but somehow Angry Man could play all the hip hop songs and sing along to them.
Yeah, but the point that I'm trying to make, and the reason why Damien did not substantiate his argument as well as you say, is because even when you have private companies, they can't just do anything to you. Because they're a private company. They can't just do anything to you because they're a private company. You still have civil rights as a human being. That's the entire point that I'm trying to make. So for one,
no, that's understandable, Angry Man. I think listen to the way you framed it. They can't do anything. They're not doing anything. They're doing some things, right? And those are the things that they're able to do. It is what it is, right? So, and that's what I'm saying. To his point, right? I have accepted that if I'm going to deal with them, I have to get down the way they say get down. The NBA, hey, look, we want you Negroes coming in suits and ties. We don't want y'all showing up in these jerseys and chains no more, right? You want to play ball, you show up in a suit and tie, or you get the hell on.
Well, guess what? Here's the thing. I'm an unreasonable man. And a wise man.
Angry man is unreasonable.
Yeah, that's gonna be real.
I don't
funny
believe that for a second.
That's gonna be real funny in a second. A wise man once said, "A reasonable man adapts himself to the world. An unreasonable man adapts the world to himself. Therefore, all progress is contingent upon the unreasonable man. We're the ones that make shit change." You feel me? Instead of just saying, oh, well, you know, it is what it is. So y'all niggas is like, well, I'm just saying the reason why we eat chitlins is because Master said that's what we supposed to have.
No, not necessarily. So I'm not going to speak for Damien because he light skinned, but what I'm saying is that I don't like the rules either. And I talk shit about them damn near every show, right? But I still hop on YouTube. I don't not use YouTube as my resource Even though I don't like the way that they operate, I still take advantage, but I'm still gonna talk my shit. So ain't nobody saying don't talk your shit, right? We want the 700,000, the million subscriber cats to talk they shit, right? Because your voice matters more than my little voice to my little 20, 30 viewers, right? But I'm just saying at the end of the day, if it comes down to it, and I have to make a choice between using the resource of YouTube, right, for what it's worth for me, or boycotting because I don't like what they got going on. At this point,
well, no,
I'm gonna go ahead and use the resource.
That's the point. I'm not telling. See, here's the thing.
I know you're not telling me not to use the resource, and we're not telling you to be quiet.
I'm not saying
we want you to be loud about it.
My argument is that when you have someone who's about to be president, right? Number one, we have had presidents before, and a lot of them have not even attempted to make policy around things that are more in this age. You feel what I'm saying? They tend to be more archaic with a lot of their policies. Like no one has even really tried to tackle, okay, we got this new thing going on with the internet. Maybe we should have some things in here that give people their damn rights and shit. Because if I have a space where I'm reaching a lot of people, I would like to be able to have a conversation with people without having to reinvent the English language just to talk to them. You feel what I'm saying?
I agree.
Yeah. I heard Bill Maher on his last show use the term unalive. This is what made it so fire, because he laughed when he did it. Right? Because he's laughing at the fact of having to use the term, right? And so
and guess what, Beans? We don't even know, because this whole internet thing, as far as everybody being up here the way we are, is new. We don't even know the psychological ramifications of it, because I find myself censoring the way I talk when I'm just having conversations offline. You see what I'm saying? So I'm having conversations offline, and I'm saying deleted, and then I'm like, why did I just do that?
It's stifling, right? It's the same thing that they use the Bible for, right? It's to stifle the rebellious spirit, right? Most of us are gonna capitulate to whatever they come up with, right? Because we're trying to reach a certain level of success, or at least, like myself, maintain a certain level standard of living,
right?
So you're going to capitulate to a lot of things, and the more things that they push on us to get us to capitulate, then the more docile we become.
And look, here's another thing too. They even have to get to the point to where they start discussing the effects of social media on mental health. Because there was one dude that actually is a psychiatrist, and he was talking about the effects of criticism when it comes to human beings, and he was talking about how in a regular everyday life you're not exposed to as much harsh negative criticism as you are when you're online. So when you're online, if you're the type of person that reads all of the comments and you're looking at all of the thumbs downs and all of that stuff and people saying crazy stuff to you, it has a tremendous effect on your psyche as far as your mental health, you know. So that's
parenthetically, angry man. There were studies done in the mid 90s and early 2000s about the effect on actors why they so damn crazy is constantly hearing no. How it's not normal for the human psyche to hear no that many times, and that they accredited some of the batshitness to that. But go ahead.
It's funny because
you can apply that real quick, Damien. You know what else you can apply that to, Damien? Dating apps, right? So like when you go on the dating app, and 8 out of the 10 people who contact you, you're like, what made these women think they had a shot with me? Right? So now you start becoming more self-conscious about yourself. Like, damn, do I not look like how I think I look in these videos?
Right. How did I attract this bottom feeder?
Right. How is it all these 370-pound women shooting they shot at me?
Burn
What
the
is
net.
going on?
Burn the net.
Man.
Yeah, it does get to the point. Oh damn, you just hit on something right there, Beans.
I'm trying
I was watching.
Even if you gave her a shot and you understood what her motherfucking history was, you be like, you was fucking with
You know
them
why
niggas?
she shot you? You know why she
was
shot you
fucking
shot
with them
Beans?
niggas right there.
The reason why she shot the shot
What the
because it
fuck
may
is
be
going
3
on
in the
with me?
morning, and you may be like, I'm gonna go on and give Big Bertha a chance. You know, I ain't doing nothing. You know, because it's some dude who gonna make that call at 3 in the morning.
Oh, but when you
and they don't know
her
if you one
history-
of those dudes.
No, but
they don't
the
know if you
thing
one of
is-
them dudes.
No, but the thing is that when you know their history, and you be looking at yourself like, what the fuck? How the fuck she see me like this? Just like you said, 8 out of 10.
Bro, it's
You be
bad.
like-
I'm about to I'm to the point now. I'm to the point now, Jeff, where I'm thinking that I need to go out to the malls and like just find attractive women and then take pictures with them and then post those pictures, right? So that the women kind of understand, like, oh, okay, that's the lane in. Okay,
Right.
maybe I ought not.
Right.
Maybe I ought not reach out to
Bruh,
him.
you bullshitting, but real talk. One of my uncles told me this. He did this when he was in World War II in Germany. He would go to one nightclub, walk in, ask the finest girl there to dance. He look him up and down and say no. He would finish his drink and leave out the whole bar. Damn. And come back the next week and ask the finest girl to dance. And it kept happening until one said yes. And he could dance his ass off. And he'd go out and dance with the fine girl. And after that, the women he danced with became the standard for fine because he Jedi mind tricked all the bras that go to that club.
And it's funny because
that's a German thing. That's a thing in Germany that we did for real. That was the
Bruh.
thing that we fell through when it came down to that type of shit. Because when you online and you get
You can thank my uncle, niggas.
this big ass broad that's talking about some hey handsome.
Yeah.
but to go to Beans, bro, I remember it was like I guess we telling stories. I remember it was a chick I was sprung on in high school. His name was Yvette. She dealt with D boys who had money because you know, and I didn't have none. And then like years later, like I'm gonna say like maybe 10 years later, I was like a club promoter. So I'm at the club or whatever, like they're doing the thing, and she comes up and she is gigantic now. And for some reason, she still saw that 16-year-old dude name that was kind of digging on her, and she was like, "We should get together sometime." I was like, "Do you see you? And do you see me?"
No. She is so delusional that she thinks that she is still entitled to that youth.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I was like, no.
Absolutely.
I was like, I was offended.
Hey, handsome.
As you should have been.
How dare you? You were assaulted, sir. You were assaulted.
Hell yeah,
Bruh,
man.
I told them, I showed them on my show, and I had the chicks' faces because I ain't trying to really embarrass nobody, right? But it was this one chick, she reached out to me on the app, she said hi, whatever, and I said hi back, and then I went and looked at her profile, and it has a spot for conversation starters, right? And this is where you're supposed to put in things that you want to talk about, you know. Right. When a person is interested in you, this is how we can start our conversation. And this chick said, "My kids."
But see,
what make you think I want to talk about your raggedy ass kids, lady?
See, that's the other side of the mental illness that ain't getting addressed. The other side of the mental illness is that, like back in the 90s, before we really had the internet boom or whatever, right? You could meet a chick that was bad, but she was humble. And the reason why is because in her area, in her locale, there's only going to be so many dudes that's going to tell her she fine. There's only going to be so many people that's going to compliment her. But now a chick could be in the middle of nowhere. All she gotta do is post a picture on Instagram.
German millionaires,
and she's getting thousands of likes, and it's like, and it's so bad to the point. Cause see, you know, there's a lot of dudes out here that shoot for the bottom. You feel what I'm saying? So you have chicks that are not even that attractive.
Yeah.
But they still get, like, go look at any of the photos. Even the chicks that's busted get a bunch of likes.
Yep.
And it's caused them
Angry man, you not lying. Watch this. The other day I go to the restaurant. Matter of fact, it was this AM. I'll go to the restaurant. This chick come in. She like, hey man, y'all forget to give me my bacon. But the line's starting to build up, right?
Yeah.
And I see this. So I'm like, hey, just give her the bacon. I'll pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So she ain't got to cut all us in line waiting on the bacon. This, and I'm going to just say it. This bitch had the audacity to say, you ain't got to pay for my bacon. What?
I told you, bro.
Bro, to Angry Man's point, every bit of about 260, 270. Every bit. I'm talking about the whole Medea arms.
Respucia.
Right? Now, I won't lie. Her mouth looked like fellatio heaven. And that's what made me say, I'll pay for the bacon. Besides the fact I ain't want this bitch cutting the to get her fucking bacon. Right? But I'll do it for you because the way your mouth look. Get on the fuck up out of here.
Right? Well, that's exactly to my point. Why the big chicks is hollering at you because they think they might catch you one of them days when you ready to pay for some bacon. You know, for real.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie though. She wasn't ugly. She definitely, the mouth game was on fleek, but the rest of her body was like, you know, you could do better than this, right?
Yeah,
and so in this moment, I said, when she said that, I really wanted to go into my red pill, manosphere, Kevin Samuel, Tommy Sotomayor, Angry Man bag, right? I really wanted to do it, but it was like a store full of people. I ain't want to end up in an argument. So I was just like, nah, shorty, I just felt like being nice to somebody today. It's all good. Then here's what, watch this. But I'm gonna show you. I don't believe in God, but karma is a motherfucker. When the bitch got to the register, the first card that she tried to pay with
decline. Access denied.
You feel me? Yo, I'm sitting there. I really was. I was doing good though. I was controlling it. It was all on the inside. On the outside, I was just like. But on the inside, I was like, you stupid bitch. That's exactly what you deserve.
That's what you get.
You could have had that bacon and been gone out this damn stove by now, right? Then, when I leave out the stove, she's sitting in her car eating. She get out the car to put some in the, she was coming to the garbage can to put some in the garbage can. She went back in the stove for a second, and the dude held the door for her. And she didn't say thank you. Damn. So she turned right back around, and the dude was like, you welcome. She's like, what you say? He was like, I said you welcome. So she couldn't appreciate the bacon being paid for. She couldn't appreciate a nigga holding the door. I'm just sitting here like, yo, this shit, the motherfucker wouldn't believe you if you said this shit.
Shit, I know it.
Social media has destroyed any type of humility that women can have.
That's a fact.
Destroyed it. And it's really unfortunate. Because I remember them days when the average dude that you didn't have to be no baller, you didn't have to have no whole lot of money. The average dude, you see average dudes with bad chicks, and the chicks wasn't stuck up to where it's like, don't be talking to me.
Right,
like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So nowadays it's just like they go online, they get that influx of attention. And then it's like it starts making them think, well, maybe I'm badder than I think I am. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's
you know what? And this is what I noticed too, Damien. Braxton, what up though, man? This what I noticed too, Damien. So the thing that Angry Man just described, you know what? That's what's happening with. That's what happens with guys in reverse, right? Let me give you an example. So when he says that the women back in the day, they could be nice, and you will see them with the average cat. Well, the reason why that is the same reason why guys I know who spent their whole teens and 20s dating 8s and 9s married 5s and 6s because they didn't want to deal with the headache of the 8 and 9. And the cute women back in the day, they understood that. The thing that I want, they actually prioritized monogamy. They actually prioritized faithfulness and loyalty in the relationship. That meant more than the optics on my social media page. You see what I'm saying? So even when the family was like, girl, you know, you could do something better than that, she was like, yeah, but he is everything I want. What do you mean? Right? You could see, I don't know if it was this extreme, Angry Man, but you could see something close to a Claire Huxtable in the Heathcliff.
Yeah. Always saw that. You always saw that. Like there wasn't, when you go back and you look back in the day, you did not see women, and this is where this whole talking point comes from, where you hear guys online saying that a man's looks is not top priority, right? But it's an outdated talking point because they don't realize that nowadays it ain't like that. Nowadays, a woman wants you to be a fly-looking dude with a six-pack, having all the money and all of that. But meanwhile, back in the day, if a woman found a dude that was a decent man, that was a hard worker. Matter of fact,
benefits.
Why are we even playing? Back in the day, if you had a job, you was in there.
That's already in there.
That's a fact.
You was slapping cakes on the job.
Well,
at the job.
Okay, we can't pretend that the big old here's why. And because when you had a job, there was a time when a train operator or a teacher or a garbage man lived a good, or a cop lived a good life.
Overtime, that's 6 figures.
If you remove any harmful vices, you're right. Absolutely.
Matter of fact, if you in the southern part of VA, right?
Fact, Jeff.
In the southern part of VA, there was one company. If you worked for this company, you getting women all day long in the night.
Right.
It was Goodyear.
Yes, sir.
You worked for Goodyear.
Yeah.
Soon as a chick say, "Hey, girl, you know he worked for Goodyear." Do we?
Not listen, and you know why I say to Jeff's point, because my uncle worked for Delta. No problems.
Come on,
man.
man.
One of my other uncles worked for CTA, Jeff. He was a bus driver. He owned a mansion over there on 72nd and Luella.
And lived good.
Mansion. I'm not even joking. It was a baby mansion.
Now, back in the day, now watch this, JT. Now, back in the day, if you was in Detroit and you worked for GM.
Come on, bro.
If you work for GM,
come on,
and Cadillac,
you work for GM. Let me tell you something right now. I didn't know a cat that wasn't married in GM and had side broads. This is the thing about the plant, nigga. That's an institution of its own.
Yeah,
it's an institution of its own. So when you fuck around with shit like that, especially. You a dope dealer? You a dope dealer? You can make money there. You a dope user? You can get drugs there. They had everything that you need. Your ass can work overtime. It be niggas right now. I know cats right now, bro, that have done 30 years. They're just now starting to retire, and they ain't even trying to retire. You know why? Because in the plant, they pay you not to work.
Yeah,
especially when you are a what they call them, the motherfuckers that do jobs that don't require the line. No,
what
they call them
remote.
No, it's called something when you working in a plant and you have a skilled trade. Yeah, when you work in skilled trade, now imagine. You got motherfuckers already making $30 an hour on the line. All you got to do is be on the line, and you can work. Whether you in, manufacturing or you at the other plant. But when you
JT,
in the
you talking about the cats who come in like and repair machines and shit, right?
All you got to do is be a nigga that, you repairing the machines, you working. Do you understand? If you just riding a high-low, that's a skilled trades job.
Bruh, I had a job at a textile plant. And when I went to work, bro, I could go to work fly. Yep. You feel what I'm saying? You in there with the polo or whatever, and because I was part of the union, right? Like I weighed cloth, right? That was my job. They bring me a bunch of cloth. I put it on the thing, weigh it. They got like a little sticker you put on there with a seal, like a iron. You seal that shit, put it on there. They come and get it, right? If don't nobody bring me no other work,
it's over with.
I can pull up a chair, grab the paper from the old head, cross my legs, and look and watch and make
and wait for that weight.
And wait for this. And look, and here's the funny thing: like they would have temps that would come in there. They run out of work. Supervisor be like, "Hey, you got time to lean? You can clean. Go get that broom."
Right, type shit.
And one dude said to me, he's like, "Why he ain't making you?" I said, "Because I'm part of the union. If he
can't make me do that shit.
If he tell me to do anything outside of my job description, I'll file a grievance on his ass, and he'll be in trouble. You feel me?"
They ain't fucking with that union. The union is so dope, man.
Hey, listen, I'm telling you something, Jeff. I really miss those days.
Yeah,
those days cool, when Angry Man had to work.
The cool ass uncle. The cool ass.
I miss the days when Angry Man had to work.
Hey,
I miss those.
Hey, while you joking, look now I done worked enough for a lifetime, bro. Because I done had that job. I done been a forklift operator.
Yeah, man.
Bro, I done worked. One time I worked in the dye house in the textile plant. You don't ever want to do that shit, bro. Like for real. But yeah, I had, bro. Oh, trust me. I done had some of them jobs you had, Beans.
Listen, for me, the reason, the only thing for me is that they prohibited me from working for so long that by the time I got into it, I just wasn't conditioned to deal with the the micromanaging and all of that type of stuff. I just mentally and psychologically and emotionally, I wasn't prepared to deal with it. But it was a couple of jobs, flatbed trucking and forklifts. Those two jobs, I felt like a real man doing those jobs. Like I was laying great pipe while I had those jobs.
Trying to tell you already go.
You know what I'm saying? Because I came home feeling like the man. I woke up on my way there feeling like a man, and I came home feeling like a man.
Word. Hey, that's why these young dudes would be like, that's why I don't be trying to hear these young dudes. Because when I first started working, the jobs I had was man jobs.
Yeah.
Like they was jobs a man had to do. I even worked at a furniture factory one time. And I'm here to tell you right now, bro. That's work. You feel what I'm saying?
Hell
I'm talking about
you moving all kind of.
That shit is horrible,
bro. That shit
is horrible. I wouldn't send my dog to work at a furniture store at this point because they don't hire enough people already, right? And so
you be a couch moving ass.
Let me tell you something. You ain't experienced hell until you done been in that damn plant working in that furniture factory and you get a break and you standing in front of that big ass fan trying to get some damn air and shit.
And it's blowing hot ass air.
Blowing hot ass air. Look, I got one position. Me and my cousin got the position at the same time, right? So I'm on the line with these big ass planks. I'm putting these big ass planks of wood on there to go down the line so they can process it or whatever, right? They got my cousin sweeping, right? So this nigga, he sweeps past me going down the line, and he sweeps past me going back. Every time that nigga walk by, he got a grievance. Every time he walk by, man, I don't know about this shit. He come back the other way. Man, what time is it? I said, nigga, stop coming by here, man. You gonna make me quit this motherfucker.
Hey man, so that's where when I be hearing them fucking talking points, they women can do what men can do when it come down to working and shit like that. Nope. I know we ain't gotta go extreme. We got some jobs. I got some jobs. I'll be like, you wouldn't even last goddamn 2 days in this motherfucking job here.
You know what they did in the furniture factory? It was women that worked in there, but you know where they put them? They put them in the cabinet room.
Yes. Absolutely.
So when after they put the cabinets together, you know, the little knobs and shit, they put that shit on there. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
But they wasn't working where we was working.
Nigga, they was like you said, it was the goddamn heat, and that goddamn air was blowing hot air, and your ass like, God damn. And then this nigga out here trying to get you to quit. Cause
And look,
he got a grievance for every goddamn thing.
And look, you mess around and get put on that dock where they load the trucks, right? Let me tell you something. The truck, whatever temperature it is outside, it's gonna be 15 degrees hotter or colder.
Yes, sir.
In that damn truck, right? And they didn't even like, bro. They didn't even have. They had the conveyor belt that would go up to the edge of the truck. But once you get to the edge of the truck, they take some orange sand and put it on the damn floor of the truck so you could slide. And out of everything you move, there's one thing that's gonna kick your ass every time. It's the executive desk.
Yeah.
You feel me? Because they would put the desk
and
in
the
a
motherfucker is oak. It's that goddamn cherry
real,
oak ass shit.
real
That's
furniture.
real
You feel what I'm saying?
Not that IKEA shit.
Absolutely.
That damn cherry
that's
oak.
what I'm trying to tell you. I did the furniture shit, but I couldn't make it. I had a little bit of fun because it was sales, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But when it came to moving that furniture around, I'm like, yo, I can't do this, kid. This too much for me, bro.
It's one thing. It's one thing to pick that heavy ass shit up. It's another thing to take that motherfucker around a goddamn spiral ass fucking step, and you going up, and you got a nigga that can't hold that motherfucker.
Hold your end.
Right.
You cussing his ass out because the nigga, you can feel him slipping. The nigga slipping like a motherfucker. You're like, boy, if you drop this motherfucker, I swear to God, I'm gonna kill your ass. You drop it if you want to. I'm killing you.
And guess what? That's when I realized I didn't work there long, but that's when I realized that the older heads got fed better food growing up than us. Because them niggas was strong as shit. They be looking at you like you got it? Man, just pick the damn thing up like, bruh, is you serious?
These niggas got techniques.
I'm talking about dudes that look like OGJ Speed. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, them corn fed.
Nigga throw it on his head and shit. You put it like this.
Hey, let me tell you something, JT. I love flatbed trucking, and this is why, because you ain't got to lift shit. Right?
There you go.
They put it on the back of the truck, you strap it down, you take it where it's going, unstrap it, they take it off, go get another load, right? But I seen this guy, I was about to do this one day, and then I realized it wasn't for me. I did that. Jeff, what the fuck is the name of the place with the thing sitting outside the gas station where you get the ice?
Shit. It's a business in Chicago?
It's everywhere. What the fuck is the name of that?
You talking about that little machine that gives
and they hold the bags of ice.
Yeah.
I worked for the company that stocked the motherfucking freezers outside the gas stations inside
ice
the
with
grocery
red and
store.
white letters, ice.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I thought it was just ice because the motherfucker just had ice on it.
Nah, let me tell you something.
I know exactly what he's talking about.
The white boy who trained me, that motherfucker was about 140 pounds. I'm talking about he was throwing that shit. You hear me? Throwing that shit. Okay. He was so pissed at me how long it was taking me to move that shit from the car to in the freezer. And then I got a call and I did that for about 3 days, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. Right? Yeah, I can't. This shit is too crazy. Because the way it is, it's like, so they give you a certain amount of ice, right? And this is how they sell you on the job. Well, we give you a certain amount of ice. Let's say this certain amount of ice is gonna make you $242 for the day. Well, if you get that shit in there in a couple of hours, you're good to go. You go home and you just made all that money in only a couple hours. But then if it take you 5 hours, you see what I'm saying? Now it's like your per hour is going down. You see what I'm saying? So I was all geeked about it until I realized I ain't strong enough to get this shit in hours. So I get an email from the the 5-gallon water jugs that you turn over into the
Oh
cooler.
yeah. After pure or
Bro, never in the history of mankind. I don't give a fuck. They could be paying $90 an hour right now. I wouldn't take that job, bro. The dude who I saw do it 57 years old. I mean, he was tossing the motherfuckers around, bro.
Yeah.
Tossing them.
Because he used to that type of labor. Matter of fact,
Right.
let me ask y'all this question. It's kind of rhetorical, but I want to hear y'all's thoughts. Do you think that has contributed to the type of men we have today? The fact that when they first start working, they don't have those manual labor jobs, those man jobs that really make you like appreciate the money you making. You feel what I'm saying?
That's the same place 7-footers shooting 3-pointers come from. No daddy.
Well, it may be, but the problem is that so right now, my son, he moved to Atlanta. He ain't been able to get in nowhere. And the places that's paying the best amount of money and those kind of laborious jobs, well, they're complaining about experience because he's only 19. You see what I'm saying? So you ain't gonna let me in because I got no experience. How am I ever gonna get any experience if nobody ever lets me in? Right. And then, like I told him, the problem is the more you sit around, it's something called atrophy that begins to set in. You know what I'm saying? If you kind of get used to that, then when you do actually go and get a job, now mentally and psychologically, you're not even prepared to commit to the time schedule of having to get up in the morning or whatever it is. You know,
what's he trying to get in on, Beans? What's he trying to get in?
He was trying to get in on a few, warehouse type joints. You know what I'm saying?
How
Some
about
$21 an hour type joints, $22 an hour type joints.
How about this? Tell him, and is he working now?
No, I just bought him. I just bought him some stuff so he could start his game. And
my man. Here's a plan. Tell him to go get a job at McDonald's because they're always hiring. They're always hiring. We give a fuck what these niggas got to say about it. Part B is go find a plumber, an electrician, or a carpenter. Usually a carpenter is the easiest one to do this with. And on your off time, you tell that man for 3 months, I'll get on the night schedule if I have to. I'll whatever menial job I can get so that I can be where you at for 4 hours a day to 8 hours a day. I'll work for you for 60 days for free. If you don't like what I'm doing then I'll just not, I'll stop coming. But after that, you give me a job. What he has just done is put himself in a non-paid apprenticeship situation. And it's a lot of cats that under the table will do that. Tell them, hey, you on your own. You hurt yourself, you on your own. But I'm going to teach you if you want to learn this trade. Bruh, that's a great way to get in.
Yeah, there's actually... My bad. There's actually a shortage for that too right now. Like as far as like carpenters, electricians, plumbers, there's a shortage for that right now for real.
Yeah, I mean the thing about it is that I'll be honest with you, Jeff. If I was gonna go that route, I would just pay to get him in. I would just pay to get him in the union.
Yeah,
right? You can also do that too, right? So if I was gonna go that way, I would just do it that way. But I think, and this probably won't sound like great parenting. But I remember that my son applied for this job a couple of weeks ago. They didn't say what the pay was, but he looked at the job. I was like, oh yeah, I'll get in on this. When he got there, $10 an hour.
Yeah,
right.
In
2024, it was $10 an hour.
Living a what?
Yeah, in Atlanta, what make it so bad, right?
That's an apprenticeship.
Right, exactly. That's the apprenticeship.
Okay, so yeah, I was about to say for what?
I don't know what the fuck it was. But here's the thing, though. Yeah, because he was just leaving the interview when I called him.
Okay.
His mama was saying it in the background, and I was saying, yeah, that shit ain't worth your time. Right?
Oh,
your time is more important. I would rather you invest your time, right?
Sure.
Into something that you actually like to do.
Does he know what? Yeah, what is it? What does he want? What's his name? Does he know?
This is the part where you make me feel like a piece of shit. Because nah, for real. Because when I first started talking to my son about what he wanted to do when he was 14, he told me he wanted to be a gamer. Unfortunately, I'm an old ass nigga. So I didn't know nothing about that genre. I didn't understand the dynamics, the money flow of it into stream. I wasn't no podcaster yet, none of that. This was 6 years ago. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, boy, no, what you like? You need to find something, woo, woo, woo. But the whole time, this is what he be doing. So I said, look, my thing is this: if you finna sit up and be playing this game and all that, I appreciate you applying for jobs and all that. But if you gonna still be doing this shit, you might as well try to make some money for it. It don't make any sense for you to just sit online and play. I'll be playing with my friends. That's even better. Because now y'all, you know what I'm saying? Now it's multiple personalities. Y'all can create, but already got what's the one everybody be on Twitch and he naming us. I'm like, you already got that shit? Well, what the fuck? Like you supposed to been say, yo, Pops, I need the mic, I need this, I need that. So when he said that, okay, go on Amazon, show me what you need, I get it for you, send it to you. And that's what I did. And anything else you need, just let me know. But I need you to focus on it, not from a have fun, right? But focus on the ability of monetizing it while we figure out, what we're going to do as far as your career go. But to your point, I mean, I think, and I'm going to admit this, I think what it is nowadays, to Angry Man's point, I think a lot of us is just soft, man, as parents. Like we afraid to put our kids in those kind of positions where we feel like not only may they be taken advantage of, but they might get hurt. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I just had a situation happen to me that was the goofiest situation in the world. So my son sends me a text message, right? And I'm trying
how
to
it starts.
Yeah, I'm like, okay. Okay, what he got going on, right? So he calls me, he starts telling me this long drawn out story. And I'm listening to him. I'm trying to figure out what is he talking about, right? So something about a lady in a barbershop and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, okay, so hold on, wait a minute. Did you meet a chick that you with and you got a job at a barbershop in the city that she's in? What are you talking about? So apparently he went to Charlotte and found a freaking barbershop to work in, right? And he's telling me, oh man, they got white clients or whatever, and he's telling me how they pay. And I was like, I've been told you that, right? So he's like, but the only problem is, I need a place to stay. So like he's been like commuting because his mom don't live that far from there, right? So I'm like, well, why don't you try to get a place, right? And so he's like, well, I haven't looked or whatever, this, that, third. So I'm like, okay, so let me ask you a question. Because I knew he had got a credit card, right? So I told him, I said, let me ask you something. Have you been making payments on your credit card like I told you to do? And he's like, yeah. But I'm thinking he bullshitting. I'm thinking lying, right?
Right.
I'm like, well, what's your credit score? What's your, at first I'm like, okay, I hope he understands what I'm saying. Because I done told him a million times about credit and all of that shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's your credit score? So he sends me a screenshot of his credit score. And I look at his damn credit score and I'm like, nigga, you could have an apartment right now.
Right. I'd rent you an apartment, yeah.
Like, what the hell is you doing? Like, I'm looking at his credit score like, Negro, do you know, like, I just put it this way, at that age, I didn't have that credit score.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So I told him, I said, look, this is what you do. I said, this is what you do. Find an apartment that has a special. Because they always running specials. You might find an apartment that got the first month rent free or some crazy shit like that, right? So he finds an apartment. He finds a studio apartment, right? And so I'm like, all you do, go down there and apply. You just started working at the barbershop. Get them to give you a letter of employment, basically saying that you started working there and all of that good stuff, right? Okay, we had a little back and forth about what he needed to do and all of that shit. And so he hits me up a couple days later. Yeah, so I got the apartment, but now I got to do this and now I got to do. And I'm like, bro, so you mean to tell me this whole time? Because this is the thing I don't understand about these kids nowadays, right? I couldn't wait to get my own place.
Yeah.
You feel me? My issue was my credit score. I ain't even from the first place I ain't have a job. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, like it's weird to me because nowadays, a lot of times the kids today, they'll have all of the tools they need. They just be, I don't know where they brain be at.
They be complacent. That's all it is.
That's what it is.
It's a fit, but it's also a severe commitment though, right?
Yep.
Like you don't necessarily want to have to commit to something because you've never done it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that first time you live alone, you know what I'm saying? Now you got to make sure you pay this rent, pay this light, pay this gas every month. You know what I'm saying? You got to try to put furniture and all this different stuff in there. So it's just really a fair commitment to JT's point, complacency, right? Or I would probably use the word comfortability. I know I'm good at my mama's crib, which is why I'm telling my son. That's why I was telling him, look, bro, go find your job. I said the lowest amount of money you should be trying to take is 18. If you have to take 17, okay, but you want to try to hit 18 or more. Because the thing about that is, even if you only made $40 an hour, you will still be able to save a minimum of $2,000 a month.
Yeah.
Right. That means if you just did that for 1 year, you will have $24,000. At that point, that's enough for you to not only let's go into this investing that I've been telling you about, right? Getting into index funds and stuff like that, but also you can make a better investment into yourself, whatever it is that you think you want to do. Whether that's move forward with gaming and streaming and podcasting or any of that type of stuff.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Or something else. You say, yo, I want to do this, then cool. Now you have some money to say, oh, I want to get into this particular union. I need these particular sets of tools. Now you got the bread to go buy it. You see what I'm saying?
I feel you, bro. Slow down. The only part I push back on, only mildly, is your number percentage. That's a bad case of simple math. You need a few more factors. Is this the only money he's getting that year? Because if he doesn't have another source of income, then the most modest budget you're gonna take is maybe, I'd say, 25% of that. So let's just say that same 24,000, you got to take 25% out of that for the brother to live. He needs toilet paper. He needs, you're gonna eat.
No, but that's what I'm saying, Jeff. He lived with his mama.
Right.
Right. So at this point, that ain't what you're worrying about. You only worrying about like your deodorant, your body wash, that type of stuff. But at the end of the day, this is the perfect opportunity for you to save. Don't gotta pay rent.
Every nickel. Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Try to save every day. I told him at a minimum you should be able to put up 2,000.
But see, with my son, he ain't good with his mama. He ain't good with me. And the reason why I say that is because he one of them niggas that once he got grown, he grown. You feel me? You ever see somebody? I don't know if y'all's kids ever been like that, where you got that one kid where it's like, yeah, nigga, it's time for you to be on your own.
Yeah. You need to
because you know what I'm saying. You
need to get out of here while you still know everything.
Yeah, you a little too grown for my taste. You feel what I'm saying? So his whole thing, you know, and I told him a million times, because he had stopped cutting hair and he was working at some place. And I told him, I said, nigga, as much as I paid for you to go to barber school, you better find a damn barbershop to work in. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, you gotta pimp the fuck out of your skill, nigga. That's one of the things and this is the craziest thing. In our generation, bro, we didn't have to have a fucking license to make money barber. We was just the neighborhood barber, right? I was the neighborhood fucking barber, nigga. When I went to the military, nigga, I made a gang of fucking money just being a barber because I just showcased my skill, right?
Yeah, well,
it's funny how they feel that they can't showcase the natural abilities that they have. Like it went from that to being a DJ, right?
Well,
and I made a lot of fucking money doing both. I was like, God damn.
Well, here's the thing. Like, so in VA, it's not that stringent. In VA, all you have to do is go. If you go to a barbershop, if you work under a master barber as an apprentice, you can get your hours that way. You feel what I'm saying? But North Carolina, these niggas is different. I don't know what, like, the way they regulate barbering here is crazy. It's too much. You feel what I'm saying? So like here, you got to go to a school.
Lots of hygienics.
You get your hours at the school. Then you got to take the state board test. And it's a whole bunch of shit you got to do here that you don't necessarily got to do in VA. It's crazy.
Savannah is the same fucking way. It's the same fucking way where when you have to deal with that shit. As far as like, you know, getting your license and shit like that. That state board, that shit was way harder than in Michigan. In Michigan, Motherfuckers was going, like I said, you had motherfuckers in Michigan, man, that was cutting hair, making money before they even graduated from barber college. You know what I'm saying? They were already making that money. But yeah, I get what you're saying. When somebody can regulate it and they can put their hand, because I don't know what it is now. I ain't gonna even lie. I don't know how it is in Michigan now, but I know when I was coming up that I had a gang of brothers, man, that was going to barber college, but we all was still working at barber shops. And we didn't even have it. Now, we are, granted, them niggas was out there taxing the fuck out our ass because they knew we didn't have our fucking license. But shit, at 16, 17 years old, my man, you know what I'm saying? I'm making, if you doing $500 a week, if you doing that type of money, if you making that type of money back then, $500 a week, man, you doing well, and you still in high school, and you living with your parents and all of that shit. So I understand that whole thing when you start getting older, because it was a big difference at 20 than it was at 16 and 17. So
I'm gonna tell you why they did it though. And I'm about to get on my Beans Uncle Jeff shit, right? I'm gonna tell you why they did it. It's really unfortunate why they did it. A lot of these states, they didn't really regulate it like that back in the day. It wasn't until they realized that dudes coming out of prison that had felonies were cutting hair and stuff. And so then they started it. To me, I feel like they started doing it to put a roadblock up for those brothers that you know couldn't get jobs other places because they had felonies and shit. So now we gonna try to regulate this or whatever. Because really, to be truthfully honest, when you talk about the hygienic side of it, it shouldn't be that stringent as far as the hygienic side, because as a tattoo artist in North Carolina, you don't have to go through all of that.
Right.
Oh wow, really?
No, you don't. Like, you literally, what happens as a tattoo artist, there's a whatever county you're in, there's a health inspector for that specific thing. And what he does is you set up an appointment with him. He comes out to your shop. He looks at everything and he asks you a few questions to make sure you know all the procedures as far as how you set up everything. And then he give you your freaking license, right? You pay him, he give you your license. Now, he will, depending on what county you're in, the county I was in, that particular dude, he'll pop up on your ass to see if you straight and to make sure you're not tattooing nobody that's under 18 and shit. In fact, he was going around getting 17-year-olds to go in shops to see if you would tattoo them.
Oh wow.
You feel what I'm saying? Just to make sure that, you know, because that particular dude took his job really seriously. But it wasn't as stringent as what you got to go through to be a barber. And I found that to be really interesting.
Hey, you know what? Since we got a few people watching, I don't want to miss out on this opportunity to apologize, to make this apology. I want to apologize to all the high value men that I ever made fun of for wanting young women. I promise I get it now. Like, I understand. I'm not even, bruh, because these dating apps are an eye opener, right?
Okay.
I put my real age on there, which is 47. So they are saying, nigga, take these old bitches and get the fuck on somewhere, right?
Rustle them old bitches up and y'all go somewhere.
Right.
Wait a minute, how old is the old bitch?
I mean, my age and up. but this is the thing. Some of these chicks be 42 and they look 55.
Ouch.
But the one thing about it is, the closer they get to 50, the more like 55 they look. Boy, they look like your auntie. They look like your grandmama.
Right.
They look
Leatherface.
They look like somebody's grandmama. They look like the stress of kids and divorce has taken that toll on them. Like they look it. And I understand
like hard
now.
Life.
Yeah, and I understand now what these guys are saying.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pay for the pussy anyway.
Yeah.
I might as well purchase this young shit. There's no reason for me to purchase this old shit. Man, and listen, don't get me twisted. I don't have no choice. I have to settle for what I qualify for. So one of you old bitches gonna get this work. But the point is, if I ever become high value, I'm jumping right in line with Kevin. Then fuck this shit. I'm gonna go ahead and pay for some of that young shit. Cause it make you feel old. You know what I'm saying? It make you feel old.
Beans, I know exactly what you said. That's what I told you. That shit where you, hey, handsome shit, and it's in your inbox, and then you look at it, you be like, this motherfucker. No,
Okay.
what gave you the fucking audacity to think that I was gonna talk to your ass? And then when you look at the profile, they got, bro, you done read them fucking profiles, dog.
Absolutely, that shit is horrendous.
But see, that is proof.
That shit is crazy.
That is proof of what I've been saying. That is proof. Now, look, a lot of dudes will say, oh, it goes back to the 50-50 argument, right?
Mm-hmm.
So all of the dudes are saying, well, women should go 50-50. They can work, so they should work. Let me tell you something. Every woman that you saw in that dating profile that was in their 40s, it looked like they in their 50s. I guarantee you they've been working their whole life.
They were setting it off.
Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I've been saying this for a minute. Women are built for comfort, not stress. So when these chicks is out here being strong and independent, they gonna look like life has been kicking their ass, bruh. Straight up and down.
And then here's the messed up part, Jeff. The ones that still got it, the Angry Man's part earlier about that humility, these heifers know they still got it.
They know they got it.
They know they still all the niceness in the world ain't gonna matter. If you don't look like goddamn you used to play in the NBA, you probably ain't got a shot.
But you know why? You know why they still got it? You know why they still got it though? Because I guarantee you a portion of their life, they was with a nigga that was taking care of them and they wasn't somewhere working. I bet any amount of money, because anytime you see a chick, anytime you see one of these chicks that's married and she own up in the age, and she got a nigga that just, you know, he one of them old school breadwinner niggas. Yeah. You can tell by looking at her.
Yeah.
You can tell she been chilling. She been chilling. Angry man.
Like a motherfucker.
You know who the most boldest ones is?
Who?
Them big girls.
The Roseanne Barr looking chick.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
the
sir.
The white Roseanne Barr looking chick. Bruh, yeah. I mean, you could. It's like you tell you right off, and you read the message. The message ain't even that bad. The message is like he said, like, "Hey, handsome. Hey, how are you doing?" And you looking at their picture, and you like, this bitch thinks she cold. Like, what is going on right now?
Get your Tony Soprano looking ass.
Yo, I'm finna do like the ladies do. I'm finna use all my old pictures because this shit is out of control.
Because this shit out of control. She using her old pictures. Shit, she using pictures when she was in high school. Get the fuck out of here.
Man,
that is not
bro.
you right now.
Hey, you want me to tell you another one that I scroll right past, Angry Man?
What's this?
If the word traveling is anywhere in their bio,
yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Right left.
Let me ask you this though. Let me ask you
I'd
this.
rather see I got 4 kids than see the word traveling.
Let me ask you this though. Out of all of the profiles you come across, out of all of the sisters' profiles you come across, how many of them start with not with them talking about the attributes they have and what they have to offer, but it starts with, see what I'm not gonna accept.
Yeah.
starts with that, right?
That's a fact.
If you gonna be doing this, then you can scroll up. If you gonna be doing this, you can scroll up. Keep scrolling.
If you just looking for somebody to have sex with, then you need to keep scrolling.
Right.
Okay.
You do know you got a vagina, right? You
Yeah. You do know I'm not here for your stimulating chit chat.
Right.
The worst part about it though, and listen, I swear to God, Angry Man, I started to do this earlier. I started to change because on the description part, I say, look, I ain't sitting on this app. Email me. Right. Yeah. And I got my email there. That's it. I ain't talking a whole bunch of shit. But I started to change my shit to look, ladies, I need y'all to understand something. If your profile is all about what you don't want, you the problem.
You the goddamn problem, goddamn it.
I really started to change my description. Like it's you, right? Like the chick who conversation started was my kids, and her description it said, "I'm not making this up. I can't make this up." Her description said, "If you got a problem with me hanging out with my friends, you could kiss my ass."
Wow. But see, you know
it's
what?
a dating app. Short, like, why are we already at you hanging out with your friends?
But listen, this is the funny thing, because what they're doing is they're basing their profile off of every experience they didn't like.
You telling me? Yep. You telling me your experiences.
So this is like this is what this is the equivalent of. Because I did a show on this a while back, and I was showing profiles just to show people what. Because niggas thought I was tripping. I said, "Yo, these women are tripping on y'all, right?" So I said, this is the equivalent of you going to a used dealership and you're picking out a car and the salesman is, he's standing there with his hands on his hips. Well, I'm going to just tell you right now, man, you're not going to get good gas mileage on this. It ain't always going to crank. You feel me?
The suspension is fucked up.
It pulls to the left real hard when you step on the brakes.
I'm trying to sell you, but I'm gonna tell you everything that's wrong with the motherfucker.
I wish to God right now that I had the ability to share on screen right now. Listen to this. I'm not even kidding. You can't make this up, Angry Man. I will be closing my account soon. Now, you're early. You too early. Watch this. POF is not where my man is at. Watch
What's
this.
POF?
Plenty of fish. That's the name of the
fish.
Okay.
Now watch this. Remember, I will be closing my account soon. POF is not where my man is at. This app is full of bums, and I'm not interested. Watch this. I can't make this shit up. I can't see likes, so send a message.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
What? Motherfucker, you just said you closing your account. You just said your man ain't here. The app is full of bombs and you not interested, but you can't see likes, so send you a message.
Out of this pack of bombs.
Have you ever been on the live? The POF live.
No, unfortunately, I just found out today they were saying you could go live. I'm like, oh, I'm finna start going live on this shit.
Hold on.
And they removed it.
They removed it?
Yeah, you can't go live no more.
So they should have. Let me tell you why. Because you get these bras, the picture look good. You be like, damn, I'm interested. You go on there. This motherfucker ain't doing nothing but listening to motherfucking music and braiding her hair or some crazy ass shit like that. Now, this is what the kicker is. She got about 1,000 niggas in her shit. She ain't saying shit to them. Only thing she'll say, thank you. Thank you. Hey, what's attention seeking? I said, yeah, they need to get rid of this motherfucking shit because it was bullshit. Okay. I used it for DJing. I started playing music on that motherfucker.
Gentlemen, if I may ask, those of you out there as single black men of a certain age, are you saying that it is not the shooting gallery that us married men think it is?
It is definitely not.
Not for, I'm gonna put you like this. It is not if you are a specific age or if you aren't the best version of yourself.
Yeah.
If you are the best version, which I am, of course, I am not that, right? But if you still the best version of yourself, it's different. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't even flirt with a chick right now because the belt on my damn alternator is squeaking and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you can't pull up to.
I'm too damn lazy.
There
And
you go.
shit to get it fixed.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? Like I could go get it fixed. I'm just lazy. I just don't care. I don't give a fuck.
You gotta think about it like this.
It's a belt.
Right? You gotta think about it. You gotta look at it in the reverse, right? So whenever you looking on an app and you see a chick that's bad, right? If you happen to see one, you see one that's bad, they got the big booty, the slim waist or whatever, right? I hate to tell you, but your equivalent of that is taking a photo when you sitting there with a bunch of money like this.
Right, absolutely.
That's unfortunately that's the equivalent of it. Like, cause it's got to be something, or taking a photo standing next to a Lambo or some crazy shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Something ridiculous. You
gotta have some shit in your lexicon called Riz, and what's the other shit beans? Motion. You gotta be on that motherfucking wave.
Riz.
Riz.
And I just found out yesterday that Riz is basically short for charisma.
Charisma. That's it.
Right. So now that I know that, I don't hate it as much because I thought they just made it up. I thought they just pulled that shit out of thin air. But now that I know that, I was like, okay, yeah, we did shit like that too.
It was something different.
I swear to God, and this is how I know I'm in that age bracket now. I'm officially an old head because I was on Izzy's show one day, and Princess Kami was up there, and I said, "Hey, Princess Kami," and Izzy was like, "Well, she's the Riz god now." I swear to God, I didn't know what Riz meant. Now, I'm not too old because I was still smart enough not to act like I didn't know what it meant. You feel what I'm saying? Because I said, I'm going to sit back and pretend like I know what it means.
Oh, my bad. Riz got okay.
Yeah, I said, I'm going to sit back. I'm not going to reveal my lameness by asking what it means. I'm going to wait until somebody put me on game, so I appreciate y'all.
Right.
Hey, Angry Man, how about
go ahead.
How about this one? How about this one? Some of y'all need to realize who the fuck y'all talking to.
Right.
I'm not making this shit up, by the way. Disrespect is not welcome on this profile. Find you someone else to play with.
Yep.
Wait a minute. That's the opening?
I think that shit is. Listen, I think that shit is copied and paste, because you gonna see that. Yes, it's crazy. It's like I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers think they bad. They think they the bad bitch for real, man.
I'm gonna tell you what they're trolling for, brother. They're trolling for other dysfunction, because there is a nigga that gets through. You know who gets through? Well, I'm not bringing none of this. And look, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but I'm a man, and I don't do that. Oh my goodness, he taming me. No, what's happening is YouTube is setting up to call the police in 3 months. That's all this is that you are trolling for a certain type of fish. In the words of my Uncle Jerome about his daughter Carmen when she came home with her eye closed again. Maybe a good man just ain't your type.
But this is the craziest thing. You can change the algorithm based off of, like, especially we 40, 50, right? But you have to change the algorithm. And guess what it's going to get you? It's going to start getting you the little Asian chicks that's been divorced and she trying to find her second man. You got the white chick that's been divorced. She got 4 kids. One of them is out the house. You got 2 more. You got all these different things. They nice as fuck. You know why?
Right. They know they in the scratch and dent pile.
They understand. They at the end. These motherfuckers is at the tail end of their motherfucking life, and what they try to do is get back either what they had or something better than what they had. Now, the craziest part is they love black men. At the end of the day, you get you somebody like, especially Illinois, come on, Beans. Start fucking with somebody in the northern part of Illinois. It's gonna be something totally different.
See, this is what Beans probably ain't realized, right? About black women in the dating app, right? They are the LeBron Jameses of dating.
Yeah.
But not in the sense of skill. In the sense of their belief that they're always gonna be able to play the game.
Right.
they don't believe that they are going to retire.
That's a
you see
great
what I'm saying?
analogy.
They don't believe
That's
it, right?
Great analogy.
So it's like,
yeah, that's a great analogy.
That's like them
You
bros
know
that's
what
like
pisses
5
me
years
off?
older than me. They still wearing leopard. You like, nope.
Because you know what pisses me off, JT, is when I see the motherfucker 46, 47, 50, 52.
Yeah.
And it's like they conversation starters or whatever be like goals. Goals?
bro,
Bitch,
you know
to stay alive. What the fuck are you talking about goals?
Bro, them women.
Like what you think we're about to do at 50? You think we're about to get together and build Amazon 2.0?
Bro,
what are you talking about goals?
Them women in that age bracket, this is what they do on a Friday. This is what they do on a Friday night, bro. They go in that bathroom, they get ready, you know, they tuck everything they can tuck wherever they can tuck it, and they pull one of these numbers.
Right.
And then they hit the club, nigga.
Y'all harsh.
Even when you see the pictures, right? First and foremost, you got to scroll. If she only got one fucking picture, you scroll. You scroll the fuck on. And if the picture looked like she had took it from 1982, that motherfucker look blurry as fuck.
Yeah, sepia.
She got the symmetric A fucking hairstyle. You like, that's an old fucking picture. You got some cross colors on. Bitch, ain't nobody fucking with you.
But guess what, though,
Put an
JT?
up-to-date picture up.
But guess what, JT? The ones with the up-to-date picture, you don't know how many pictures they took
to get to
that was 100 takes on that one picture, and she got goddamn filters on it.
How about the ones with bunches
go
and
past
bunches and bunches of pictures, but none of them are below the titties? We know, right? We know.
We know.
You're not fooling us.
This
We know.
shit be,
Or
this
the picture
be and hurt my feelings. I ain't gonna even lie,
Yeah.
bro. Like this shit is like.
What about the one? What about the one, Beans? What about the one where it's 5 bras in the goddamn picture? Who the fuck am I? Who profile is this?
No, here's the ones that upset me. The ones where it's them and they dogs, them and they kids.
Fuck you in
Yo,
there,
it be
mud.
pictures of them on here with other niggas. Why are you here?
Yeah.
It's
my
you and a
brother.
whole nother dude in the photo.
Yeah.
Why are you here? What
The crop one, the one that they try to cut out.
It's a hand.
And you can see a hand right there.
Right. Who's dark? Whose navy jacket sleeve is that?
Her head is leaning like this and shit. You like,
Yeah,
who
cuff
fucking
leg,
chest is you
pinky
leaning
finger,
on?
Rolex.
Shit be crazy. At this point, I think I'm just gonna have to go in there and switch my my profile settings and take white women out because they just won't show me one decent white woman. Like not,
No,
I think
they
I
ain't gonna
seen
show you.
maybe one, maybe one.
You know whose fault that
All you
is?
gonna get is to the again. You gonna get right there from the motherfucker top of her head down to the collarbone. That's all you gonna
Right,
get. Because
that's
when
it.
you see her, you gonna be like, God,
Built like a shoebox.
Damn.
I don't think.
Like old boy say, built like a foot.
I know. I look, and I know I ain't in the best shape, but I'm just saying, like
You don't need no foot build cave. That's what you saying.
But let me
you know,
ask you
it's tripping me out because it's like, bro, am I not realizing where I'm at? And like
no,
these motherfuckers really be looking like your mama, your auntie.
No, it
and
ain't
they be
that.
51. That ain't shit but 4 years older than me.
It ain't that. I'm gonna tell you what it is, Beans. I'm gonna tell you what it is, right? It's not that you like, because you average dude. You feel what I'm saying? It's not like you Quasimodo or some shit like that, right? So when you're going on there, right? I'm telling you, their perception of themselves and what they believe they deserve, right? Because I'm willing to bet you any amount of money that when you go on there and there's women in their 50s or whatever, they talking like they want to, they're talking like they want to be courted like they're 18 years old. Am I right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And
yeah.
it's like when you
seriously looking for someone to marry type shit.
Yeah. So like if you're like, for
They're
instance,
on the Hallmark Channel shit.
yeah, like for instance, if you're, as a man in our age bracket, is certain things that we come to accept within ourselves. Like, so I'm not gonna be doing this, I'm not gonna be, ain't no need to line, I'm not doing all of this shit, right? But I know they be acting like, like I know that travel shit be up there. I know that shit with them expecting you to basically sweep them off their feet, romance shit, like all of that goofy shit that they should have already done a long time ago. You feel what I'm saying? Like at that point, it should be like the bar. In fact, here's the funny shit, Uncle Jeff. I remember one of Sinbad's specials where he was talking about this. Where he was talking about when you get to a certain age, you not expecting a whole bunch of shit. Like you just expected like the regular shit, like the bare minimum. Like we not doing no extra shit. You feel what I'm saying?
He said you want a woman who will notice the signs of stroke.
Yeah. Like somebody that's got, not somebody that's gonna be sitting there not knowing what's going on and shit.
You're right.
Yo, that guy, and he been battling some health stuff, man. At that age to do it to you, but that guy is one of the most underrated comedians of all time, and he don't curse.
Definitely.
I just like, it's so crazy to me. I've never seen a boring special from him, man. Yeah, his take on relationships is kind of like how mine is. Like you don't leave. You to a long lasting relationship, don't leave, motherfucker.
Matter of fact, I don't want to assume anything, but I know that's your man, Jeff. How you been doing?
He's doing better, man. He's doing a lot better. What is his biggest challenges is not is his body, it's not his mind.
Okay.
His mind is still razor sharp. And so he's gaining his strength and he's in therapy. He's getting better. And he's been doing a few limited dates. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing a lot better, fellas.
My thing is, I think I'm stuck on, I'm comparing everybody to my ex, right? I know that's not fair to do, but I'm doing that. Like, even when I look at signs, when I see Scorpio, I'm turned off. When I see Aquarius, Sagittarius, like
you ain't got but about 6 more, man.
I'm gonna tell you the ones that I feel like is Aries, Virgo, Leo, and Libra. Everything else is
what
like,
are you?
I'm a Taurus.
Taurus, that's what I figured.
I don't think I want no Taurus. I don't think me.
Really?
Me and another Taurus, I don't think that's good.
I disagree. My wife's a Taurus.
It's, you know what?
It works great.
You know what?
Are you a Taurus?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Well, maybe then. I don't know. Maybe that might be what I need. But I just know if she, like, I wouldn't want a woman that was emotional as I am. You know what I'm saying? I need a more stoic woman, right?
Like a Libra.
Like a Virgo. Like my ex was a Virgo. That shit lasted 15 years.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
Virgos they can be, because that's the fucked up thing about me. I've not only dated Virgo, I married a Virgo, and I've dated probably 3 other Virgos that had their birthday on the same fucking day. So, but they all were cool, right? They got their little quirks and shit like that. But you're right. It's kind of like I'm a Libra, so it's a little bit different with me. It's kind of like when I compliment them, they compliment me. But that shit with them goddamn Virgos, man, is something different, man.
They some cold motherfuckers.
Something different,
but, yeah, but they way more stoic, right? But and they're a little retarded, but
both, right,
like for real though. But they are, but from what I have noticed, what I can say about them is that they actually mean well. They just selfish, but they mean well. They don't want to hurt you. They don't really want to do nothing to you. But if they gotta choose between you or them, it's fuck you every time.
But
it's fuck you every time.
So podcast and Uncle Jeff, y'all are Tauruses. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
That makes a lot of sense.
Sure.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. I'll tell you this, angry man. Jealousy does not look good on you. It's not our fault that you weren't born in May.
Yeah.
No, look, I got an uncle that's a Taurus. So I already know how y'all move and operate. See, I'm
stubborn as hell, but the loyalty is real though.
Yeah,
that's the one thing I can't say about a Taurus. Stubborn than a motherfucker, but that stubbornness plays into our loyalty as well.
Yeah, I got a cousin, man. We like brothers, man, and we were raised together. He's 3 years younger than me, and we still rock together just like when we was 3 years old, man. That shit is crazy. And you're right. It's something a little bit different with him because, like, with my cousin, he step up in the room. It's funny because I see it in Jeff and I see it in Beans too. Yep. Man, motherfucker get up on the paddle, it'll flip that whole paddle all the way around if they ain't prepared for it, right? When they don't know you, they think that you right there and they like, well, this motherfucker about to agree with me. Yeah, in a sense, I agree with you. And then you
left turn.
Flip that. You just said the motherfucker done fell out the car because you done made that left turn on his ass. And it's like, whoa, what the fuck just happened? We was just cool. Like, no, we still cool. But it's something a little bit different, right? So that's basically where it comes down to. That Taurus shit, the loyalty is definitely 100% there.
Oh, Braxton said he's Sagittarius. Look, it's something about all y'all cold winter.
My daughter's a Sagittarius.
Born ass people. Fucking the Grinch that stole Christmas ass people, y'all asses. The warm weather people, you know what I'm saying? That April to September type shit. We the ones, baby.
Yeah, conceived in cold and born in cold niggas. Yeah. Ooh.
That shit is trash. I know what they say about Scorpios. I'm not sure if I've ever had sex with a Scorpio. I know I ain't been in a relationship with one, but I don't know if I've ever had. I know they say they the best at sex and all that goofy shit. I don't know. But I don't even know if all that shit really play into that. I just know like Geminis. I don't even call them Geminis. Geminis, all them motherfuckers do is lie. Right? So if you a Gemini, I'm immediately
two-faced ass motherfucker.
Yeah, get your non-trustworthy ass the fuck away from me. Can't believe shit you say. Okay, can't trust your ass at all. Anybody born in January or February, cheaters. Don't know the meaning of the word faithful.
Look, they would set your ass up for the knockdown. Had you all good, you be like, this motherfucker cool. Next thing you know, you be like, where the fuck did you go? I'm sorry.
Ass dogs.
I'm telling
December, January, and February. I'm just gonna get that motherfucker. Yeah, nigga. Woo, them people ain't shit.
Hey,
if my daughter come
man,
home,
something different.
My daughter could come home with, she could say, Dad, it's these two guys. They both want me. One of them, he a drug dealing ass gangbanger, but he was born in September. Right? And it could be another nigga. That nigga got a good ass job, credit all right, but he was born in December or January. Fuck that.
Fuck him. Fuck the stable looking nigga. He ain't
Not only
stable.
do he need me to help him move
Right.
at work. Fuck out of here. Get this corporate nigga the fuck away from me.
Hey man,
Cheating ass
Oh,
nigga.
so you do recognize that Libra is one of the best signs.
Anything between April and September is all right with me.
Nigga, listen, but the
Except
thing is
for
about
Gemini.
Libras,
Them
I'm gonna
niggas
tell you,
ain't
the thing is about Libras,
For some reason, I don't know
motherfuckers,
why.
motherfuckers, once they get to know us, they get intimidated by Libras, though. I'm gonna tell you. Cause we come off as good guys at first. It's two ways that they're gonna get. You're gonna get the motherfucker that might be just cause we got that little stoic look or whatever. Like I smile, I laugh and shit like that. But then when they find out, oh, this nigga got all kind of shit. He thug and this motherfucker is a goddamn, he don't give a fuck who say what. Nigga, I done sat back and just said fuck a job because the motherfucker pissed me the fuck off. He probably been my goddamn boss. I be like, nigga, who you talking to? You know, it's one of those things where I be like, we talking, we have a good conversation, nigga say something out of pocket. And then once I say, who the fuck you think you talking to? It's a problem. I gotta go. I gotta lead a job.
I didn't think about it until recently. We was talking about signs and shit. And you know how this, you know what I always say about the one, you got the one that got away, but then it's also the one that you fumble. Those two different things.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So the one that I fumbled, she didn't get away. I'll let her go. Right. I fumbled that shit. The reason why I think she was the way she was, the most loyal, the most submissive, right? Yeah. Very feminine, soft-spoken, all of that. She was a Libra. Yeah. She was a Libra.
I don't get along with them.
All my look. This is what's crazy. Both my baby mamas and my ex, all of them was born in 1983, days apart, between August 12th and September 12th. And I've just grown this affinity for those people. So when I'm on the profiles and I see that a chick was born in 1983, bitch, you already won. Just don't say nothing stupid. like you already got a 10-day contract. You just don't mess it up, right? Come in and play your role and we might have something going on here. Right. Not to mention that I got Section 8, which literally means we could move anywhere. Yeah. Right? Like if you want to move to Cali, if you want to move to Florida, wherever you want to move, we can move. Yeah. Right? And it ain't gonna be no big hassle. So I'm really a catch, right? Not to mention if you come in with me now, I got my gym partner. So now we can go to gym together. So if you 40 pounds overweight, I'm 50 pounds overweight, we get in the gym, we both lose 35. Now we back down looking good, feeling good, sex is better. We looking at each other like we still built each other up, that type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
That relationship goes right there. What are you talking about?
Yeah, man, listen, bro. I know what I need. I'm not like Angry Man. I'm not like Jeff. Right? I don't know what Angry Man's excuse is, because to my knowledge, he wasn't in the military. Jeff, it's the military thing. It don't have to be, but I'm just saying from what I know about him, that military shit disciplines you in a way where you do what you need to do. You do what you got to do. It just is what it is. You're not making no motherfucking excuses. You're not sitting around with anxiety or depression. You go take care of what needs to be taken care of, right? I'm really not that guy. When I don't have a woman, I feel useless to a certain degree, right? And it makes me not want to do anything. It's like, well, why do any of this shit if I'm not going to have nobody to love? I'm like share around this motherfucker. Hey, you need somebody to love. Yeah. Don't you need somebody to love?
Here's the thing, like, so as far as no, I wasn't in the military, but my father was a military man.
There it is, Dad.
And one of the most stoic people I've ever met in my entire life.
You
feel me? So
and my father was an addict. So, and that's why I have an addictive personality, right? I'm super, what do they call it? When you want to be around your girl all the time.
Oh, hell no.
Clingy?
Yes, clingy. I'm super, not clingy to the point where I got to be on top of you, right? But like, I want us to be in the same space, right? I want us to be at home. You could be in the room, I'm in the living room, but I just want us to be at home, right? I don't want you outside. I don't want to be outside. I want to be at home with my woman. If I go outside, I want my woman to go with me, right? When they say don't bring sand to the beach, you out of your mind. You know what I'm saying? I'm absolutely bringing my sand to the beach. Fuck this dirty ass sand out here. Right? This is why I invested all my time and energy into this sand. This is my sand, nigga. I'm bringing my sand, right? So I'm that kind. I have a very addictive personality. I jump up. First thing I do every day when I first jump up. This is sad to say out loud, but it's the truth. I check YouTube. I jump up. I see what's going on YouTube. Who live? Do I want to jump on the panel and talk shit? Anything I need to see that I might want to do a show about? Whatever, right? I've gotten into this rhythm for the last 3 years, and I'm just right here. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I do the same shit. What you
You
talking
know
about?
what I'm saying?
Do the same exact shit, bro.
Right. So I'm just saying, like, to that point, because I used to judge my dad, Jeff, for him being a dope fiend all my life. But then I just realized that I'm a dope fiend too. It's just my dope was women.
Well,
you cling to the drugs, I cling to the women. Same shit.
I was talking to a friend just yesterday about this, that you have to come to grips with the fact that your parents used, especially the ones that are like addicts or had bad things just always seem to happen to them. The same tools they used to build their life, they used to break your heart. The same tools. That's why you can't. I couldn't be so upset with my father, my natural father, because of what he didn't do for me, because of what he didn't do for himself. It wasn't like this nigga was the barbershop king of Chicago with 13 barbershops all over the city and didn't give me no money. He didn't give me no money because he didn't make no money for himself.
Right.
So the same tools.
That's a great point.
The same lack of responsibility, the same lack of constitution to stay off of dope, the same irresponsibility that left you hanging, left him hanging.
Yeah, I remember having a conversation with my mom because she was like, I don't understand. How can you be so forgiving to your father? He was never there, never did none for you. I've been around. I'm like, well, but my dad will admit in the New York Minute that he's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
He will admit it.
What else you gonna do after he already conceded to it? You know,
Right.
You got selective amnesia.
Yeah.
Exactly. One of the Jeff Brown clips I got stored in my files, right? Is you won't acknowledge for a long time. She wouldn't. She will now. Shout out to Mom Dukes. But for a long time, it was just always an excuse for you, right? Instead of just owning it and saying, man, nah, listen, I made a lot of decisions. Some I thought was right, some that was just wrong. And I understand how they impacted you and led you to where you are now. And I'm sorry for that. And I'm here for you in whatever kind of way you need me to be, right? Boom. Once you give me that, then it's like, okay, cool. It's not that I'm not going to have my triggers. I'm still going to have my triggers. But at the same time, I'm not, and also change behavior. That's another thing that a lot of parents don't understand. Don't just apologize. You also have to change, right? So once my mom took accountability and then stopped talking to me like I wasn't shit as well, right? It don't matter if you say you're sorry and then as soon as you get mad at me, you
flip right back around.
You saying the same shit you said when I was 9 that got me to where I'm at now, right? So
and
take accountability, change behavior,
and understand. And this is kind of a thing that's a trend of what's happening with young brothers now. Is all children do this. The older they get, the sooner the closer they get to judging you adult to adult. They start looking back on their life and going, that was some fucked up shit you did when I was 9.
Right.
Because I'm now 29 and I never would have done that. So you have to respect the adult across from you. If you don't respect the adult, then you really don't respect your work. Now, do you? Because this is the person that you really helped to mold to become. Respect that adult. I just had this conversation with my kids. Now that y'all are over 18, let's work on our friendship as I counsel you. I couldn't be your friend when you was little and do the job. My job was to mold you into the kind of people I would be friends with. Responsible people, upwardly mobile people, people that don't lie, people that don't hang around on no riffraff ass bullshit. If that's who you are, if that's who I have helped make you be, then let's hang out. Let's smoke the peace pipe every now and then, now that you're grown.
Right.
Because that I can do that now. Couldn't do that before.
Yeah, that's what I was telling this chick, the one of the chick that was on the panel with us when they was talking about that whole ethical pornography shit. She was like, what happened? Something happened. Oh, she took her kids to the zoo and it was some animals getting it in, and and they was looking weirded out. She was like, I just didn't even know how to explain it. I'm like, really? Like you fucked to get them here. How were you unable to explain to them that it was fucking going on?
That they fucking.
Right. People feel like for some reason that you're not supposed to be honest with kids. I have always just been honest with my kids. Like it didn't matter what it was. The worst shit in the world. Hey man, look, yeah, daddy in jail. I don't know how long I'm gonna be in here. I don't know when I'm coming home. I fucked up. Or yeah, daddy in jail. Nah, I ain't do shit this time. But I don't know how long this shit gonna take. It is what it is. Sometimes it be like this, son. Don't cry. No, I need you to be a big boy. I'll be home. Right? Like all that. What happened? My daughter. Hey, listen, daddy felt like he didn't want to live no more. I was taking a bunch of pills, cutting on my wrist and shit. I was hurting myself, just trying to like take away the mental pain by causing the physical pain. It's a lot. It's hard for me to explain it all to you, but just know none of it is your fault. I love you. I want to be here for you. And I'm going to be like, I just told my kids the truth, bro. I didn't lie to them. It was what it was, bro. Like never, because I always told them, Jeff, I want you to always believe that you can come and tell me the truth. The thing I always said to them, if you fuck up, I'm either going to be mad for 30 seconds or 3 minutes. It's either gonna be 30 seconds and I'm gonna get the fuck over. We're gonna move on with the solution. Or if it's real bad, I'm gonna get on your ass for about 3 minutes and then we're gonna work on the solution and get over it. Because at the end of the day, it's your life. You making decisions about it. I'm just here to help you get through it. You will suffer the consequences of your choices, not me. So I just always, no matter what, tell me. I'm the one you tell the truth to. Lie to your mama, I don't care. But tell me the truth. Dad, I shot that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever it is, you tell me the truth because I'm the one, no matter what, I'm gonna have your back.
I'm gonna tell you right now, y'all are some really encouraging role model type dudes. I'm gonna give y'all props for that. You feel me? Because as far as I feel, my kids can kiss my ass.
It's funny.
Oh shit!
It's
I think
funny.
I just found the one, Angry Man. Angry Man, let me use one of your pictures. Apparently, mine ain't working.
I'm dead serious because, like, for me, like, my parents, like, they did a little something, but they ain't really do too much of shit. But I didn't really get no issue about it because my grandmother raising me, she never talked bad about them to me.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So growing up, they wasn't always around. They were, my pops was doing what he do, and I've stayed with him before, but most of the time with my grandmother, right? So like my impression of them comes from my own opinion of being around them and seeing the shit that they do, but I didn't trip on them because I knew they was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? As far as how they move and how they now, my parents, I didn't really have parents that had any issues like drug habits, any of that shit. They just got other little goofy issues or whatever, right? So I didn't trip about that. But the reason why I feel the way I feel about my kids is because I can honestly say I broke my fucking neck to try to make sure that them little Negroes had everything that I didn't have. I talked to them niggas constantly. You know what I'm saying? I tried to have more of a, conversational type relationship with them. Because my father didn't talk like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like when I say this man is stoic, he's had conversations with me, but it's like very matter of fact conversations. You feel what I'm saying? Like if he called me up, say, hey, so call and see how you doing. What's going on? What you been up to lately? None much, same old, same old. That's good. That's good. You know, he's the type of dude. So how's that car holding up? He's that type of dude.
Yeah.
Everything is just very matter of fact. He's not a touchy.
He gonna show love by running inventory.
Yeah, he's not touchy-feely, and I don't try to make him be that. You feel what I'm saying? Because I know what it's like for somebody to try to make you be something that you're not, getting deep into your feelings and all of that shit. I don't try to do that shit. Now, with my kids, you know, I tell them, yo, I love you and all of that stuff. Hug them when they leave, all of that shit. But them niggas are spoiled, bro. I don't give a shit what nobody say. Them Negroes, they got a whole new level of shit. Like, they be on that same type of shit that Sway be on. When Sway be up here,
that liberal ass shit.
That liberal ass, always in their feelings, like everything is about their feelings and shit.
Now, bro, here, I give you this, bro, because I'm dealing with the same shit right now.
Me too.
We gotta look at our and I'm about to prove to you how good the weed is that I smoke. We are all different types of fruit. Pick your fruit: watermelon, cantaloupe, whatever. Our children are of our fruit. They are our fruit. They are us. But this sea of fucking rancid Kool-Aid they in. They floating in Kool-Aid made up of this social media fucking vomit that their friends take cues and influences from, and it becomes cool in this Kool-Aid to throw us under the bus for right now. Now, the only saving grace is that your kids, Angry Man, your kids, JT, my kids, your kids means they're going to have this wisdom to at least when they hit rock bottom, fall back on.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to have to hit rock bottom first, because of course I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yes. So going out there, yeah, I don't know shit. Somehow I made it to 60 years old as a black man in America with no bullet holes, no criminal record, and I don't live at home with my mama. But just those bare minimum right there, maybe I know what the fuck I'm doing. You're gonna have to learn it the hard way. The people to feel sorry for are the people who look to them for wisdom, because they don't have it. They're going to find out they don't have it right about the time the kids need it, and woe be unto them if they can't find this shit we got.
Yeah. That's like the conversation I was talking about, where I told him to get a letter of employment. He's like, I can use the pay stubs from my last job. And I'm like, I said, look, let me ask you a question. I said, how many places have you rented? Like, bruh, I know what I'm talking about. Like, just follow the instructions the way I'm telling you to do it. And the next time you'll be able to do it on your own without my damn help.
Why are we here?
Yeah.
Why did I come to you to try to solve your problem for you? No, I did not. So let's try this. You tried it your way. How about you try it my way and have my way fail, and then we come back and the two of us work on it from there.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but one of us know what the fuck we talking about right now.
Yeah, I'm one of them dads that at the end of the day, I just get to the business, right? Because they want to have that, and I got girls, so they want to have this whole conversation. And I don't have all that goddamn conversation. You think it's gonna work? All right, I'm just all right then. And when they come back and they be like, the shit didn't work, you know, they can talk to their mama and she'll sit back and go through the whole rigmarole. I don't give a fuck. Once you tell me that what I'm saying to you ain't right, all right, then do it your way then.
Go
do
ahead.
it your way. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? And I hate it. You know, my I ain't gonna even lie. My daughters be dating and shit, and I just be looking at, I don't like none of them niggas.
Right.
And they really know it too. They're like, I don't like none of you niggas. I mean, like, what up? And you know, it's just the way that she already knows. She like, he don't never greet nobody else that way. One of my oldest daughters, she had a boyfriend, and he was like, well, how you doing? You know, and he talking to me, and I'm just like, I ain't even looking at that nigga. Nigga, why are you here? What the fuck you here for? And I'm looking at her. So when I talk to her, I be like, no, not him. Not that nigga. Cause I can see it. I was that nigga. I know him.
Dude.
I was that nigga. I'm telling you right now, he ain't it. If you want to keep on doing what the fuck you doing, then cool. But he ain't it. He can't come here. These motherfuckers, man, if I see a motherfucker that's, you know, the motherfucker, he just on some other bullshit, I'm like, you be cool if you wasn't fucking with my daughter. I'm just very, you know, I'm that type of a nigga where I'm like,
dude.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, because I rarely get these opportunities, right? Because I was going through some shit with my kids when they was teenagers, and I ain't gonna front. I thought I was the only nigga going through the shit, right? Until I had a conversation with my cousins. I had a conversation with my cousins. Like I got 3 cousins that got kids around the same age as mine, right? Mm-hmm. And I heard some of their
what are your kids' ages?
Now they're in my youngest is 18 now.
Yeah, I got one of them.
The 2 oldest is 22 and 21, right?
I got a 21, yeah.
So when they were teenagers, they was doing shit that was getting on my nerves, right? And I thought I was the only one going through it. Found out everybody else was going through the same shit. I said, oh, so this is a phenomenon, right?
Boy and a girl?
No, they're boys.
Boys, okay.
Yeah, boys. So I'm sitting here like, do you ever notice that you get into a disagreement with them now that they young adults, right? You get into a disagreement with them, right? And they want to assert the fact that they're grown, but they still want help like they kids.
Yeah.
So I'm like, nigga, you gotta pick a struggle. You gotta pick a struggle. You can't be Mr. I'm grown now, but you still expect the shit that you got when you wasn't grown. Like,
yeah,
right. It's like you in between. That's how it go. And I'm glad that mom is like, we on the same page when it come down to that, because she worse than I am. You know, she don't like none of the niggas that they be with. And then I meet them and I be like, you right, I don't like that nigga either.
Well,
but when they so they got a little more leeway with her, right? Because she, you know, I need this help, I need that. But then when they mad at her and upset with her, I'm grown, you can't tell me this. Now, granted, they don't stay up under the same roof. At least they did the right thing. One stays in Louisiana, the other one stays in Tennessee. Where they graduated from college at is where they ended up staying. I'm like, especially the one, no, fuck that. The one in Louisiana, bring your ass back to Michigan, because that shit is some bullshit right there.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, no, fuck that. No, the one in Tennessee, my oldest one, all right, she doing her thing. You know what I'm saying? But fuck that. If your ass gonna be struggling, you struggle back at home where you got your mama and your daddy. Fuck all that shit. But that's that whole thing we dealing with now. I'm grown, and then I need help. That shit is now this the kicker though, Jeff. Me and mama back together. After 21 years of being divorced, we're back together.
Okay.
They don't even know how to deal with that shit. Cause guess what? All the bullshit they thought they was gonna run on her, now they really can't run it on her now. It's a done deal, goddammit. Cause she like, shit, I'm done. I ain't got no more motherfucking kids. And you know, I'm trying to get my shit together.
Okay, yeah. Well, you how old are your children?
One is 27, the other's 23.
Oh yeah, yeah. You need to have the following conversation. Dear beloved children, your mother and I realized that everything that was wrong with our relationship was you two motherfuckers. And now that you're gone, everything is great.
Everything is good now.
I want you to think about that when you ask for money, when you try to get slick, that everything is great with us now. And I don't want you fucking up our harmony, okay?
I done fucked the whole thing up with them too.
That's the other thing. That's the other thing. The trying to fuck up the harmony.
Hell yeah.
That because all of them is grown, right? Because like my wife, she has a son and a daughter, and they're older than my boys, so they're a little bit older. They're more like in the age bracket you're talking about, right? And so it's like me and her both, we have turned into Cliff and Claire Huxtable,
right?
Where it's like it's us against them. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And not in a bad way, but in a these motherfucking kids just don't want to listen. You know what I'm saying? Like you, you trying to tell them stuff like do this or whatever, like, and then it get to the point where it's like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. Do what you're gonna do, and just whatever it's gonna be, that's what it's gonna be. I done gave you the advice. You don't want to hear the advice, so fuck you. Go on about your damn business, whatever. Because now they grown. You feel what I'm saying? It ain't like they little kids or whatever. So it's like, bruh, like, so me and her be chilling. We good. You feel what I'm saying? And like what'll happen is my phone will ring or her phone will ring or text message or whatever is like, what is it this time? Who is it? Is it the boy or is it the girl? You feel what I'm saying? Like, because and she knows which one I'm talking about. If I say the boy called me, she know which one I'm talking
which
about.
Which one it is. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Or like, what did the girl do this time? You feel what I'm saying? Because it's
them too.
Yeah. So it's like for instance, right?
What's going on with my OBS?
Like the girl is dating a dude. I'm not gonna say the dude's name because she don't want me to put her business out there, but the dude is semi like he's in the entertainment business. Let's just put it that way, right?
Okay.
So this Negro had came to my house twice. Hadn't met me yet. So I went off about the shit because I feel like you, bro. It's certain niggas I don't like.
I just don't like you, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't like because I'm sitting back like, this my household. I'm wondering what your intentions are. You know what I'm saying? All of that goofy shit. You feel me? Because I know how niggas operate.
Right.
But it's really hard to freaking describe because the type of shit they be on nowadays, we wasn't on that shit.
Yeah.
Well, how old is your daughter?
She is, I think she just turned 30.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you this. If 35 is not too far out for an acceptable age gap, would 35 be an acceptable age gap for a man, for her, for you?
I guess.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you why. I present you my son. If my son was interested in your daughter and he knew of you, he would be in deep shit if he had not done the following. Get in touch with her father behind her back. Get her father's phone number from her separately and invite that man out to lunch, and you pay for it somewhere you can afford, and y'all sit down and talk about him and your daughter, or you and his daughter. And then if need be, from there you call me. That's how you get down. You don't even, it don't have it, but he didn't have no man to teach him that. To teach him that, look, dude, if you serious about a girl, you should have enough money for lunch for her father.
Mm-hmm.
If she's supposed to be the one that you trying to lock down, you supposed to have your shit that tight. Take that man to lunch where you can afford. Don't bust your you didn't bust your wallet for her. I didn't teach you that. Don't bust your wallet for him. But sit down with that man and talk about his daughter.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody teaching them that.
Yeah.
Yeah, these motherfuckers don't want to say, hey, they don't know when they in your house to speak to you.
Because they not. I'm gonna tell you what it really. I'm gonna tell you what that.
We just talking all like this young man ain't in the room.
No, he listening. He listening.
I would love to hear his opinion, man. I would love to hear.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. JT. These dudes are not used to going to a household where there's a father there.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
They don't know what to respect.
They don't know what to do. They don't know what to expect. They don't, especially if you have the demeanor that I know you be having and that I be having.
Come on.
You feel what I'm saying? So they don't know how to interact. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I just realized something. I was on Instagram real quick. I just realized that it was Veterans Day.
Yeah.
So I just want to say, man, salute to all the real veterans, the veterans of childhood, the veterans of Chicago, the veterans of the projects, the veterans of Black families, the veterans of Black wives.
Okay.
I'm doing good so far. The veterans of Black kids, the veterans of white supremacy, the veterans of racism. Right.
The longer that list got, the fewer I was missing.
I'm just saying, the veterans of 9/11, nigga, the veterans of Harold Washington, the veterans of Monica Lewinsky.
You know, I didn't
a lot of shit, boy.
I didn't even celebrate probably Veterans Day till 10 years since when I was out. Right, I didn't want anything to do with the military, even the government, because of the shit I went through. When I got out, I was supposed to did 20 years, man. I did 10, and I got tired. I'm like, these niggas gonna kill me. I was deployed. It was like my first 4 years. It was good. I boxed for 2 good years, and then I was chilling for another 2 years. After that, man, when I moved, I started going every fucking where. And I was like, I don't want this shit right here. And the shit, I thought it was just movie shit. I thought, I'm going to go to the military for 3 years. I'm going to go ahead and get my GI Bill. I'm going to get the fuck out, give me a job, whatever the fuck. Man, I went and I re-enlisted 3 times. It was very hard for me to get out. But that last time where I had to go to, and they was talking about going, I just came back from Bosnia, and they was talking about going to fucking Pakistan. I couldn't do it no more. That shit was crazy as fuck. I had to deal with too many people that I had up under me. I had a whole fucking platoon, man, and I had 6, 7 people that died in explosion. And then I had a couple of other ones that died on suicide, and I had a couple of other ones that I was like, damn, this shit is for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? And it just got to the point, and I didn't get a chance to see my family that much. And I came home for a funeral, and I just remember a family member was like, man, where the fuck you been? Like, they were like damn near cussing me out. Like, I didn't get a chance to see you. And I'm like, nigga, I have been deployed. Been in the military. They didn't even know anything about it. So motherfuckers didn't even know that my ass was even in the military. And it kind of that kind of fucked with me when it came down to it. So my 10th year, man, I was just like, yep, I'm about to get, I didn't want to get out, but I was like, I'm not doing this shit no more. It didn't feel like it was even worth it no more.
You know
to
what?
be honest.
You know what's crazy, JT? I have a cousin that really is like, he's more like a brother to me. In fact, he's the son of my uncle, the one I told y'all is a Taurus, right?
Yeah.
So me and him in high school, we was really into, we were going to join the military together. right? So we ended up kind of going separate ways. Like he joined the military, I went to the street. You feel what I'm saying? And for a long time, I had regretted that shit. I felt like I let him down because we was gonna go together, right? So I remember one day he had called me up and we sitting there having a conversation about it, right? And he's talking about, like, he wanted to talk to me about, you know, some of the shit he went through, right? Because he got deployed to, I think he went to Iraq like twice. You feel me?
What branch?
He was in the Army. So sitting there having a conversation with him, and I told him, I said, you know what, cuz I regret not going in the military. You know what I'm saying? That's one of my regrets. That man looked me straight in my face. He said, don't say that.
Yeah.
I was like, why? He's like, don't say that. He said, because there's certain shit that I wish I could forget.
Yeah, you can't unsee it. Yeah.
Right. And we sit there and had that conversation for a while. And it's crazy because recently, I don't know what he's going through, but recently I think he is having some issues where he was staying at or whatever, with his family on his mother's side, right? And he hit me up and he's like, man, you know, he hit me up to tell me about something else because he lives in the same place where my oldest son lives and they kind of got a relationship. So he hit me up to tell me something about my son. And he's like, man, I would have hit you up sooner, but I'm going through something right now. I was like, you straight? What's going on? He's like, no, I'm straight, man. I never thought I would have to use these skills on my family.
Right.
Damn. I didn't know. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I didn't know exactly what he meant, but I knew what he meant. And
you call it a crime scene right now?
You know what I told him? I said, look, bro. I said, I don't know what you're going through. I said, but before it gets drastic, you can call me and we can talk about it. Because I know him. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know what he was like before he got trained by the military. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, bro, just hit me up. Let me know what's going on.
It's a lot. And I didn't talk like just now, man. I've been out the military, man, since 2000.
Word.
I've been out the military since 2000. Probably about 5 years ago, I started talking with other vets about the things that we experienced. I kind of blocked a lot of that shit out, man. I didn't even realize how much the things that I experienced had affected me. And that's why one of the reasons why I'm like, me and my ex-wife, we ended up getting back together. And there was a lot of shit that she didn't even know that she know now that we talk about. And it wasn't even the fact that something that directly happened to me. It was things that I seen that happened to other people. I'm talking about families being destroyed. I've seen, I had to deal with soldiers that actually took their own life, like right in front of us. Or it was a lot that I had to deal with because before they had the Afghanistan, Pakistan, the Bosnia deployment was the longest deployment that anybody ever been on, right? And I was there for a whole year. It wasn't even that wasn't even heard of anybody doing 12 months in a deployment. Now look at cats. Once they start doing the Afghanistan, Pakistan, they doing 4 or 5 tours over there, a year apiece now. We wasn't doing that type of shit. So when I got a chance to talk to a lot of these young folks, man, and it's crazy because I work for veterans, and I get a chance to talk to a lot of these young folks. It's weird for me to see a veteran, somebody in a veteran hospital, and they were born in 95. They were born in 96. And I'm like, what the fuck? They got prosthetics. Yeah, some of them, they have to deal with. And I was like, man, this shit was really real. I don't think that was what a lot of people signed up for, right? And it kind of ruined a lot of people's minds. I understand, like I tell a lot of these guys that went to Vietnam, I get it. I understand what happened to y'all guys. But we talking about 5-6 months at a time, probably 3 months at a time. What I had to experience was years. You know what I'm saying? And I had to deal with people that was coming off of other deployments and they never got a chance to spend time with their loved ones. But I think what ruined me was when I came home and I didn't really have a lot of people that was my family members that really understood what I was going through. They was stuck on their own self. Man, that shit fucked me up. I was like, oh shit, this shit is not even worth it. And then I started talking to other veterans. They were experiencing the same thing that I was experiencing when it came down to it. Because the shit that we did, when you're on a mission, you're on a mission. You doing what the fuck you do, right? Now, when you get to start talking about it and you start breaking that shit down, it's a little bit different. Like I said, it's one of the things, I just shared it with y'all, and I'm going to shut up. I had to experience motherfuckers that crashed out. And my first deployment I ever had, I seen motherfuckers crash out and they start emptying magazines. They was emptying magazines. If anybody ever been to like Jordan, or if you've been in the desert of Kuwait or something like that, man, that shit is and you in the middle of nowhere. You would literally, if you're driving, you think you're going in a straight line. If you are not following your azimuth or the map or anything, you would turn all the way back around and go back to the same spot that you been. We had a damn commander that ended up leading us that way. So instead of us having a 6-hour ride, we had a 18-hour ride because the motherfucker didn't know where the fuck he was at. And we had to deal with, and you had to deal with a lot of shit when it came down to that. You got these checkpoints and shit you got to deal with, and sometimes the checkpoints wasn't American checkpoints. Sometimes those motherfuckers were Iraqi checkpoints. And these motherfuckers, if you do the wrong thing, they gonna go ahead and light your vehicle up. Yeah. And you only got 10 vehicles and you don't, and I'm like, why would they send us like this, right? It's a lot of shit that we used to speak on where a lot of people have no idea of why these guys think the way that they think. That's why the prisons right now are full of veterans. They're full of them. They're full of veterans that actually did wartime. Look at the motherfuckers that you see that was doing all that crazy ass shit, those political shit, and they be like, he got a military background. Sometimes that shit don't work for you. It works against you, depending on what you experienced.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got to think about it. They take you guys and they train you to be killers. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
And then
it's your primary job.
Yeah, and then you come back here to the world, and then you got to deal with certain shit. Like for instance, I saw this video, young white guy that was a Marine, right? Him and his wife got into a domestic, right? And the police showed up. These 2 white cops, they showed up. Now the guy had this, he's in a house that has like the sliding doors that go out to the patio, right? To the deck. So he's standing there on the deck with the door open and his rifle is out there. And the cop is trying to tell him, he said, look, man, just come in and talk to me. He's like, I'm not walking in there. He said, I tell you what I'll do. He said, he's standing there with a freaking vape gun, with a vape thing smoking, right? He said, I'll tell you what I'll do. He said, I'll step in and I'll pull the door halfway, but I ain't closing it all the way. And he's like, well, why not? He's like, because there's 2 of you and there's 1 of me. And you could tell in his face, he was dead serious, right?
What was this now?
This was on I seen this either on TikTok or YouTube.
Okay, I'm sorry, keep going.
And so he's talking to the cop, and he's like, well, she called you for this reason. I haven't done this. They going through the whole thing, right? And so the guy was like, well, look, I need you to close the door, and because he was ready to cuff him. He's like, I'm not gonna let you cuff me. He said, I haven't done anything. I'm not gonna let you cuff me. And he's like, well, look, just come in and close the door and talk to us or whatever. He's like, because we know that you got the rifle right there. He said, the rifle is over there. It ain't nowhere near me. He said, but I'm not coming in here and closing this door because there's 2 of you and there's only 1 of me, right? And so they kept, instead of the cops de-escalating the situation, right? They kept pushing and kept pushing. And finally, one of the cops, he kept inching towards him. Now as he's inching towards him, you could see the dude kind of back out the door, right? And so finally the cop tried to rush him. And sure enough, he ran back out there to grab that rifle, and he ended up losing his life.
Yeah.
Now my thing is this with that type of shit. If you a police officer and you know you dealing with an ex-military guy, you feel what I'm saying? Like there has to be some type of police training to deal with guys that are ex-military. Because I understand why the guy was like that. You know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with the police. You feel what I'm saying? And then at the same time, you don't know what kind of issues that dude got going on mentally.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you gonna rush him, a ex-military guy? Like what are you doing?
Yeah.
So you got dudes that, you know, and I've even known some dudes that PTSD ain't no fucking joke.
No,
I've seen dudes snap out. You feel me? I'm talking about go off.
I kind of hate when I see these Vietnam vets, man. You can tell the ones that really spend some time in the sticks, man. It's a whole different ball game because they don't initially speak on it, right?
No.
They don't initially speak on it, but once you get them to talking, that's when you just be like, God damn, really? And you be amazed at what is actually PTSD that they get. A lot of times it's not even about them having gunfire with the enemy. It's the shit that they have to deal with inside of their unit. A lot of it has to do, when you got a lot of time and you spending it away from your family, it's kind of like if you've been locked up, right? And you don't know when you leaving. That's how that shit feel. You somewhere, you don't know where you leaving. When you fucking getting up out of there and you been there for months at a time, shit start, and then you gotta deal with the bullshit. You gotta deal with all these goddamn assholes. And every day you getting up, especially if you're in a cold place or a place that's extremely hot, especially in the desert, that shit, man, you got your motherfucking, you dressing like you in the wintertime. Plus you got this, because of the sand. Plus you got this motherfucking scarf
that's
around your face. You got you got 2 scarves and shit. Shit around your neck, shit around your face. You got
119,
on.
120 degrees.
Yeah, and you dealing with that. Then you got to deal with getting bit by these stupid ass critters and shit like that, sand snakes and shit like that. And you got to deal with all that other bullshit. Sometimes it ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn fire from your enemies. It has everything to do with the shit that you have to do to stay prepared. You got motherfuckers that freak the fuck out once you got airstrikes and shit like that. They think that the airstrike is about to kill them and all that shit. And you just like, damn, you fighting 30 miles away from where the front line is. You hear the gunshots and all of that. You hear the mortars and all of that shit going off. And it feel like it's right in front of you, but the motherfucker's like 30 to 50 miles away from you. You know what I'm saying? Imagine doing that. You waking up, niggas playing dominoes, you know, listening to Tupac, whatever the fuck. That was during my time anyway. And we doing that through all the fucking, the fire, the air missiles, and all that crazy ass shit. You hear all that shit all day. And then you got to be on duty for 12 hours and you can't fall asleep. Yeah, you can do that shit during training. Try that shit once you in that motherfucker and your life is, you know what I'm saying, is at stake.
Yeah,
and then you hearing every checkpoint is getting fired upon. Motherfuckers is going around, and we ain't talking about motherfuckers that's 30 and 20 years old. Some of these motherfuckers were 14 years old. Some of these motherfuckers were 13 years old. And you got to deal with that with the whole concept of I may have to kill a kid.
Yeah. That's the messed up shit.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit that you got to deal with.
That whole Middle East shit, I always said that. I was like, yo, that is really jacked up because you're not I'm not gonna say it's the same as Vietnam, but you're dealing with, and like, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, that's a form of guerrilla warfare when you're dealing with a population and
absolutely.
They're not technically soldiers, so you don't know who's who. You don't know who's an enemy combatant or who's, you know what I'm saying? That shit's crazy.
One of the urban guerrilla warfare is the most difficult to fight against.
Yeah, and
Not-
because
not
they fed up
cold
just
weather,
like
yeah.
them motherfuckers is fed up. They like, man, it's like, that's why when I be seeing this whole thing in America, when motherfuckers be out here talking about some protesting, nigga, you ain't seen a protest. You ain't seen a protest. When I was in Bosnia, they were protesting, but guess what they were protesting with? AK-47s. Shit is a whole different type of protest.
That's
whole
why,
different type of protest.
That's why when I hear them, like, when I hear them say, well, January 6th was an insurrection. Like, insurrection? Insurrection? Like, bruh.
No, insurrection was in Egypt when they took the goddamn government over and kicked their ass out the country.
Well,
that's how shit go. That's a real insurrection right there.
They really, and this really was kind of cowardly to me because just a few blocks down the street and around the corner is 8th and I Barracks, the United States Marine Barracks.
Yep.
If you really wanted to take over the United States government, you'd have to take over 8th and I Barracks, and I promise you, they got some fun and games for your little ass down there.
That ain't gonna happen.
You ain't fucking with the military, man. Ain't nobody fucking with the military. I can tell you that right now. We got some motherfucking small arms. We don't even need to bring out the big arms. We don't even need to bring out the ATs and none of that shit. We got some small arms. Just grease guns. Just give all the damn soldiers, Marines, Navy guys. And if you want to take some shit over, just get some grease guns and just go over there and take them motherfuckers. You think Uzi ain't got shit on this shit. If you ever seen a motherfucking M50, the round on an M50, you can't, that's them big ass guns that be on top of those Hummers.
Mm-hmm.
a
And that,
50
come
cal.
on, man. That 50 cal is nothing to fuck with.
Oh,
that's
bruh.
the real chopper.
I have a story that it has, it's got me going to the VA right now. I was WTI in Yuma, Arizona, and some of the gear, I was avionics on helicopters, and some of the gear had to be flight tested. I don't normally flight test shit. I normally test it on the ground. So, but for this exercise, I had to do 2 jobs. So I took it out, and I get up on the helicopter. We going around, and this is doing a live fire exercise. Nothing supposed to be live fire on the ground. Just like we're flying around, and there's an imaginary enemy base. So we fly over, and the crew chief goes, "You want to fire the gun?" I want to fire the gun. So I get on this 50 cal. Man, the round is this fucking big.
That's huge, man.
And I'm shooting this thing, shooting old tanks. And then I see something out of the corner of my eye move almost about the size of your finger. We were that high up that a human is about that size.
Mm-hmm.
I came within 20 feet of cutting this dude in half with a 50 cal. And I jumped off, and when somebody's down there, there was this dude going UA over a gun range. He was trying to get off the base.
He probably shitted on himself.
Man, if I just a half a second more, and I'd have cut him in half. The size of a 50 cal round, moving that fast, if it hit your palm, you're gonna die.
Oh,
you know how a round sound when it's coming past you, right? Like, right?
Yeah.
Them goddamn 50 cals, them motherfuckers like,
oh yeah, dude. When a 50 cal go by your head,
it's gonna take everything off with that wind.
It sounds like a little bitty. Have you ever heard a train come into the subway?
Yeah.
It sounds like a little bitty train coming in somewhere.
It's kind of hollow. Yeah.
Oh, yo, wee.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing you want to get hit with.
You know what's
it's against the law to shoot somebody with that shit.
You know what's really messed up?
Hmm.
The fact that I've never been in the military, but I know what it sounds like when fucking bullets fly by your fucking head.
Mm-hmm. That was my first lesson right there when I was a teenager. To hear that shit go past your head, that's why when you look, you probably hear the pop pop, but that ain't the scary part. The scary part is
matter of fact, hey Beans, didn't you say one time you had gotten shot before?
Shit.
Yeah, like I was
that's
lucky
enough to give you PTSD right there.
Yeah, I actually have it. I was lucky enough not to ever get shot, but I got hit with bullet fragments.
Mm-hmm.
And that right there was enough. You feel what I'm saying? Like the motherfucking, like it was a situation where niggas, you know, it's same old dumbass street shit. Niggas get shooting or whatever, right? And I guess the bullet, it must have been a hollow tip because it hit something. It must have hit something because it was only a piece of, like, a little fragment, right?
Wait a minute, you got hit by a fragment. A fragment? Get your pussy ass back out in the street.
Man,
that's enough for me. That's enough
tell you
for
something.
me.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. That motherfucker hit me, bro. Luckily for me, it wasn't, you know, it wasn't enough to do no serious damage.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, man, let me tell you something right now. The level of heat on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Bruh. Like, I have been stabbed before.
That's the universe giving you the ultimate pass.
I'd rather get shot than to get stabbed. I've been stabbed before.
All day, because that shit was, oh my god.
Hey, you know what? I
got stabbed and he pulled it out. That fucked me up. Yeah.
Somebody cut your meat.
I seen this video, right, Angry Man? It's this little white boy. And he got a YouTube channel. And basically what he doing is like bike tricks and shit.
Yeah.
Like on like, you know, what's the Huffies and shit, right?
Yeah.
But the audio in the video says, and don't quote me, but it's something to this matter, right? It says, you know what makes me sad? He says, when us small content creators, we do everything we can to make these videos and put out the best content we can, and all we get is like 300 to 500 views. And then these girls, all they have to do is smile. He said, and all they have to do is smile, and they just get thousands and thousands of views. If you don't like this, subscribe to me down below. So the first time I saw it, I was like, this little nigga here, I said, he all right with me. The second time I saw, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna go and subscribe. Let me
Put his shit in the chat, man.
Bro, that shit is funny than a mother. I said, this little boy here, even the shorties is feeling me.
What's his name?
Right.
I'm gonna find it for you, but even the shorties is feeling it. Like,
yeah,
it's ridiculous, bro, how easy this shit is for girls, man.
It's super easy, man. It's super easy.
Let me tell you something. You have not witnessed nothing until you go over to Twitch and you watch these chicks over there. They be chilling on camera, right? And they got a little thing on the top. They got the little writing up there that says it'll be silly shit like, if you want to see me do sit-ups or if you want to see me do this, pay this amount. And the dudes be over there like paying for that shit, bruh. And then you got the ones that sit there they sit there and they'll have on like a little skimpy outfit, like cosplaying like kind of like anime. They'll have on a little skimpy outfit and they got the little cat ears or whatever, and they just be sitting there not really talking about shit.
Just playing Amsterdam.
Yeah, and the dudes be freaking. I'm talking about that damn. Look, they got the little goal up there. That motherfucker be going up. I was like, God damn.
Hey, listen.
Easy,
I already
that's
heard
easy
about
mode,
it. I
boy.
just at this point,
there was one chick. There was one chick. She had 3,000 people watching her sleep. Like she was laying there asleep, and the camera was just on her.
It's this little El Salvadorian chick that got a channel like that on YouTube. Like straight up giving people the quote unquote girlfriend experience. It's really hilarious. Hey, I got it. I just put it in the back for you, JT.
I got you. Yeah.
Okay, can somebody explain to me?
Go ahead and hit play.
When a small content.
Oh, my bad. He said, you know what makes me feel pain?
You know what makes me feel pain? When a small content creators put so much work into our videos and try to make them so entertaining, we get a minimum of 300 views and then like in a maximum of 500. But these girls on TikTok just smile and get 100K. You know what makes me feel pain?
And he putting this in all his videos now, right? That same audio, he putting it in all the videos now. I'm saying like, yo, even the shorties is feeling it, bro. And look, what? He got 974 subscribers right now.
You know what? I'm gonna type in the comment section down there. I'm gonna say, "Keep fighting, little bro."
Right.
It's
What's
just
his name?
He got one TikTok right here. That got 61,000. That's the one I just was looking at. That got 61,000. The rest of them is a few hundred. That's what he's saying. And I man, look, I feel him, bro. I absolutely 100% feel him on this, bro. Because that's why I don't even be put all that work into doing the shorts like I used to. I done put up 1,000 shorts, and it ain't got me probably about 1,100 subscribers.
Yeah, you trying to direct like Spike Lee, and then some bitch get up here and just bend over and pick up her keys and get 50,000.
Right.
Absolutely, bro. Like
that's crazy.
Look, I started a channel that I was gonna dedicate to repurposing those videos, but even that ain't getting no views. You know what I'm saying? It's like they know it's me, right? So like, nah, not you, nigga. You don't get to get the views. You know what I'm saying?
There's a chick. There's a chick that got shorts. No matter of fact, TikTok. She got mad views. The only thing she does is walk. She like the camera will be on her front door. She'll open up the door and she'll walk out past the camera, and it's just her in like a t-shirt and some sweats, but she got a big booty.
Right.
And that's all she do. She don't do nothing else. She just come outside and she might have some little music playing in the back, or she might have somebody saying something in the back, but she'll walk by, she'll look at the camera, and then she'll keep walking so you can see her booty, and that's the video.
How about the ones that got like oh, this is a channel about me and my dog. No, this is a channel about you, your dog, and that big old ass. Now,
right. Okay, sister over here that's like that.
There's a channel on TikTok where this chick, this black chick, she has a blue pit bull, and when I tell you, that damn dog eat better than most niggas eat.
Oh, the one that she be pampering and washing it. And
Yes. I'm like, yo, she treat this dog better than most women treat their man.
Hell yeah. Cooking them damn meals for them and everything, man.
I had to tell Mrs. Brown it's not going to happen.
Right.
It's not going to happen. This dog, my dog, lives better than 95% of the earth. I am not fuck that other 5%. You not finna do this to my dog. You're not finna do
Man, let me tell you something. They got the videos like what you talking about with the people with their dogs. It's this one dark skinned chick. She thick as fuck too.
Right?
On YouTube. Definitely got the 100,000, 200, 300,000 subscribers type shit going on, right? Her dog got a whole full name. Like, you know how you might say, oh, that's Charles Xavier Johnson. Like, he got
right.
I'm not even kidding. And she called him by that. She called him by all three names. Like, Charles Xavier Johnson, get over here. You know, him up and come running and shit. I'm like, this shit.
So the name of the channel should be Charles Xavier Jansen and his mommy who stick his fuck.
Oh no, but I will say this though. There's this one guy. He has a channel that's about his dog. It's a little Chihuahua. This is the funniest dog I've ever seen in my life, bro. This is literally what he'll do. He'll have like the bag that has dog treats in it, right? And he'll show the bag to the dog, and the dog will look over, and he'll start licking his, start getting hungry or whatever, right? And so he'll reach down in the bag and pull out some celery, and that little motherfucker start growling. And shit.
Yeah. Or the one where he pretends to feed him and pretends to feed him, and he fakes him out, and then the third time he tries, the dog looks at him and starts growling and licking his teeth like motherfucker.
I'm tired of your shit.
This is bullshit. I've seen that one. Yeah, that's funny.
You know what's crazy? I thought about that one time, and I feel like Beans when it comes to that. I'll be like, I'll probably have a pet and do videos, and nobody will watch
this. Crazy, bro. I'm telling you, it's like they know. It's like they know. No, we know it's you, nigga.
Right.
No,
right.
sir. We got you pigeonholed right here. This is where you're gonna stay. You know what I'm saying? This is your lane. No, sir. We not. I mean, it's chicks now that got. Even if you go on, like Dr. Safford. I don't know if y'all know who that is, but that's a chick from Instagram. One of the baddest. That shit just don't make no sense.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying it's okay to take coochie. I'm saying not understand.
Okay. Who is it?
It's wrong as hell. Don't nobody try to misquote me.
Look her up. Who am I looking at? What's her name?
Dr. Safford is her name.
Hey, Beans, do you ever look at a video like that and just say to yourself, do you know how bad you are?
That's the thing is this, that now in 2024, yes. That's the problem. They all know.
No, nigga, spell Safford. Spell Safford, because I'm getting some haggard old heifer that this cannot possibly be.
He got him a cougar.
Dr.
Safford. Yes, absolutely. Because I just stole one of her videos. That's what made me think about it. Because she took like mostly all her new posts on Instagram. She took them down. Like if you go on her IG, it's like 9 posts, and like most of them is from years ago when she was smaller. This the problem though. She thick as fuck now. But years ago when she was smaller, she was in the military. That shit. Hold on. Let me pull up. That shit was
she look kind of like Erykah Badu?
Maybe. Yeah. There you go, JT. Put that up for me. Look at this shit. This was her when she was young, right? In the military.
Day in the morning. Yeah, that's the same girl.
That's just ignorant.
God damn.
Right? Like that, and this is how men think. Let me show you, ladies. Let me show you man logic.
That's how that guy make a body like that with a cigarette hanging out his mouth with a little hand hanging off.
Let me show you man logic, right? This is how man thinks. So man think like this. When you're a woman and you know there are women in the world who look like this and you don't, be humble. Right? Like you're supposed to understand right? Like that, okay, I know I ain't that, so let me be a little bit more humble. Even though she should be humble too, but it's just a level of understanding. Okay, I know, let me stop acting like I'm just every man's dream, right? Okay, and now she's thick though, right? Like she's stripper body, right? Like this shit don't make no damn sense, actually. Like
Okay.
it's retarded.
Ridiculous.
Well, but see,
Yeah,
I don't
it's just
understand.
dumb.
This is where you cheesy.
Oh Lord, have
Okay. Here's where you and I part company, Brother Beans. Whatever, if that's your standard, then that's just the standard. And I don't give a shit what you think of you under my standard. You see what I'm saying? You can think whatever you want to think, because there's so fucking many of you that I can say, if that's your standard right there, if that's your shit, if you're not that and not exactly that, it's okay, because there are 8 of them right over there with their own shit. And then there's 5 more of them over there. And no, they don't have to be perfect, but I don't have to. Yeah.
But Beans, you want to know what the cruel irony is? The cruel irony is that there's no, when it comes to getting that type of attention, getting those type of views for a woman having a body like that, there's no equivalent to that for guys.
No.
You could be the most in shape guy, and women could look at you and be like, oh, he's handsome. You're not gonna get the same type of freaking reaction from the damn women,
right?
That the dudes give to the. Like, it's just not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen.
Right. No, that's absolutely 100% correct. Like it's so different now, JT. Watch this, bro. Watch this. So I'm gonna just go to the app real quick. I'm not being disrespectful, so I don't mind showing them. When I see this,
hey, that's my daughter. Not really.
Yeah. Like, it's not like she not cute or nothing, but as soon as I see the graduation gown, I'm a PhD, left, right? It's immediately it's not even nothing to talk about. It's not even a conversation. Right. we have zero to talk about. I already know what it is.
What happened? Wait, please. What happens when you see her?
Swipe left, to the left. You know what I'm saying? Like here's actually an X button. I'm hitting the X button. Yeah. And it ain't like you not worth nothing. It's just I already know what it is with you.
You already know what it is.
I know what it is with you. I'm a PhD.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
So Kulati.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, that's not gonna work out. You know what I'm saying? And it wouldn't even matter what station I was in life. That's the point. Is it wouldn't even matter if I was a high value dude. I would have the same mindset. Not you.
See, here's the messed up part, right? So, in order to get that reaction as a dude, it's like you gotta be rich, but everybody gotta know you're rich.
Yeah, you gotta have some.
And here's the craziest thing about it. Even in that scenario, she don't really want you. See, in this scenario with you being the chick, you actually want the chick. Like for the dude, it ain't even, they don't even want you. They just want the money and the status.
Right.
Right.
Everything your accolades bring. Yep.
Man, I'm trying to take like this has been an eye-opening thing for me, bro. I got a couple of chicks on here that's like mutual likes and different stuff like that. I can't see all the chicks that like me because I don't pay for the app. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like if you look up here, it says interested in me. It's 58 chicks that's interested in me.
Right.
know what I'm saying? I can't see them though because I ain't paying, right? So they either go message me or it is what it is. And they only let you message a person once every 24 hours when you're not paying. You know
Okay,
what I'm saying?
how much is the subscription?
Well, to be smart about it, you might as well just go ahead and pay the
year
$39.99 a month. Like it don't make no sense to get them $20 for a week, right? When
Yeah,
you
that's
just
crazy.
pay,
Yeah, that's
it's
crazy
like
for a week.
$34.99 for a month. So it just makes sense, and that's why they do it that way, right?
$34.99 a month.
30, I think it's $34.99 a month. Let me see. Upgrade. So this is the full one right here. It's $29.99 plus change. That's the one where you can contact anybody whenever you want to, see who likes you all the time, you know, all of that. Then they got another one that's $19.99, right? But you get to see who likes you, but you can't contact people all the time. You know what I'm saying?
I got
Shit
some
like
financial advice for you there,
the
Beans.
shit that's actually important.
I got some financial advice for you, Beans, if you want it. What if you were to do, because this shit is fucking funny that you doing tonight.
Right.
What if you were to do a video of you doing this shit here and you cut it all together and you got releases for the women who will let you use their face or the ones that wouldn't, whatever the hell, so that you don't get sued. And then you can take the if you buy the subscription, you can write it off as a production fee and you get all that money back in your taxes.
No, absolutely. So we talked about this when I was showing it on my show about me doing a show, the same thing that you saying, but not well, let me not say the same thing that you said. I was talking about just doing the show where I, you know, go through the POF and, you know, try to talk to the girls and highlight the girls, but you're actually saying show us connecting. That's taking it a step further than what I was thinking. So I appreciate that bit of information.
Yeah,
that sounds like an absolute great plan. Actually, what you just
you can write it off. It's production expense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Research.
But that I'm telling you, like to be honest with you, it's so not being able to contact people. Like I sent the contact a few hours ago. It was my first time being able to do it for 24 hours. Now I gotta wait another 24 hours, right? That's kind of frustrating, right?
Yeah.
And that's how they get you and make you want to, you know. But that's why I said what you just said.
Did you ever do? Have you ever did the swipe? Just look on as far as swipe left, swipe right, and just do on the show. You say, yeah. Then
This
you
is where you
do.
can just look at them and say whether you pass or like.
Hey, Beans,
Right.
I just want you to know, I appreciate you confirming for me that I made the right decision. Because thank God, thank God I'm married, nigga. I ain't nigga.
How long, Angry Man?
Say what?
How long you been married?
Shit, don't get me the line up here.
Right.
Carry the one, square root of 4.
Right.
We've been
long as man. I don't.
Oh, look at that! No.
No, wait. Let me. No, I'm finna. Nope.
Oh,
let me,
come on. Oh, wow.
No, let me
Is
remove
it that bad?
this. Let me remove this.
No, that looked like a hopeful, bro. That looked like a possible.
Shut the fuck up.
Is that a possible thing?
No, we're not doing this.
It's
I'm not
just
about to
us, brother. We love you. We
No,
love
I'm not about to
you.
let y'all make fun of
It's
these
just
people.
us.
No, I'm not about to let y'all make fun of these people. Just because I don't
JT.
believe in God don't mean I don't want to go to heaven.
No.
JT, that's not nice what you're doing, JT. Don't laugh
Right.
at the women. Don't laugh at the women that is Bean's choice. Don't do that.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Listen, what I want to know for sure though is if they're taking into consideration your picture or not, right? Or are they just saying,
Hell yeah.
Man, don't say that. That shit gonna make me go slice my face up right now.
Nah,
I'm about to start wearing makeup, nigga.
that shit is random, man. They just put themselves when you do that swipe right, swipe left shit, man. You get to see some shit. You just be like, they know goddamn well they shouldn't be on this goddamn. They
It's
be
a
taking
fish
pictures
look
of-
like that shit. Don't y'all know what fish I'm talking about with the big nose?
Nigga, did you
The
just
big-
say they know damn well they shouldn't be on this app?
Yeah, you know it. You like that. Look, bro, they be having some girls that be having pictures, and you can't even look at them because you see all the junk in the back. They be having shit. I seen one where a girl had, and you seen the baby in the back with the diaper, but all you seen was a part of the diaper in the leg, and you like, they don't care. Look at that right there.
Wait a minute.
That whole look up.
She look busy.
She look like she catfishing.
No,
she got
bro,
the wide
See,
eyes.
this is the thing I like about it, that you can actually look at them first, right?
Yeah.
No, but bruh, she on some corn hub right there.
Yeah, keep going. She got the
Okay.
little natural. She got
I like the
uh-huh.
furrow.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, that was high school.
Right.
Yeah, she got baby, then a little young, and then a little bit older. She not.
It
no
could be.
big one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not that bad because she got the
Yeah,
little
she ain't
natural
no big
thing
ones.
going on. All
She
right.
just that's too small.
She knew what she was doing.
No,
She
no,
knew
no.
what she
When
doing.
was that? When was that?
Yeah, that was in 2005.
When was that, nigga? The
She
sky
said
even
it
look
was
like different.
2019. This is 2019.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, that was okay.
What's
Okay.
that? 2019 is 2024.
2019.
All right, not that bad. Not that bad.
We need something from 20
Nah, she
minutes
not
ago.
bad. She not
No,
bad.
at all. But it'd be nice to get some. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, she
okay.
not
Yeah, that one right there is wifey.
There we go. No. Okay, go again.
She almost
This
about to be
lady right
auntie.
here was not on the beach. Them was not beach arms.
That was at the club.
That's
this
at the
was
club.
2014. This was 10 years ago.
Okay.
She was 34 in this picture, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't
I love
have
her
her.
hair.
She got the
I
natural.
love
Yeah.
her hair.
Okay.
She look like she gonna talk shit about the light bill though.
Yeah.
That's funny. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Like see, this is July 19.
Okay, not bad.
Okay.
Yeah, she ain't horrible.
She came from like
Nah, she
October
got-
2024.
Yeah, she ain't
She
bad.
just,
Ask
she,
if
she just too small for me. See this shit right here. This is shit I do.
That damn dog.
Come on, fam. Come on. I don't. It just ain't right, bro.
She letting you know what's up.
No. See, this is proof.
Okay.
So this is also proof that men do a lot of swiping left too, though.
Hell yeah, we do.
We don't swipe left as much as women, but we do a lot of. See, I would have to look at this.
Did she
Nah.
got? She got more. Nah,
Yeah, that's a bit much.
See,
She
this
out of
is,
my way.
look, 44. I'm not trying to Jones. And lady, if you see this, I'm not trying to Jones on you. I'm sorry, but 44, like that is giving 50, 55. Like
Yeah, that's auntie.
you see what I'm saying? Like that's why I said I want to make sure it ain't just me. So this now I understand. This is why I said apologies to all the high value niggas that I used to roast. I get it now. Because I used to say, oh, y'all don't want to mess with these older women because you insecure about your stroke game. But that was just me talking shit.
Beans. Wait a minute.
She had a super fupa.
Oh, okay. Okay. Wait a minute now.
White
Okay.
girl.
I ain't mad at the picture. I ain't mad at the picture.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
man.
these motherfuckers always in Nashville. That shit don't
Okay,
help me.
go back. No, go back to.
We
Go back
can't
to.
go back. You got to pay to go
Oh,
back.
damn it.
You can.
You got to pay to go back.
You can tell by
I'm
the
not
wrinkles
even
on her
kidding. You see the
forehead.
rewind
She
button
like,
is right here.
Yeah.
The rewind button is right here. Look, you got to pay to go
okay,
back.
she 39, Louisville.
Ain't that a bitch?
Right. Yeah, they make it. They made all their features. You know, you got to pay for them shits, right?
Right.
So no, we're not doing this. No. Right.
Okay. Oh no.
don't
No,
have-
stop. Right there.
Okay.
That's a beat. That's just sir. I'm trying to tell you. She looks like she about to go get the I fuck black dude's haircut. She this one right here, bro. I'm trying to tell you. You fuck around and get your teeth fixed.
I just don't understand. The one thing I could say is that I don't know where y'all at. I'm assuming Jeff is already there. I'm not sure I can be in a relationship with a white woman. I'm not sure if I could.
Yeah. Well,
I'm considering it now, right? I ain't got no choice, but I don't know if I don't know if it'll be fair for me to do that, because I don't think I would be able to love a white woman physically the way I can a black woman or a Puerto Rican woman.
Okay.
Challenge that theory.
Good night, Jeff.
Put to the
I'm just
test.
saying. She would have to be like pornography white. You know how they be like bleaching and they make sure they ain't got no crazy stains and shit on their body. Like,
right. They
'cause
bleaching
white girls be
everything.
that should be looking terrible.
Yeah, she a big one though. That's why she got that picture right there. Unless
Think
you got
so?
more
I don't
pictures.
know, man.
Let's
I
see.
don't know.
Yeah,
Might
she a
not-
big
she
one.
might not.
That's an old picture right there.
She might not be big, bro. I don't know. Let's see. She say, damn, 5'9", but she say thin. So yeah, she just
Oh,
taller
okay.
than me.
Yeah, she just got a big head. That's all.
5'9". But see, I can't judge white woman, right? If I saw this, I wouldn't assume 40.
Yeah.
You know, this I would
She
assume.
tall. If she
top of my
5'9", she's
head,
pretty
I would assume.
tall.
Yeah,
You wouldn't
5'9".
assume what? 41, you said?
Like, because it says she's 40 years old. I wouldn't assume 40.
Okay,
Not
well,
with this picture.
No. Well, see, but that's the thing. You're talking about a great picture in great light at a great time of a great few people who fit this description. Most
Right.
white women at 40 don't look like that.
Right.
Well, there you go.
There's a whole bunch of greatness there.
Yeah, a lot of them look like.
Oh, you know what I want to do real quick? I want to go back to that other profile that we looked at, because I want to look at the
But
conversation.
how did you just do that?
Well, I had it open. I had her page open on another tab.
Oh, okay. That's the trick. Okay.
Yeah, I just reloaded the URL. Okay, so her conversation starter is long than a motherfucker. Look at this shit. Conversation starter says, "Life is too short. Make it worth my while. More than hey or hi, please. Be willing to go on a date. More than saying I'm beautiful or fine, gorgeous, bad, sexy. It is very much appreciated, but I believe what's inside matters more. My creator made me, and it's at this point where I would skip. Like, this is
About that time I've been like, it's just too.
Where do you see yourself in the next year, 5 years, and 10 years? Alive. Like, that's all that matters, right? What's your favorite thing to do? Sex. What's your favorite sport? Sport fucking.
Right, reverse cowgirl. Rodeo.
Right, shit like that. Like, it's some of this shit. It just, I don't know what they be wanting. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, this shit don't even be mattering.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like we old around this motherfucker. I just want to know, are you gonna make me want to sock you upside your head? You know what I'm saying?
Like, what's your conversation about?
Right. That's it. Look, this is the about. This is what we was talking about right here, Jeff. This is her about. So your about is you're supposed to use this to describe yourself.
Yeah, please just
Right?
be honest. No.
This is
drama.
her?
This is not her describing herself, right? Like,
No. Did she write this?
Yes.
She copied and pasted that shit. I see it every time.
And it's
She
longer
copied and
than
pasted that
this.
shit.
Wait, and it's longer than this. Look.
Yeah.
This is what Angry Man was talking about. Do you see this shit?
Yeah.
Public service announcement. Men who are shorter than 6'1" need not apply. PSA, I don't want a white guy. I don't want a dope boy. I don't want a quick fix.
What the fuck?
Most definitely not want a lion man. If you're a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, do not bother messaging me.
What the
fuck?
fuck?
You can't make this shit up.
I don't know where they think they get the latitude to disqualify men even more.
Wait, hold on. What's that one that say never get angry?
And she 5'3". According to her profile, she's 5'3". And she's saying you gotta be 6'1".
Boy,
What does she have up that high in her apartment? How come you 5'3"? How come I can't? All I gotta be is 5. You know what I think is a decent height for a man? 5'8", 5'9".
Yeah,
Right, absolutely.
You right in
especially
there.
if she's 5'3".
Especially if your ass is 5'3".
Right. At 5'8", I can still pop you on the top of your head. What the fuck are you doing? I can still go doink. What the fuck? What are we talking about? Yo.
Okay, is it just because I'm 5'8"? I don't consider 5'8" short.
Because 5'8" ain't short. Like, we live in a country with Mexicans and Asians, so we know.
Oh man,
5'8" ain't short.
Bro, when I went to Cancun, I was taller than everybody in that goddamn city.
Right. Like we know damn well 5'8" ain't short. And the crazy thing about it is, I don't give a damn how short the Mexicans be. They always got a damn woman.
They got
How about that?
They always got a woman.
She's 60s cute. This is that looks like a picture from 1968.
They be trying to put the nope.
Oh, she lost it. Oh, okay, she got it back.
She's kind of cute. She's cute. This one right here, I think he's showing her age.
It looks like it's her hair though. Look like that's her hair too.
She giving sunshine vibe.
She fat. Nope. Here we go. This is the disqualifier. Healthcare and bachelor's degree. You know it's scurvy.
Thanks for playing.
Right. And Scorpio. Oh hell no. That means you want sex more than I do. And you definitely got a work husband. Nope. I'm good on that.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's not rush the judgment. Okay. Let's read this lady's resume. See what she has to offer.
This nigga ain't shit.
That might be wifey right there. Huh?
Oh, come on. I'm trying to tell you, man. This might be it, Beans.
Man, if y'all don't get the fuck out of here.
Look at that. That, bro.
He's doing the lip primp, and that I hate that.
Yeah, that damn duck lip shit. Yeah, man. Come on.
Lady, I hope you found what you're looking for, but it ain't me.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Wild. Okay, 5'3", 42 years old. Only a high school diploma. Ain't that a bitch?
Oh, see, now we can just go. Okay, next.
Doesn't smoke, drink socially, doesn't do drugs. And she's a fucking tourist. Nope. Even if I wanted to give her a chance, tourist just automatically.
Tourist is what tourist for you? Okay.
She is not to be trusted. She is not to be trusted.
Exactly. Bisexual.
She ain't to be trusted.
I don't know who you fucking.
Wait a minute.
Straight feminist.
Okay, hear me out. Okay. Beans, if you have any threesome fantasies, now is the time. Okay, it don't have to work out. It just got to work.
You say that's it right there. That's
I done been there, done that. That shit ain't even all this cracked up to be with the bisexual girl. It's all that with two heterosexual girls who ain't giving a fuck about each other. But with two girls that's caring more about them than they do about you, nobody wants this shit.
Yeah.
No, sir. Okay, absolutely not. Okay, absolutely not.
Glenn Close, nigga, shit.
Aspiring rich redhead socialite. Rich. No, rich.
No, okay.
She lying.
He's saying she's rich.
Yeah, I've never heard somebody self-proclaim and
Interior painter designer. She's rich with some college. Coffee is always a winner, so she don't mind coffee dates. But the circus would be interesting too. Okay, little white lady, you giving me movie vibes.
Oh yeah, you gonna keep that one. I tell you why. Because if she fuck around and let you knock it back, you can test that rich out.
No, she ain't over her ex-husband.
I tell you
what,
what,
make that nigga jealous.
Okay, well, no. Now this is where I have to go stereotypical. If she is recently divorced from a lame ass, dry ass, don't put it down ass dude. And she get her back blew out. You're on a different page.
Was she married? Yeah, it says it right there.
Right.
Divorced. Yep.
Now, who does she have access to? You can't just be throwing I'm believing in your skills, Beans. I'm believing you're gonna talk her out of draws in 3.5 days. But the point is, what after the vicious beatdown, what can she do for you?
It's some other bullshit that's going on.
Well, I do want to give me a new Buick Park Avenue.
Okay.
She could probably help me with that. I just missed on one. Just missed on one. A 2003 with 91,000 miles. I just missed on one. But
what year?
Think about the 03.
Okay.
I really want a 95, 96 model, but I'll take the 2000 model too.
Right.
It's you know what scares me, Jeff, and I could say this out loud because it's us. White women talk too damn much.
Okay.
and hear me out before y'all judge me.
No, not at all. Like, I can't even argue. You don't even say less. Yes, I know.
I mean during sex as well, though. Right? Like that's what I'm saying. Like the one thing I could say about my ex, she always, not always reacted to me favorably because sometimes they don't want to have sex and they just do it because they want to. But I'm saying
that's the worst.
It was always I was in the lead.
Okay.
I was in charge of our sex life. It was what I wanted it to be, and it wasn't never no, fucking right there, deeper, to the left, to the right. Like, I don't want to hear that shit. I like starfish.
Busting that. Shut up.
Right.
Busting that.
Right. I like starfish to some degree. This young girl me, take it, moan, give me looks and shit like that. But all that talking and telling me what to do shit, you would kill my erection. I'm gonna hear that shit. White girls, they kind of scare me. But especially
possible.
It's possible. That don't have no weight on her. I need, like, if I'm gonna date a white girl, she got to be built like a sister. She got to have some weight on her. She got to be like thick, right? Like, because they say that the bigger girls can't take dick. So I need that. I need a white girl who got some weight on her. She probably got like the short bob hair.
What she said?
Oh yeah, that's the I'm for black girls haircut. I like it.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Because it's just some stuff I'm just trying to avoid. It ain't, But this is shout out to Ginger. I like that you rich. I'm gonna give you a like just because you got that bag. Now this what the fuck? Now see, she not even the size that I like, but she knows she cute. She knows she cute. So she probably just here to be here. She don't get no fuck. She knows she cute though. She cute.
Yeah, she is.
What do you mean she just here to be here? I don't know what that means.
I'm saying what I mean is, like, it's some women who are on this app.
Yeah,
and
got a profile.
Hey, guess what? They yours. Soon as you message them, soon as you exchange numbers, first time y'all kick it, they yours. They are gonna be all about you. But there are some women who get the same kind of attention they get on Facebook, the same kind of attention they get on Instagram and all the other apps. They get.
Well, the thing is that it's gonna let them know that you did check their profile out though.
This is oh damn, she 5'10", she taller than a motherfucker.
Yeah, she tall.
It says not single, not looking. I want to date, but nothing serious. You see what I'm saying? I guess right there in the profile. She ain't. This is what I'm saying. This is just another place for her to get attention.
Yeah, she ain't.
That's
really,
all this is.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. That's
it.
This is a worst case scenario. I'm not gonna fuck you. You gonna pay for dinner.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. And I'm gonna wake up every day or every other day, and there's gonna be messages in here. Grand Rising Queen.
Right.
Good morning, my love. What's up, Melanin?
And if I rock this right, this is untaxable income.
Exactly.
If I go to, if I can get $150 a meal,
right,
12 times a month, that's $600 a month. Times 12, that's $7,200 a year, nigga. I'm gonna hustle these meals.
You heard?
Like, hey man, I gotta get my ass in the bed, bro. Y'all motherfuckers have me up.
Look, man, I'm glad you broke it up because
absolutely.
Nah, and Beans, I'm gonna have to come
my
over.
own
Shit.
damn show, 2 hours.
Right.
Ago.
Shit, I probably have to come over there, man. We might have to do this right here, man. Shit, I got
Yo, I'm really about to try to deep dive into Jeff's idea.
Yeah.
Go ahead and spend that little change, and then like really make it a show. The only thing about it is the reason why I think this is better is because, to Jeff's point, I don't have to do this live.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I can do it and have the women on there and be recording or whatever. To his point, you know, get their okay or whatever, and then I can make clips out of it. You see what I'm saying? And then that can be my upload series. You know what I'm saying? But believe me, Jeff, I was right there, Jeff. That's why I said earlier today, if I showed you my search history early today, I was trying to figure out how to go live. Because I see some people say you can go live. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna start just going live from POF and see if I can get people to come in, right? But they took that feature away. I downloaded the app and put it on my phone.
I was thinking the same thing, Beans. I did it, and let me tell you, what was dope about it, because what I was gonna do, I was just gonna go and start just just browsing through, right? Just to show motherfuckers that it be some cute girls, they don't do shit. But then you got the other, because you got the gamers that's on there. You got the other girls, all they do is smoke weed and they sit back and hey, hi. And then you got the other ones that actually have real conversation, but they ain't the ones where you be like, every nigga is trying to, niggas is trying to hit. They ain't bad, but you would see, you would just be like, damn, this is what they really be doing. You would have some girls on there, man, and it ain't nothing but a bunch of dudes, right? Thinking they gonna hit, because if you see a profile picture, you be like, damn, she bad as hell. Then when you see her in person and you see her on live or something like that, you can actually have a good conversation with a lot of those folks, though, man. But when they got a bunch of niggas that's on there,
the point. That's the point, right? Like the one chick that I was the most attracted to, that I reached out to, I reached out to her to be on my podcast. I ain't even reach out to her like on some let's talk date type shit. I was like, yo, let me try to get you to come on the podcast, because the thing is, now I want to really put you through a specific test. Because I'm not gonna lie, y'all, I'm this being alone shit, this shit is horrible.
Man, it's for the birds.
And I don't like chasing women like that. So I'm not trying to have to keep going out to the bar and all this other shit trying to get some women to come back. Plus, I don't really want no random chicks in my crib. Like this my. Like when you finally have your own place, you realize like this is your sanctuary, it's your place of peace. You can leave shit out. I got money sitting around, I got all kind of shit sitting around. Like, and I don't want to have to put shit up, hide shit, close certain doors because I got
Brother Baines, couple things come to mind. Being alone is supposed to be awful until it isn't. That sound like in my honest opinion and with love, brother, you need to spend some more time with just beans. And I'm not talking about not getting your sperm count depleted. Okay, I ain't talking about that. Bow wow, nigga, bow wow. No. But from a relationship standpoint, which is why again, this winter, as stocking stuffers, I'm working on them right now. Uncle Jeff's Male Important Decision Cream. It's a cream to help you through these times, so you ain't got to make no stupid mistakes. I think you definitely need to take some time.
Yeah, so but I get what Beans what he's saying though when it comes down to it. It is for the birds. However, yeah, being by yourself is supposed to be because it kind of like naturally it gets to a point where you eventually be with somebody. But this is the craziest part, Beans. You get another motherfucker right there. You start spending time with them, and it just get to a point where if they show you some bullshit, you go right back to being by yourself again anyway, bro.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know, it's a dope thing where when they can understand that that's the craziest thing. When a woman find out that you are just fine with being by yourself, it makes it a lot different. It's a whole different ball game. She even look at you a lot different, right? When you are fine with being by yourself. I ain't gonna even lie. When I date, they can tell me all kind of bullshit, and I'll be like, all right, my last breakup, we didn't even argue. It wasn't even a fight. It wasn't nothing. She was like, all right, I don't want to do this shit no more. And I was like, okay.
That's
She's
fair.
like, well, I'm moving. Right. It's
Okay.
you know, and then she left and I was just like, okay. You know how it didn't even sting, but it didn't, you know, it was like I gotta get used to just her not being here no more. 24, 48 hours happened. And
How long
I was
has it
cool.
been?
Shit, man, it's been a minute. I'm back with my ex-wife now, but she
Oh,
got
that's
her own,
right.
Yeah, she got her own crib. I got my own crib. You know, we both established some shit. We had 20-some years not being with each other, so she got a crib. I got a crib. We got, you know, our shit is like, all right, we doing this a whole different ball game right now.
Right. So what kicked you back off?
I mean, we've never been not around each other because we had kids.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
So it's just like organically.
Right. That one day them pants, one day that outfit.
Yeah. And no, actually, no, she came 100 with me and was just like, nah, fuck all that. You ain't with nobody. I'm getting you back and I ain't going nowhere. I was like, all right. We ain't had no business being away from each other anyway. God damn it. And
Oh
from there, it
shit!
was like,
See, this is what I'm talking about.
That's dope, bro.
I was like, shit, fuck it. I mean, nigga, we had over 10 years of being married. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
it was just like, we ain't no business being away from each other. What the fuck?
Please
But
tell
bro, the
your
whole
hungry.
thing when you say y'all live apart thing, like I was on that panel I was on earlier. It was a girl on there that said that's what she looking for. It sounded weird coming from a woman, but I completely understand it from my point of view because I'm not moving in with you. I'm not never giving another woman an opportunity to say you can get out. And the thing about it is, I don't even want to be in a position where I'm telling a chick to get out, right? So the only other thing that would make sense, the two things is we go get a whole new crib together.
Oh,
right?
no doubt. No doubt.
Or we just stay in our own space. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You can come
I
over
think
here, I
that's the
can come
best
over
way.
there.
I think that's the best way. If you do it right, you mind that shit the fuck out for real. Because this is the thing. I know a couple where they got a big ass crib. You know what I'm saying? They got 5 bedrooms. It's just them. Their kids is on their own or whatever. So they have a space where he has his room, she has her room. They got a room together. It's all kind of crazy ass shit because the house is dope as fuck. He got, you know, his little cave down the basement. She got a place where she deal with shit. But at the end of the day, it's not because they're older. It ain't that whole thing where every night we gotta sleep in the same bed. Sometimes that nigga want to watch it because he like with the TV on. She don't. But they figured the fuck out. It's just
Yeah,
what
they made
it
it
is,
work.
man. They made it work. That was the whole thing. And so when you get, especially when you start getting older, man, all those things that you thought was important, especially with the whole traditional thing. I remember I've seen this. I said, damn, that's how old I am now. My great grandparents, they had 2 beds in their bedroom. They slept in the same room, but they was doing the Lucy and Desi shit.
Yeah.
That's how, and they were in the 80s, they were in their 80s. You know what I'm saying? So when I got a chance to witness that, I said, damn, people actually do live. They did live like that. For real, you know, and they had, 13 fucking kids together. Ain't that some shit? But yeah.
Man, listen, I'm
It'll
finna
work
go
for
and
you.
jump down. But I'm gonna tell you something. What I just was doing. This how I know I'm a lame ass nigga. So it's this chick on here that I like visually give me wifey vibes. She give me pray over you vibes. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like go grab the anointing oil and draw the cross on your forehead. Bleed the blood of Jesus over you vibes. Like she give me those kind of vibes. And I'm looking at her job. Her job says she's a program assistant. So I didn't know what that meant. So I just looked it up. I was just sitting here reading it, right? So now when I reach out to her, and so you probably woo, and she gonna be like, that's exactly what I do. You want me to fuck you? Right. So I could just really like, oh man, that is an amazing skill to have, because you probably that good boy. Good playing. Look, just turn the lights off. Look here. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up.
That is exactly. You want some of this pussy?
Then, look, I'm so stupid. I'm talking about this one day when I was talking about this last week on my channel. I had a bunch of chicks in the chat, and they was all like laughing at me because I was saying my first date is gonna be at the hotel, right? So they like, wait, what? I'm like, okay, think about it. I'm uncomfortable with a motherfucker coming to my crib, right? You just met me. You probably don't want me to come to your crib either. But if we just go to the hotel right now, we can sit in the court area of the hotel and have drinks. They ain't gonna say nothing to us. And then if we just feel like it, rooms right there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well,
He
no.
already here with the rooms.
You okay? Beans, and I'm a bounce with this. I had a friend. I still got a friend. It shall remain nameless. Who is and was a muckety muck in a hotel chain, on the level where I could get a suite that was $350 a night. I could get it the whole weekend for $100.
Oh shit!
So I mean, it was the funkiest. Now it had to be on the off weekends. Couldn't be Super Bowl weekend, no bullshit like that. But on like an off weekend,
hell yeah.
The pimp game was this here. Look here, girl. I like you. You digging me. Why we grown? Why don't we spend a good weekend together at the so-and-so hotel, right on the beach? Okay. Now you can look it up online. I ain't got no reason to lie to you. It's $350 a night, but I got a hook up over here to where I can get it down to $200 a night. So you just give me your $300.
Shit.
Nigga, she paying for the whole weekend. Got some more left over. She done bought dinner. She done bought movies.
You drink some champagne. You got champagne.
And now we equals. We equals. We done went half on the room, right? And I had a receipt and everything, bro. It was cold. It was a cold piece of work. So don't be hating on the hotel thing, man. No, that's a good. That's a grown ass move. It's a grown move. It put it like that, and I tell you, look, spend a little bread. So look, this put us on equal footing. This is a great experience. Okay, let's just go half on this.
Auntie low-key say, look here, girl. She laughing at Joe when he said, look here.
Yo, listen, I'm trying to tell you, boy, because when I was young, I did all my fucking in cars, right? So,
right.
Now it's my intention is that I'll create the atmosphere for the woman to want to have sex. So
that's what you're supposed to do, absolutely.
So now it's like, Okay, I know I can't fuck you in this car. So, but let me take you here to the little hotel where we can sit here, have drinks and shit, and communicate. And we're gonna laugh our asses off. And if you get too drunk or we get too tired, or if you want to go ahead and get it, we already here.
Yeah, we got the,
and I'm gonna get the jacuzzi tub room because I can't do regular hotel rooms. Regular hotel rooms is against my religion.
Okay.
I gotta have a jacuzzi tub room.
And the real talk is, plenty of women down with that program.
Yeah, absolutely. I know. Hey, but I got one question before I leave. Let me sit up straight because I need y'all to look dead at me. I'm gonna take my glasses off and that. Jeff and JT, don't lie. Everybody in the chat, don't lie. Am I giving off our pain vibes right now? I just need to confirm this shit. Pay no attention to the pretty ass feet behind me. Look directly at me.
Nah, you ain't brother Pain.
No, bro.
Nah, you ain't brother Pain.
Okay, this app is really fucking me up right now, bro.
No, our Pain look like a charred teddy bear. No.
Our Pain look his age, and I don't even know how old he is.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, he looked just like that. And I always thought I didn't look my age.
No, you're not giving off the civil rights vibes.
Right, shit, that's it. Right there.
Our Pain got his ass whooped on the bridge. You look like, yeah. Yes. Yeah. Our Pain know what a water hose feel like. Our Pain don't like German Shepherds.
He said, fuck them dogs.
Our Pain was on a first name basis with the organizers.
Right. Our Pain was in Dr. King's away team.
The organizers know what the R stand for.
Right.
Shit.
Right.
Yo, wow, boy.
I'm trying to tell. I ain't ready yet, man. Come on. I'm still in my 40s. I want to look at that.
Nah, Beans. You ain't. So people still gonna be asking you, how old you say you is? You know.
Okay,
Tell you what, man.
You ain't got all that, bro.
We are the good potato salad people. We are the people of the sun, brother.
Yes, sir.
You really need to look into and I'm just gonna give him a shameless plug. He is my herbalist, Osane's Botanicals. Get you start treating your body not like it's European. Take care of your diet, brother. Have you ever been on these feeds and went, my Uncle Jeff's skin is so smooth? How does he do that? Well, bruh, from abandoning animal protein, getting my fruits and vegetables, juicing, all those things are very important. If you do that, bruh, you can look better than you look right now for another 40 years. That's real talk. You're the original article. So
I done seen it. You ain't lying, because I done seen a couple of people that I mess around with. I'm like, damn, I can't believe that they the age that they are, man. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we're it. So at any rate, brothers, I thank y'all so much. This was a lot of fun.
Yes,
I stayed on here way fucking longer than I should have, but I think the three of us, man, it's something stupid here. This was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm with it, man. Just let me know.
I already know. Y'all brothers is something else, man. Y'all, hey, look, I had a great time, bro. Most definitely.
Cool.
Salute to y'all, man.
All right,
man. Y'all take it easy, man. I'll talk to everybody. We about to get up out of here. Peace out. We gone.